Okay now.
Between my bed.
I see.
I see Panamata, the wedding for game.
Okay.
Papa, you look at him. And then you get out. Mama, say, I want to go. I can now move the lumber. Oh, where would he get? I got you to put it on the road. But I don't want to get it. Why I don't want.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wá fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni bọ́bá lọ gbé fèrè, wá fi jó ẹrùkù. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí, wá fi jó aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò ni kò ń gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé, àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ati ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wana ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemo, Anamana, Wana mejemo, Anamu, Karatuba dodiri tukuma tukutuba dodiri ndemo, Eguma wego. Tuba jọdịrị chukwu mmadụ kwu tuba jọdịrị ndị mmụọ obodo jisi ike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo ayandaba 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 ayandaba
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Yeah. ṣìnàbù ní kọrin nílùú mìtì. Óyè!
Sọ́lọ́jà sọ́lọ́jà yíyọ ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà.
Àdìmọ́ ní sọ́lọ́jà yóò lọ kẹ́rọ sọ́lọ́jà o. Lè ṣe àbọ́là kàràbánú ń fásìlà lórí.
Sọ́lọ́jà sọ́lọ́jà yíyọ ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà. Ìtànkè alùgbé bàbá ń fọ òun òde. Ìdàgbà ń ṣeré gbogbo ìlú kan ń bì títì. Eléètì mọ̀, bàbá ológun ló sì yé eléèrí ògún mọ̀. Òrìṣà lúwà là ń ṣe bí ń dọ́gba fáráyé. Ó ní ò bá dọ́gba fún ìyé ìgbọ́hùn òrò. Ó lè ṣe pàlẹ́mọ́ fún lọ ìyẹn ò kan wá ó fẹ́ sọ́lọ́jà.
Àníkẹ́ lọ sọ́lọ́jà. Lè ṣe àbọ́là kàràbánú ń fásìlà òyìnbó wí o. Àníkẹ́ máa lọ sọ́lọ́jà. Ìyẹn ò kẹ́ mi o. Ṣíṣìṣì. Kó máa lọ.
Sọ́lọ́jà sọ́lọ́jà yíyan ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà.
Àníkẹ́ kóra ìjọ pọ̀ kẹ́ máa sọ ìyẹn ò kàn mí o.
Sọ́lọ́jà sọ́lọ́jà yíyan ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà. Ìtànkè alùgbé bàbá ń fọ òun òde. Ìdàgbà ń ṣeré gbogbo ìlú kan ń bì títì. Eléètì mọ̀, bàbá ológun ló sì lé eléèrí ògún mọ̀. Òrìṣà lúwà là ń ṣe bí dọ́gba fáráyé. Ó ní ò bá dọ́gba fún ìyé ìgbọ́hùn òrò. Ó lè ṣe pàlẹ́mọ́ fún lọ ilé òkan wá ó ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà.
Ọ bụ na gịnị ka m na-achọzunu ịma na Chukwu agọziwo m o nyere m iwu nyelu ya ume. What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, oh. He give you me, give me you. Ọ bụ na ka ife nlachacha sọ, ọ bụ na ka ife mmechacha mee. My baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuni kife la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet.
So that's it. I think she got that the wrong way round. Surely you will be her Romeo and she will be your Juliet. So that's somewhat the wrong way round. Settle down, one Nigeria. Settle down yourself. So yes, she will be your Romeo. She will be your Juliet. Really, is what she should be saying. But then of course, that's a rendition of a popular song. So the lady you just heard there, her name is Eileen. She's an up and coming artist that we're supporting on this platform. So all that funky stuff. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So another weekend happens upon us. It's going to be a relatively short session because I have an airport run not that long from now. So a relatively short session. So as soon as I get off my seat, I'm headed to Heathrow. So a relatively short session. Pardon me. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. The hyperlink that says StreamYard. My camera is a bit funky, but it seems to be freezing. I hope it settles itself. Right. So yes, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. And then the hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you into the studio. So do all that funky stuff. Do all that nice and funky stuff. And the $ at the bottom of the screen, that invites you to donate towards the platform. That is what Olatubosun has just done now. So copy and outdo Olatubosun by clicking on that $ at the bottom of the screen. And I don't know, just you know what it's for. I don't know how to embellish that in any way that you know what it's for. So make avail yourself of it. So all that funky stuff. Is slim pickings video cycle today. So we're just going to meander through the session for however long it lasts. If I get back up, then you can have the after hours. If I don't get back up, then it might well just be a 2-3 hour session. It's not going to be anything longer now and extended, but we'll see how it goes. Well, let's launch straight into it. So we launch straight into it, and we're speaking then to that. Where we're starting off. Let me start you off with this one. Hold on. Right, okay, let me start you off with this one. Let me start you off with the electricity or whatnot. So let me start you off with the electricity whatnot. So this somewhat agitating the space within the Nigerian firmament. A lot of people are agog around hikes in electricity prices, as though hardship has not been sufficiently vested upon the people. So this hold on. Why we jet up electricity pardon me, I've got a frog in my throat. So pardon me. Why we jacked up electricity tariffs? So this is the federal government speaking to the space. The federal government on Friday gave reasons for jacking up electricity tariffs nationwide, saying it could no longer afford to subsidize power to the tune of 2.9 trillion naira this year. So that's another subsidy gone. Tinubu will probably go down as the most hated president for the first phase of his first term because he's doing all the necessary slashings that need to necessarily occur within that space. So Nigerians have lived a very much a cotton wool life for too long. You know, everything, even we are the richest country on that continent, but everything, certainly in that sub-region, West Africa, but everything is the cheapest in Nigeria than you'll find anywhere else in any of those sub-regions. Go to Ghana and see what they pay for electricity, 10 times what we are paying. Go to Ghana and attempt an education, you will have to sell your house for that. Go and buy a bottle of Coke in Ghana, 4 times what we're paying in Nigeria. So we've been corseted and cocooned for too long, cutting wood as a people. So now we're now being dragged cold turkey into the 21st century. And this is what it feels like. So Tinubu now that killjoy, why we jacked up electricity tariff, the federal government speaks. The federal government on Friday gave reason for jacking up electricity tariffs nationwide, saying it could no longer afford to subsidize power to the tune of 2.93 trillion naira this year. The Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, gave the information at a media briefing in Abuja, coordinated by the Ministry of Information and National Orientation by the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris. The Power Minister pointed out that the increase in electricity tariff became imperative to enable the federal government to reduce its expenditure and plow the money into the improvement of power generation and supply in the country. And by the way, before we carry on, if they do succeed in plowing that money back to improve electricity, it's still a net savings and a significant net savings at that for the Nigerian space. If they increase the price of electricity but improve, if they increase the tariff on electricity, but they are not even increasing it, by the way, they're just removing subsidy. You may well say that that's just tautology, that's clever language, but essentially, they are not increasing anything. They're just saying they are no longer paying for your electricity, so you have to pay for it now. So they have just removed the subsidy. So if they remove that subsidy and they plow back near 3 trillion naira into that sector, and we see commensurate improvements in output, it's still a net gain for the people. Because if you have increased electricity, all that 10,000 naira you're spending every single day to power up your generator, that goes back into your pocket. And I don't think that whatever increment you have in that sector will come anywhere close to what you're spending on diesel to fuel your generator. So it's still a net gain for you if they use the money judiciously. That is the proviso right there. So yes. Okay, let me take it from the top again and I'll just speed through it. The federal government on Friday gave reasons for jacking up electricity tariff nationwide, saying it could no longer afford to subsidize power to the tune of 2.93 trillion naira this year. The Minister of Power, Mr. Adebayo Adelabu, gave the information at a media briefing in Abuja, coordinated by the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris. The Power Minister pointed out that the increase in electricity tariff became imperative to enable the federal government to reduce its expenditure and plow the money into the improvement of power generation and supply in the country. Adelabu said, however, that the recent increment of tariff only affected 15% of electricity consumers who enjoyed at least 20-hour electricity, whilst the remaining 85% consumers outside Band A would continue to enjoy subsidized power supply. According to the minister, the slight increase, so what percentile increase even? What are we talking about as an increase? Because of course the obedience space have ceased onto this particular now initiative this move is not now this particular move now by the government, and they've gone streaking wild naked in the market square as they often do with anything that they don't understand. So the obedience, of course, screeching and squealing as always. To the minister, the slight increase in tariff would consequently reduce government subsidy from the 2.93 trillion to 1.9 trillion, and the free cash and free the cash for other investment in the electricity sector to improve generation, transmission, and distribution. The minister explained that the administration of President Bola Tinubu was concerned about the suffering which Nigerians were going through and was therefore unwilling to remove all subsidies on electricity so as not to aggravate their plight. We cannot remove 100% subsidy because of the suffering of Nigerians. We cannot allow our people to suffer. I think the argument will say that you vested enough suffering, you vested more suffering on them than they've ever experienced. The rate is still cheaper than alternative sources like diesel and solar, Adelabu said. The minister also disclosed that some projects had been carried out under the agreement Nigeria reached with Germany in 2018 to improve power supply in the country. These include the installation of 10 power transmitters and 3 mobile stations, which were supplied by Siemens under the 2.3 billion naira deal between the two nations. This comes as the Nigerian Electricity Regulation Commission on Friday fined the Abuja Electricity Distribution Company for wrongfully billing all customers as Band A consumers immediately after the federal government announced the increase in tariff. The vice, anyway, so that's sufficient enough of that. So let's go on from that to this. Like I said, it's slim pickings in the news cycle, so we just have to meander through. That's just what we have to do. We have to meander through. So hopefully when the panel turns up, they'll come in with some goodies and they will say, well, this is what I have been able to garner in the news cycle. It says, because of cheapness of electricity in Nigeria, some people turn on their air conditioner and freezer for days, even whilst not using it. Minister of Power, Adelabu. So this guy has been somewhat missing in action for so long, he now comes to the fore. I think it's actually a video clip, so that saves you and me from me having to read it out.
We don't have the culture of consumption management in this country in terms of power, just because of the cheapness of the tariff we pay out. A lot of people come back from work, they want to have dinner, they want to play with their colleagues down the road. They switch on the AC for the room to be cooling before they come back. Yes, some people will be going to work in the morning, the freezer has been left on for days, they will still leave it on when all the items in the freezer are already frozen, and 5, 6, 8 hours of their absence will not get it to defreeze. They will still leave it to consuming power just because we are not paying enough. We've all been overseas before. We know how conscious the power consumers are to consumption of electricity.
So there it is, the wasteful excess. You see, because they don't pay the going rate, they don't know the value of it. Nigerians now will start to know the value of things. This is what the Tinubu administration will bequeath to your nation. You will, whether you like it or not, or by force, you will know the value of things. Let's go on to this. This one will really rile up the obedience. This one will jar their senses. Security has improved under present administration. This is Badaru, who of course would say that because of course he's a minister within this administration. But anecdotally, we don't hear as often as we used to. All this report. Well, remember under Buhari now, there wasn't a day that there wasn't 10 incidents, and under now dispensation that is coming up to 1 year now, an incident is so anomalous that it makes the headlines. The incidents were not making the headlines under Buhari anymore, but because Buhari told you that he wanted his people to conquer you and you cannot do anything about it, but they fight back. What I'm reading in the news now, bandits being pied, bandit chiefs being pied, all of them being pied at a very impressive rate. So these are the sum total of that lands us now on this headline. So the sum total of all of that pie lands us here. Security has improved under present administration, Badaru. The Minister of Defense, Mohammed Badaru Abubakar, has attributed the improved security situation in the country to increased funding of the armed forces under President Tinubu's administration. But I thought they had sufficient enough. And by the way, we're still one off the mark from our 5 super charts. So let's complete that probably, hopefully, before we finish the readout. So 4 so far. The Minister of Defense, Mohammed Badaru Abubakar, has attributed the improvement of the improved security situation in the country to increased funding of the armed forces under President Tinubu's administration. The one thing that you could not have accused Buhari of was starving the armed forces, because he gave them as much as he could so that they don't coup him out of government. The minister stated this during the Chief of Staff's maiden edition of the annual lecture series 2024, organized by the Nigerian Army Resource Center in Abuja. Barrister Henshaw, something or the other, Director, Information and Public Relations, Ministry of Defense, disclosed this in a press release. He said Badiru commended the armed forces of Nigeria on the fight against insecurity. The minister said that Mr. President is doing his best in improving all necessary equipment and funding, improving all necessary equipment and funding needed by the Nigerian armed forces to fight and end the war against insurgency, banditry, and other forms of criminalities in the country. He explained that there has been significant increase in the funding of the armed forces under President Tinubu's administration, which is evident in the, so it goes on and on. So he gives himself a pat on the back, essentially what that tells us. So he gives himself a pat on the back. A pat on the back for himself. Tinubu Lords Obazie, special investigator on conclusion of assignment at CBN. So this is the guy now that was sent to audit just how much Emefiele stole from us. President Bola Tinubu has commended Mr. Jim Obazie, former Chief Executive Officer of the Financial Reporting Council of Nigeria, for his services as the special investigator of the Central Bank of Nigeria and other related entities upon his appointment on July the 28th, 2023. The president also commended Mr. Obazie for the dedication and professional... let's do that again. The president also commended Mr. Obazie for the dedication and professionalism he exercised in handling the complexities of the critical national assignment. Subsequent to the conclusion of the assignment and the submission of a final comprehensive report, and with the winding up of all apparatuses, I wonder if apparatuses is actually, I thought apparatus is one of those words that doesn't take to pluralization. Subsequent to the conclusion of the assignment and the submission of a final comprehensive report, and with the winding up of all apparatuses used during the scope of the task, which terminated on March the 31st, 2024, the investigation is formally closed, with all appropriate law enforcement and regulatory agencies already conducting follow-up actions. President Tinubu, in a statement issued by his special advisor on media and publicity, Chief Ajuri Ngalale, so he's now appended chief to his name as well. This Arab-looking nincompoop. All right, so all right, a bit enough of the silliness. So the Arab-looking nincompoop. President Bola Tinubu, in a statement issued by special advisor on media and publicity, Chief Ajuri Ngalale, further commended Mr. Obazie for answering the call of duty whilst wishing him success in his future endeavors. Recall that President Tinubu, in appointing Obazie, had directed the special investigator to take immediate steps to ensure the strengthening and integrity of crucial government business entities, further block. And by the way, I'm reading this at speed, but this again is one of the, this is a quantum leap in terms of moving things forward. We talk about corruption a lot in Nigeria, and the fight against corruption, I've always thought, is not so much chasing up and down with Black Marias. That's not really, that's just for the optics, isn't it? That's what for the people to say, yeah, whoa, want more, another. The fight against corruption is to block the portals by which they take place. And this is how Tinubu is tackling it. So, in blue sky thinking, whether you like it or not, the guy is making a lot of the right steps. Recall that President Tinubu, in appointing Obaze, had directed the special investigator to take immediate steps to ensure the strengthening and integrity of crucial government business entities, further block leakages in CBN and related CBEs. You are to investigate the CBN and related entities using a suitably experienced, competent, and capable team, and work with relevant security and anti-corruption agencies to deliver on these assignments, the president had said. So it looks as though off the back of that, a plethora of a set of new charges, 28 or 30, maybe 150, now leveled against Emefiele. Omar Kusewani, he would die in prison. So it says, let me give you this. It says, details emerge as Tinubu's special investigator concludes probe of CBN under Emefiele, as Ola likes to call him. President Bola Tinubu has received the report of Jim Obase, the special investigator of the Central Bank of Nigeria and related entities. Let's do that again. President Bola Tinubu has received the report of Jim Obase, the special investigator of the Central Bank of Nigeria and related entities. The president declared that the investigation had officially ended. This was disclosed in a statement by blah, 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 blah. Where are we? Anything new? The statement says, all right. Is there anything new to glean from here? No. Répétez après moi. Répétez après moi. That's what the French. Okay, it's just all right. Tinubu Lord Obaze, special investigator. Okay, so like I said, the news cycle somewhat pattern. But let me bring you this one, yet another poke in the eye for the naysayers. Another poke in the eye. For the naysayers, Nigeria wants a road to rival the Pacific Coast Highway. Prime Lagos Beach Resort stands in the way. So this is now this super highway that Tinubu is constructing from Calabar to Lagos. So it's now, I'm bringing you this because it's generating a lot of news actions internationally. And this headline coming, you can see on your screen from the CNN. So whether you like it or not, waves, with Nigeria taking its rightful place, regaining its rightful place amongst the Committee of Nations. Nigeria wants a road to rival the Pacific Coast Highway. Prime Lagos Beach Resort stands in the way. Of this, I'll just give you a soupçon. Do you know what a soupçon is? It's just it's a tachere. We call that tachere in Yoruba land. The French will call it a soupçon. We call it tachere in Yoruba land. I'll give it tachere. Right. It says that when Lagos State authorities notified Nigerian business mogul Paul Omunibe in late March that he had 7 days to leave his multi-million-dollar beach resort so it could be torn down. He thought it was April Fool's Day hoax come early. Unwanuibe 58 was told in a government letter that his landmark beach resort, a top-tier destination, that's not reading well. Let me get some water. Okay, let's go again. When Lagos State authorities notified Nigerian businessman Paul Nwanuibe in late March that he had 7 days to leave his multi-million-dollar beach resort so it could be torn down, he thought it was an April Fool's Day hoax come early. Nwanuibe 58 was told in a government letter that his landmark beach resort, a top-tier destination, a top 10 destination visited, he says, by about 1 million locals and foreign visitors last year had to be removed as it falls within the right of way of a planned 700 kilometers, that is 435 miles, coastal highway designed to link the former capital city. So apparently, allegedly, if you did not know, now you do know, Calabar was actually once upon a time the capital. Right. So Nwanebe 58 was told in a government letter that his landmark beach resort, a top-tier destination visited, he says, by about 1 million local and foreign visitors last year, had to be removed as it falls within the right of way of a planned 700 kilometers, which is 435 miles, coastal highway designed to link the former capital city of Calabar, a port city near the border of Cameroon. Nwanebe told CNN he had obtained the land in 2007 before the plans for the coastal highway was drawn up, and felt a mix of emotions after receiving the demolition order, which also urged him to file compensation claims. So they are going to pay him, of course. They are not barbarians, they are going to pay him. And I think for reasons of national good, he should just take it in good faith. And I think they will pay the value plus compensation. And I think that's fair dues. For reasons of our national advancement. So he will take that one. He will take that one for the team. Nwanebe had told CNN he obtained the land in 2007 before the plans for the coastal highway was drawn up, and felt a mix of emotions after receiving the demolition order, which also urged him to file compensation claims. So it is better for them to do that rather than to do it in a brutish manner that would then lock the project up in court. It says that one was amazement, second was concern, and the third one was, is this real or is this April Fool's in advance? Nwanebe leads Landmark Group, a real estate developer and a key player in Nigeria's tourism and hospitality industry. So there it is. But really, it's to mirror and to surpass the Pacific Coast Highway. So I think what Tinubu will be campaigning on in 2027, it will just be achievements. That's just it, achievements. So we'll see how that plays out. And that will be much to the benefit of all of us. If he can achieve sufficient enough to campaign on, it will be to the chagrin of the obedience, of course, because they don't care for anything progressive other than from the man from Anambra to be called Mr. President. But to the well-wishers of Nigeria, if he's able to campaign on achievements in 2027, then we're all better off for it. We're all better off for it. Let's see, what else have I? Oh, yes, I have one light-hearted one to give you here. For all you playboys out there, I've got a light-hearted one to give you, all the playboys like Rational Mind and Ajan Lekoko and the rest of them. I've got this one for the playboys. Being a playboy is an expensive business. Because somebody has now costed it. What it costs to be a playboy in Nigeria. Just an average playboy, not a sugar daddy, not a dollar looter. Just the average playboy is still an expensive business. It says, see why you have not made it in life. Delta State government's aid tells men as it lists the financial cost of womanizing as of today. So this is the cost analysis then of being a playboy. Or side of success and aid to the governor of Delta State says womanizing is now expensive and might be the reason why some men are yet to make it in life. In a post shared on a Facebook page, Osai wrote, "Womanizing is expensive. Kindly look at the breakdown. So tea fare for coming, so that's transport fare for coming, 10,000 naira. Hotel bill when you do the business, that is 30,000 naira. Barbecued fish / suya, that's fine. No, it's yes. So transport fare for coming 10,000 naira. Hotel room 30,000 naira. Barbecued fish / suya 5,000 naira. Drinks 6,000 naira. Food 8,000 naira. Condom 800 naira. Bottled water 1,000 naira. Drinks overnight 5,000 naira. Thanks for coming. Do you know? I'm sure you all know what thanks for coming means. So thanks for coming 50,000 naira. And the total bill for being a playboy for one day, 123,000 naira. So there it is right there. So nobody on minimum wage can be a playboy in Nigeria is what that tells us. So that more on the light-hearted note. So plenty of room in the studio. Anybody that wants to hop on. Let me acknowledge the super chatter so far. Bosun kicked it off, of course. So there's Bosun right there. Nigerian prince enjoying the Bolojo music. So I never even knew that an Ajabota like him would know what Bolojo is. Of course, the master of ceremony of that super chat space, Ayo, he comes in right there with he doesn't do it once, he does it several times. So that's all that. So still plenty of expectations there. Keep the super chats coming. Let's play the care guides. Bring on the panelists we have so far and kick things off. But first, the care guides.
You don't come home. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemuye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemure o. Bobby master kekere elemure o. Chief Waila ti kekere elemure o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudodo jare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Odúyẹlá ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petro Sodana ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petro Sodunke ẹyẹ rẹ òdìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So there it is right there. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀, the cockroaches of the heavens don't crow yet. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe. May death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, myself. Plenty of room in the studio still, as I said, but our space is filled by Solly. Always a delight when Solly is here. Father of the bride, of course, Adanle Koko, he's there, the majestic man. Adewale, king tomorrow. He's a prince, you know. Adewale is an actual real prince. And a rational mind just to keep things 100. So that's the panel so far. Anybody that wants to hop on. So gentlemen, good to have you here. Let's kick it off with you, Solly. You being the playboy now. I never knew it was so expensive to be a playboy, Solly. Unmute, Solly. Solly, are you ready? This is the thing with this guy. All right. Let's go with rational mind. So, whoever is ready to go on mute. Can anyone still hear me, by the way?
Let me go because, like I said to you, I have to.
Yeah. So good to have you, Rational Mind. Let's kick it off then with this Playboy list. What are you making of it? Expensive business.
Well, you see, I think that was the Desert State government, right?
No, it's just an aid. It's not an official position, I don't think. I think it's just an aid to the government, to the governor, who's just speaking to, the excesses of those Delta people that it's not cheap being a guy boy.
Well, it's it's true. Yoruba máa ní pé oníṣìnà, I forgot what they say. That. But what I'm saying is that somebody that is used to this living a life of this kind of life, they don't really get themselves. I mean, like money. When it comes to money, they don't. Like, I don't know how to put it, but
they don't care. They don't. The money is essentially just for cruise.
What I'm trying to say is that they don't really. It comes to nullity. That's what I'm trying to say. It comes to nullity. Like there's nothing they can take out. They don't really get anything out of it because you're extra spending, like that guy said. You'll be spending money, especially if you have wife at home, you have kids at home. And then those kids will be suffering, and then you'll be giving your money to some other woman outside. And I mean, so what's the point? That's all just.
But is that not the standard life of the, especially the Yoruba man though? It's a Shino is baked into their DNA now.
Well, it's
you being a prime example. You being a prime example.
We all my kids they are all in one place. So and I take care of them. I
know. I'm only teasing.
I know. Yeah. So so it's not. I'm just saying that I've learned from people. I learned from people not to go follow that course that way, because it's just at the end of the day it comes to nullity, because.
It comes to nullity. But are you surprised by how expensive it is, though? I thought the usual form was to order the girl, do whatever you need to do with her, give her 20K and send her on her way. But it's an actual billing that comes to 123,000. Does that surprise you?
Well, I mean, for him to have, for the guy to even be giving us a real figure like that, shows that maybe himself or he has friends that are in that kind of lifestyle, where they do that. You have to pay for an hotel room or motel room, as the case may be, and then you buy suya or whatever, or kilishi, and you buy some beer and all. I mean, it's not even in this economy whereby people. I mean, woman, I don't. This story is just. I just don't know. Well, I understand.
No, it's just to break up the politics, really. But yeah.
No, not really that. It's something that I can't speak to. But it's just I just don't know where to tackle it from, because for me it's just it's
a young man's game.
Any man that does that, I think what I'm looking for. My mom used to say something when she was alive. She said, "Akojo." Akojo means they can't gather. It's because you always scatter your seed. You scatter everything.
They can't build wealth. Essentially.
Yeah, you don't. It means that you never get yourself and put yourself together, because you're just jumping from one bed to another bed with another woman. And when this woman start having kids for you, and
it's a spiritual connect as well. A lot of people will say that's something you exchange karma somewhat when you copulate with somebody.
No, some people they've it's been debated. Widely among some people that it only happens mostly for women, because the thing about what's that hormone or whatever they call it, that women they secrete during the intercourse. it bonds a woman to a guy, and sometimes when a woman is used to different men, it's been seen that they don't last in one. They can't stay with one man because they've been used to different men. And what's that? What in that?
So Ron's girl no the barry, as they say in Wari.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, like, it's science, not spiritual as you maybe the way you're taking it. So it's not spiritual. It's what's that? It's kind of.
Adiola just put the word up, but I'm not sure if I can. I can't pronounce it. Or oxytocin. Is it? Or how do you pronounce it?
That's the word. Yeah. Thanks a lot. So that's the word. So it's it's a feel good kind of hormone or whatever they call it. It's women, they get it a lot when during intercourse, and so when they get a lot of it, they need more. And you as a man, want to go olomile like they say, olomile. If you understand what my mom go buy over the
not worry. It about more, more because we are the same.
Meaning the guy is the one that gets the secret liquids out of himself. Like a man cannot go more than maybe 4 or 5 rounds, and the woman is still like
4 or 5 rounds. Are you battery? Do you have?
I'm just saying. Some people after one round, which is even after like 5 minutes or like 3 minutes, they cannot go again. So, and a woman is like used to such in like getting that lots of that oxytocin from different men. I mean, from different having intercourse with different men. They don't bond. They don't bond with. I mean, they don't bond easily with such men. They see them just after maybe a year or two, or maybe they even last like 5 years. They are gone again, jump to another man. So I think there is price to pay for those such living when you live. For men, I don't think they say for men. Some people have said that men can always have intercourse with a woman and not really get any connection with a woman. They can detach their emotion.
Yes. I've heard that broadly that that it's very difficult for a woman to do that without some sort of emotional output.
So women usually they have to. That's why you some women they'll tell you that I need to feel you before we can have sex. That kind of a thing. For them, it's more of a feeling than But men can they can detach their emotion. They can do it without even having anything to. So I mean, I think there's price to pay for such living. For men, it could be you lose your resources. You'll not be able to gather resources because you'll be jumping from bed to bed. You'll be paying different women. Maybe if they have kids for you, you have to start paying child support. That is their even responsible with that. That's what my mom used to say. So they can't gather. They'll just be a scatterer. So that's it. So, I think for me, woman, I think, let's move to the next one. Yeah, go on.
All right, let's move to the next one. But let me actually make the next one a clip. So you heard about this Geo something or the other that claims to have solved the electricity problem in Aba. So now the indigents of that state are now reporting back. So what this?
I have no single part in my phone. My fridge is here. I have nothing like that. I lost no light. People are asking about cold water, no cold water. But by the end of the day, that's the worst that wasted my listeners. By the end of the day, they will still come back and say they will disconnect you. Whether they bring bill or not, they don't bring even there's no light here. Nothing is affecting us. They will be going in the night. No, you will not sleep because of the heat. Come back in the shop. No cold water to drink. People are asking about what we have free. Don't listen. By the end of the day, want to go and buy fuel, it's a problem again. Nothing is affecting us. Life is against us.
The power generating issue here in Aba is very, very poor, especially here in Obohio. Since the geometric was launched, they promised us 24 hours light. But since then, we have not been enjoying it. We don't have 24 hours light as they promised us. The light here is too bad. We are not enjoying. You see, everybody is using generator. As you can see, everywhere is noisy because of generator. One can buy fuel 750 naira, and you see per liter, how many liters do you think you can use in a day to burn and make sure and continue your business? It's very, very poor, my brother. Everything here is very, very bad. We urge them to help us and give us light, normal, so that everything will be okay for us.
Geometric power, when they came, they promised us 24 hours light. And since 3 days now, we had light. There is no light now, since 3 days. We had light last 3 days ago. So there is no light. So the promise they made to us has not come to fulfillment, because we don't even have a 24-hour, 7 hours light every day. We don't have it. Talk of 24 hours. So the promise has not come to reality.
So what are you making of that rational mind? I think that's Bart Nanji, that even Donald Trump actually spoke about this particular project. 24 hours electricity, but the report from that space, they've not had electricity for 3 days, the usual epileptic narrative. So what are you making of the graduate going on in Abia State?
Yeah, everything is graduate, it looks like. You said Donald Trump mentioned his talk about it?
Yes, he did. I could look for the clip. He mentioned it. I think he has a personal relationship with Bart Nanji.
Okay. I know the guy. He used to be a professor here in the United States before he got the appointment with, was it Yadwa, was it Jonathan, that made him Minister of Power at that time, before the issue of clash of interest, or whatever they call it, and then he had to resign. Anyway, so I think I don't know what's going on. The only way I was, as we were showing that video, and they were interviewing these 3 or 4 different people they interviewed. Why is it that all of them were just interviewing in the same room, same space? They were all interviewed. It looks like the same space, because I've been looking at it in the same one place. So they just carry and go one. Is it some kind of APC thing here? Carrying these people to one corner and start saying they should be talking to the camera. And I don't know what's going on. Could it be PDP? Because we are hearing stories now that Ikpeazu is... Or
could it just be true? What about that?
I will come to that now. Carry on. Just hold on. So could it be... because we are Ikpeazu today now has been fighting this guy that... why would you stop our money that we get, our allowances or whatever pension that they get? Why would you? So it was all over the news. I think from what I gathered this some few hours ago. So could it be the handiwork of PDP trying to discredit Labour Party? So I just wonder here. But the thing is this: Nigerians right now, they are in the fix when it comes to this energy. There's an energy crisis in that country. When I mean energy, there's no electricity. It's serious. They were generating up to 6,000, almost close to over 7,000 megawatts during Jonathan. When I look at how it dropped to almost like 2,000 during Bubu. Then it went up again and it dropped again. So we don't know what is going on. But then if you want to critique that thing very well, if it is true, because one thing again you say you need to understand about some of these things that they say they do in Nigeria. Like, so for example, we have some of these modular refineries. All of them were complaining. Was not the same some few more weeks ago? We were talking about this guy's refinery in Lagos, Dangote. And Dangote was talking, and you people talk about it here, that Dangote was complaining that they were not supplying him enough crude oil, that he will be getting crude oil now from, which one is closer? The one close to his backyard there, or the one here in Texas? You start wondering what is going on. The modular refineries are all complaining that they're not getting regular supply of crude oil or whatever to produce. Same thing with some of these plants where they generate electricity. A lot of them complain of now having gas. Could it be gas that they will not be supplied gas? Could it be? So we need to understand it before we start throwing this thing out. Of course, maybe yeah.
Or could it just be graduate, which is more likely the case?
It could be too. It could be a graduate, like it's another. But I don't expect somebody like Bart Nanji to be staking his reputation. Because that guy is a well-known.
He has a reputation.
Well, he's a well-renowned professor here in the United States before. I don't know why he even went dabble into politics with the Nigerian. They go here. That's, you see, Nigerian politician. That's why some people were asking me, yeah, say, why don't you go and join politics? No, I will not. I will not. Nigerian politics is it's too nasty. It's not somewhere. If you want to keep your record, you cannot be dancing with the wolves, with the dogs. They go they will just on my kosher year, they'll just stain you with their shenanigans there, because you cannot beat them. You will join them at some point. I mean, that's how the politics is there over there. So if it's true that there was nothing like the geometric whatever crap people have been championing, if it is true that it's just some another graduate or another white elephant project and just trying to sell people dummies, and I mean, it's so pathetic. Then, woman, I wonder what is true then. And when we question everything that country does, every arm of the government of that country does, when we question it, up to the even the
It's
project.
not a government project, it's a private enterprise.
Well, it's a private one. Well, maybe private, not private. The point is this: is that we just doubt everything in that country that is not in that country. Nothing just seems real in that country. I mean, when we say we doubt Tinubu, well, not the crap he talks about every time. This is one of the reasons, because when we hear one thing from them, we see another thing playing out, and then we start wondering what is going on. So you see, when we say we don't believe in that country is just we've said it's always I've always said it's an enterprise, a criminal one, a criminal enterprise. Criminals everywhere, even up to the presidency, they're all criminals. They turn that country into some kind of experimental field where they experiment with people's life. They don't care if you and I become casualties. They don't care. If we live normal life, they are there. As long as their kids come here, they buy house here, they live their own life. I mean of those politicians, how many of them have their kids stay in Nigeria? How many of them have their family in Nigeria? They all come here, and they allow people there, just use them for experimentation. They don't care if they live or die. I mean, what does it take people to just live a normal life? Give them electricity, give them water, make them. I mean, they're not asking for too much. That's the whole essence of governance. Provide for the people. The people first that's what governance is all about. I mean, I'll come to that maybe when you bring that topic up. I'm expecting you to bring that topic up, that high tech, that coastal road that they want to do. Because I don't even know what the crap they're talking about.
All right, before you go there, tee it up with why we jacked up electricity tariff. So the yeah.
Before you move further, can I just say something to Rational Mind?
Go on, please.
Carry on.
Okay. I've heard this countless times that government should provide this or should provide that. Government provide the enabling environment. Except if government is running on a socialism kind of system, but in a capitalist system, they enable people, all right, to provide this thing at an affordable price. Now, you can't tell me you live in America that the water that you're drinking is provided by the government. Individually, individual private company provide these services, and you as a consumer paying for the services. So when we expect things for government to be providing certain amenities, such as, I'm glad that the current administration, even starting from Buhari, is trying to open up some, economic space so that people can participate. People that have their money, that are willing to provide these services, so they are ready to invest in the country, not government, running the entire show and yet provide. How many things can government do at a time? And that's why the government is failing. So, Rational Man, it's not correct that government provide all those services you mentioned, including water. Drinkable water or usable water should be provided by the private company. That's how you build economy. And government has to provide that environment that will, maybe give tax credit for takeoff or something like that, so that people can come in and create jobs, and then people live a decent life, not government giving people life, giving people. It shouldn't be. And I'm glad the government, understood. This current government understood that. Thank you.
You see, Adiwale, sometimes um, I don't want to sound like condescending. Some of us sometimes we just come here and we say certain things that are not factually correct, and want to spin something the way we just maybe based on how you understand it. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about when you talk about things like water. Water, for the most part, is run. It's a public work. We call it public work here. It's run by the cities. Of course, people pay for them.
Well, water is run by the private enterprise in the UK.
Hold on. It all depends on how the city function. Some city, they can contract it out to some companies to do that for them, and they will collect the money for them. People pay for it. I'm not saying people don't pay, but the city controls when it comes to you hooking up to utilities here. The cities control it because it goes right from when you are even building your house, when you do your submittal, you submit your documents to the city, and they do the plan review and everything. They do the zoning and all of that, and you have to connect to the utilities. The city has to make sure all these things are there for you. They have to make sure that these things are there. But I've been raising something, and you're going to pay for them, of course. Our people are ready to pay for these things. But what is the problem that they can't have this? They can't make this thing available to them. I trust Nigerians. Make this available. They will pay for it. Create an enabling environment, like you said. But you see, we want to spin it like it's not. No, it is the government. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. I mean, I work and I know I've worked with the government. I know what I'm talking about. Don't give me this. Don't give us this BS of it's not the government. So why the government? You see, this notion of Tinubu. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I don't want people to get me today. I just want to give my. I just want to give my my comments today. I don't want to get triggered because when I hear things like this, we come here, we want to sell our people some kind of illusion of, exonerate these criminals in that country, exonerate them of okay, what is the essence of them being being governors? What are they campaigning about? If they know that they are only coming there to run the country as a business, why are they campaigning and telling the people?
No. Well, rational mind. Governance at its most functional only really acts as regulators. It's not. They're not. They should create the enabling environment, like Dewale said, and then regulate.
No. You see, one man. I've known governance from the early times that many countries started. It is the government that provide water. It is just in modern time, in recent years, that we've seen that most governance now, they are now turning everything to more like a profit making. But how it all began was that the government provides these things. It's one of those things that the government are voted in to do for the people, to make these things available to the people. But over time, a lot of it, maybe because of population explosion, you have to manage spaces and all of that, and the cost of living and the cost of running some cities and small municipals and maybe local government, because they're employing more people to work for them, and the income that they generate is not enough, and then they have to start making some services more like you have to pay for them because they have to run the city government. That's how it is. I understand that, but you want to tell me that government is not in charge? At the early times when governance started in many countries, they provide this thing, they make these things available to the people. But as population increases, they see the need in having to render these services. Maybe you have to pay for it because they also have businesses to run. They have to run the city council and run the whatever. So what are you talking about? So you see, let's not come here and start talking about things like, okay, if you are trying to equate America to Nigeria in this sense, does Nigeria have some of those things that America here has? All these countries you're talking about, or your country there where you have woman? Can you compare it to?
No. It's not a comparison. It's how things should work. Is what we're talking about. The government creates the enabling environment, liberalize the national space, and then regulate private enterprise. So that's how it should work.
You see, let's leave this. You see, I'm not saying let's leave it because sometimes when we argue things, we do a lot of things here on this platform. We'll use some um, false comparison. We want to compare things, and then we use
No,
right
which
way.
part of sorry, which part of that do you disagree with?
I disagree with the way he puts it. Like they create an enabling environment.
You disagree that that's the role of government?
Well, if you are saying that this is a narrative that they put out there, so what are they promising the people to do to the people? If everything has to be run like business, what are they promising to do to give to the people then? And we might as well just
and enabling environment and regulations.
Hold on. Where you live there in the UK, you get what they call the health insurance. What's it called? Isn't it?
It's contributory. It's contributory.
Yeah, it's contributory. It's taxpayers' money and whatever. They will put money and they will just, they will add to it or whatever how you do it over there. The government makes it possible, right? But in a way, they make it
through regulation. Yeah.
Regulation is only regulation. Don't they have some money that they pay to offset what you have to pay maybe out of pocket? I mean, like here in America, you have to pay certain amount of percentage, and the government takes care of the rest. If you're on some Obamacare here, you can get some. So my point is this: you see, one man. You see, these are some of the things where what you say. Oh, government provide an enabling environment for health people to come and be working, and so people could just die, and because they could not afford to pay their health. I mean, what are we talking about? Must not just exonerate them of not doing anything in that country there. Come on, I mean, sometimes I understand how we're putting it. I understand that to some extent governance has to be run not really for profit, but run like a business so that.
What you're talking about is socialism, which has failed.
Is not practicing socialism on this earth, on this planet Earth.
No country. What they are practicing is welfareism. I think you are conflating the two.
It is just socialism, welfareism, whatever you call it. What is the idea there? The people have to be. They need to get certain how do I say this? Certain services that has to be given to the people. That is what we're talking about here. So, but when you make everything all like business profit making, like these people are making in Nigeria, running our people like for profit, ripping them off, and I said they're not even providing the services to them. You
know that rational mind. You know that it is actually the profit end that makes anything works. For things to continuously work, there has to be a profit edge to it. But what the government should be there for is to ensure that the people are not being gouged, being exploited, and to make sure that the service is standardized, but not to run the service itself.
One man. You see, I understand we Nigerians. That's why I see that country as we are not going to move forward in that country. We all have our own idea of how that country should be. And some of us, and it's so sad, some of us come and live in well-developed countries like where we all live here. And we see how they run their own country. And then we wish something different from our own people there. I mean, I don't believe that anything that has to do with those basic things, that services that people have to enjoy, I don't believe it should be run as a profit. No, it should not be run as a profit. Can you make money from it? Can you make money from it to continue providing that services? Yes. But is it for profit? No. No, water should not be made for profit. When we were growing up in Lagos in the 70s, 60s.
You know, water is for profit here now. Thames Water, in fact, they came to change my meter not that long ago because they feel that I was diddling them somewhat. Anyway, make that point.
Who can change it?
The water supplier, the water company.
Woman, I'm sure so many things, even where you live in the UK there, so many things, of course, I've heard you say so many things on this platform here. Now, when I ask other people who are on ground there, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to it's like, I'm not saying I'm in the know too here about so many things going on here.
No, what have I said that
what I'm saying is this, I'm sure this thing you're telling me now that like water there, I'm sure it's not run for profit. It's run so that
you can Google it now. You can Google it. You don't even need to phone anybody. Just Google it.
I'm saying to you,
rational mind. So if you don't pay for your water bill, what do you think will happen to it? They will come to cut it off,
I'm
right?
not saying people should not
No,
pay.
no, they can't cut it off. That's just the one thing. They can't cut it off.
No, they will cut the one off, the water off here in America. And
No, no,
a
they
rational
can't do
man,
that in the UK.
well, a rational man knows that. They've cut off my water one time. I thought I'd make the payment, but it didn't go through. Eventually, I forgot about it, and they cut it off. Now, but rational mind knows that if that is the case, if it's for welfare reason as he meant it, that means they're not supposed to turn off my water, right? But he knows well that for that to be able to run efficiently, it has to be for profit making. So
No,
what
that's
government
what I'm
does,
saying.
government
All right.
control.
Rational man,
I
respond
didn't
to
want to
yeah,
flood
no,
that
no,
area much. I've been listening, but I didn't want to flood that area much.
yeah.
Lagos
Because
State, hold on. Lagos
going
State
back
Water
and forth
Corporation.
about it,
Woman, let me say this.
Yeah. Say that to cap it off because I think
Lagos State Water
it's not
Corporation.
really a topic. So let's not
Lagos State Water
stay there for too long.
Corporation,
Yeah.
that I know way back in late 70s and 80s, even when Baba Kekere was there, what's his name? Idiagmo. I remember then most homes we used to have meters then, some kind of meter that reads your water. You pay. They pay. People pay. At that time, water was, homes that have waters running to their homes, you still pay. I'm not saying they should give it for free. I mean, you see, this topic is a very it's a very complex topic that we can just say the way we just sometimes when we will try to we make this comparison that is not all encompassing without even looking at other aspect of it. We just want to use it. My friends, you see, we cannot run certain things in that country for profits. You just have to run it like people have to enjoy it, even though you have to pay for it. Do not make it for profits. It's when you start making it profit, that is why you start ripping the people off. So look at what happened to our lights now. Some people now they prioritize it now. Some people are making money out of it now, and our people are thrown into darkness. Some people are manipulating it for their some own selfish gain. So you see, there's a lot of things wrong with that country. I don't just know where we're going to start from. I don't know where we're going to start.
Oh, okay. Are you saying they are wrong to remove our subsidy from electricity?
Which country does not pay subsidy in some ways? Tell me one country on this earth that does not give subsidy to their citizens in some ways or the other. What are Nigerians benefiting from that country? You remove the only thing they was once enjoying, which is the fuel. I mean the petroleum or whatever, either diesel or petrol or whatever. I mean, we have it. We own it. We have it in our soil, on our coast. There we have it. That Nigerians should be enjoying. You remove it. You need subsidies anymore. Now again, electricity. Now you want to remove it again. I mean, what is? I mean, did they say that our people should just come and be just suffering in that country? What are they going to benefit from that country? What are they going to benefit from being citizens of that country? That's what you should be asking. Tell me what country here in America?
Is your government subsidizing your own electric tariff where you live?
Come on. What I'm saying is this: if they do not subsidize, I don't have the information to be able to give you that answer to that question. But I'm telling you that here in America.
What do you mean you don't? Do you not pay electricity bills?
I pay. No, woman.
Yes, is it subsidized?
I sleep outside, woman. I don't pay electricity.
No. You are saying you don't have the information to answer it. You pay electricity bills now.
I'm not in the know. I'm not in the know of everything, woman. All I do is I pay my electricity bill, because when I make my money, everything is factored into my paycheck. Everything, whatever I earn, if I have to pay my mortgage or pay my house rent or whatever, everything is factored in. My insurance, my car insurance, my health insurance, everything is factored into my pay. Because this is a system where it works. So, and then you are using this kind of system here, and then you want to talk about Nigeria in that kind of system when they don't even have minimum wage. Come on, you guys, platform. You people like to do this comparison that doesn't even make sense sometimes. Here, most of the agricultural product is subsidized. Their farmers here, they get some subsidy from the government. Farmers here get subsidies from the government to make food, certain food.
Farmers in Nigeria get subsidy too.
What farmers?
All the big farmers, they get free seedlings, they get free fertilizer. they get a lot of government support. Yeah.
When was that we went to farm? You one man. When was that we went to? I have an uncle that has he manages our family, my maternal grandpa's cocoa farm in Ondo there. My uncle, I was talking to my elder brother recently, and I was asking about my mom's side of the farm. I mean, these are just men that just struggle on their own to take care of their own farms, and you're telling me, maybe in the north, because maybe, I don't know, because of the way Nigeria is designed to favor certain region, I don't know, because I don't know, my uncle doesn't have a tractor. So I mean, he does his subsidy. I mean, he does a big farming, but he employs humans to go into his farm and just cut down whatever, and he plants. He uses people. He doesn't use any machineries. Even when he does his cocoa pod, he breaks it open and he sun dries them. Everything is manually done. Everything. And what are you talking about? And you're telling me. And so it goes for many other people I know. Even in Obomo, there, so many of them still farm like subsistence farming. I mean, when I mean they still farm with their using humans to farm. Not engine. And you're telling me subsidized. Some of the tractors
they use humans to farm here in the UK. They import them. Hold on. Okay, go on. They use humans to farm here in the UK as well, is what I was going to say.
Come on. Woman. Can we just stop this?
No, now you can Google it now.
Yeah,
it's not as though.
I grew up in the region and I understand some things. You know, our people back home, if not now, they weren't used to mechanized farming. I can remember very well some of the farmers that they were, there was a time that I don't know if you remember the Babangida era or something orientation or something like that in collaboration with the Ministry of Agriculture. Then they were trying to introduce them to something more like a mechanized farming, and then for this GMO of a thing, then how they can improve their crops and all. They rejected it. They didn't want it. They wanted the government to provide snipers or all those other little things that they could use, but not directly affected the crops. And they preferred to do it in their own traditional way. They were not even using fertilizers because they believed that it's going to destroy the crops. So it took them long time. The snipers were used for cocoa because they were using it to fumigate the cocoa trees and all that. And that was the only thing that I've seen them. And then the government supplied the grain for the corn. Despite that too, they were still not satisfied because they believed the corn weren't sweet enough for the consumption, but they were only doing it for export. Then they would take it to Ilorin, up to the north and all that. So government was doing that. I still believe they still do it until it gets politicized. But when we say they are not subsidizing agriculture, it's not true. They've been doing it for time immemorial, and they're still doing it. It's just that now that it's we have people tend to have much information like before, so it takes time to change people's mind from the primitive way to the modern way of doing things.
Emma excuses in the book for just justifying and promoting all these criminals in government.
Rational Mike, can I interject more?
I'm going, please. Yeah.
I think all this, what Adewale and one man is saying, I don't know what they are talking about. Go and ask the farmer the interest rate on their loan. Go and ask them. They will tell you. And that is from where you will know that farmers are neglected in that country. Go and ask them what's their interest rate when they are getting loan to farm, to produce food for the people of that country, to guarantee food security for the country. That is where you know that we are not getting it right. So all this pushback against national mind and all this grammar, tensor, you guys should go and do your research well. Go and do your research and you will know that the farmers are not, they are facing a serious pressure, hardship, you know, government assistance is not there for them. Government can say whatever they oh, we are doing this, we are doing that, but not enough. They do little. I'm not saying that government doesn't do, but the what they should do better for them to guarantee that food security for us, they are not doing it. And it should start from, you know, access to loan with long-term loan with low interest rate. Interest rate for farmer should be around between 3 and 5%. Long time. But go and check. In Nigeria, it is double digit. Over 20%.
Where are they sourcing that loan from?
Huh?
Where are they sourcing the loan from?
From the bank.
Which bank?
They have agricultural bank, they have commercial bank. They go and ask the farmers. Go and ask them if they are giving long-term loan. Because I've seen the chairman of maybe Farmers Association spoke on the TV before. He was lamenting concerning the loan. He was lamenting, and he was calling on government to come and, you know, push a policy that can guarantee, you know, long-term loan with low interest rate. I don't know why they cannot do the right thing. It is when it comes to something that be good for the people and good for the country particularly. Because food security is good for the country. Once that is achieved, you will see the food prices will go down and we can export for the country and for the farmers to make money. But I watched a farmer, the chairman of Farmer Association, all over Nigeria, lamenting on TV. What are you guys talking about? Let me leave it there. I just want to support Rational Mind because you guys have been punching and trying to, push back against what he's saying as if he doesn't know what he's saying. So let me.
All right, go on, Dewale. But after that, let's Rational Mind round up that space. Yeah.
Cool. I want to point, about Lele Coco. Tell me that time in Nigeria, or even here in America that we live. Tell me a time that a farmer never complained about the way government treats it. Tell me when they ever say, "Oh, we are satisfied with the way we are being treated by the government." Yes.
Yes. Yeah, your connection is I don't know. Are you using Bluetooth or something?
No, I'm speaking that, but I'm actually driving. Maybe that's the reason why.
Yes, we know.
Okay.
Carry on.
So there's never a time you will see farmer praising the government. It's as if it's the norm now that they have not been treated. I will agree that they've not been treated well enough, but to say that they've been neglected completely as if they are not part of the economic most of the time, most of what government does, usually, we see it from the prism of politics, and that is Okudia Kato. But I know for a fact. I mean, when the People's Bank was still was still in existence, then they cater for farmers, right? I don't expect farmers to be approaching regular commercial bank for loan. It can never be profitable, right? But certain things, not necessarily that the government has to provide funding, but making grains available, helping them, to providing chemicals, fertilizers, and all that. It's another way government does help. It's other than providing funds for them. Not necessarily that they have to give them money, right? So to bluntly say that, oh, government has neglected them, I mean, that's not true. We all know that. If not, Nigeria will pay through their nose.
What we are
Right.
saying that they are helping all what the government is supposed to do to assist them and make it easier for them to do their job for the best interest of the country.
Yeah, the government released quite a large amount of seedlings to them just over the last couple of months.
One man. Maybe you have to try and get in touch, if possible, to chairman of Farmers Association or.
No, he will tell you taste of woes. Every industry space will tell you taste of woes. There's nobody that is not going to tell you. Nobody will tell you that they're getting enough.
So whatever government says, you believe it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not,
now they say,
do you know an industry space that does not tell taste of woe? They tell you tales of woe.
Tales of woe. How can he say it on the national TV?
Of course he will, because he's trying to pressure the government to give even more. That's the whole thing, isn't it?
The reality on the ground, what is the challenges they are facing, is what this guy was telling.
Yes, but it's a private enterprise now. It's a private enterprise.
He wasn't lying against the government. He was telling us on the national TV that the government was getting it wrong.
Yes, the government will always get it wrong. So did he tell you where the government was getting it right? Did he say that? Did they say, are they getting it wrong across the board?
Hold on.
Did he tell you they were giving him free seedlings and fertilizer?
Stop it. They don't give them free. They don't give them. That is not true.
They do. Oh. And anyway, make the point and then rational mind. Carry on.
When they say they're giving them seedling, who are those farmers that they're giving free seedling across the country? And you know, most of the food production in that country comes from subsistence farming. How have they organized them and give them assistance? That is what we're talking about. How have these subsistence farmers been organized to get assistance from the government? Look, if you can pull up the video, I don't know, you will hear a lot of things that man said.
Look, if you pull up the video of any industry leader or any industry representative of any industry in Nigeria or pretty much every other country, they will tell you how they're not getting sufficient enough support. But they will never tell you what the level of support that they are getting. Because all industry spaces are trying to do is to pressure the government via public, via the public to give them even more. So it would have said whatever it is that you said he did say, but I mean, it's a private enterprise, so he cannot say that they're not getting government support because they patently are.
Look, private enterprise that is so strategic.
Which private enterprise is not strategic? Every private enterprise is strategic now.
No, well, I don't think so, woman. But don't let us argue on that. But when it comes to farming, it is a strategic, a profession, or how do I describe it? It's so strategic that is where we can guarantee food security for the country. When you don't give enough assistance or have a policy that can really support that sector, then you are not going to get. And when you don't get food security, what is going to happen to your country? There's going to be scarcity of food, and that is not good for the people, particularly in our own country with a large population. We are over 200 million people. How do we feed this 200 government? That is why the government must liaise with this farmers association, see area where they can assist them, to grow more food for the consumption of the people. It can even push down crime, because Yoruba says that when you guarantee food for your citizens to eat, then there'll be peace, and that can even suppresses crime in the society. We are growing geometrically in our population every day. How are we? What are we doing as a government? To provide food for the people. So, one man, let me leave it there.
All right, Rationale to you.
Angelico, thanks a lot. You see, there are people that will always push back here. It's just, let me not just say anything, because it's just sometimes so annoying when some of us will argue the way we argue, knowing how some of those countries that we all live today, how they all started before. Let me not bore us with all this story. I don't want to sound like a broken record again. But the thing is this: there are certain basic services that the citizens should not be deprived of. Nigerians has long been deprived of certain basic services which should not have been. Water, light, health. Nigerians should not be made to suffer these things. We have the capacity, but the graft, the corruption, the massive corruption, it's just, I mean, we've had them many times, many budget has been passed. What is the impact of this budget on the people of Nigeria? That's the question we should be asking. Many states pass their budget. What is the impact of this state budget on the people? We go back to square one every time. Everybody goes, that's one goes. Why leaves 2015, Buhari was making noise and thought maybe he was coming to do something different. But what have they done? What impact, besides the chaos and the insecurity and all the mess that he left that country in? This one too is there now, and we're already seeing the handwriting on the wall of the total failure.
Not to labor that point, but Buhari left infrastructural impacts, which you all know, and which you yourself know.
The what's it called? The Niger bridge that he left half done. That
half done. Come on now, don't say that now.
What did you say that?
They already they drove on it for Christmas now. What do you mean half done?
Did you see?
Even in Gen Media, who is a verilous critic, he went to that space and did a video on it.
No, it wasn't fully done.
Don't say half done now.
It wasn't fully done. It wasn't.
It was drivably done. It was drivably done. They drove on it during this Christmas just gone.
It's okay, we shall find out. I mean, we don't need to find out. But Nigerians are there. Nigerians who are on ground, they will tell you what is on ground there. If you're talking about that, infrastructure that is not commensurate with the money that
that's a different narrative though. But it did build infrastructures. Yes,
it's not like they did something so
No, you said what impact did he have, and he had infrastructural impact, which are undeniable. Kenya comes to tell us about the roads that he built in the east.
Benin Expressway there, going to the east. Go and look at that road. And you're telling me it make impact. Is it because he built a Maradi road to his Daura?
Right.
Is that what you're talking about? Is that the one? Because we built only one bridge between east that links east and that links the Niger.
What about the Lagos-Ibadan thing, rail that he built from start to finish?
That locomotive, is that what you're calling?
All right. Okay. All right.
The money that they voted for that, is that what we're getting? Come on.
Yeah, but that's a different narrative. The infrastructure is there. You can say they looted the money, and I agree with you on that, but the infrastructure is there.
It's okay, woman. It's okay. I would concede that what you say, that it did stuff, but for me, it's not commensurate with what the money that was voted out for all those things. And I tell you, if Nigerians were to start using these things, I don't know how long they're going to last, because you don't just do one thing and make it look like you've done something so spectacular. I mean, you see, woman, that's the problem with Nigeria. I don't know how we've been wired in that country to always accept mediocrity, accept
what is mediocrity? Do you want me to go and bring you the clip that Injanja Media did on the second Niger bridge?
So
he was gushing with eulogy. It's a Peter Obi function. It's a senior member of the obedient. You know, in Injanja Media now. He was gushing with eulogy on the second Niger bridge.
Let's see,
praising it to high heavens.
I don't know what you're talking about. I mean,
I can go and bring.
They're all done now. Dave Umahi recently talked about trying to expand that bridge again. So what was it they did? If they made, that's another money they want to vote again. That's another money. I don't know where they're going to get that money from. Everybody
no, they will hold on for him, please.
Everybody wants to chop. Everybody wants to make money from it. I mean, David, I've seen that video of David Mayo recently about that Niger bridge. He said he wants to expand it or something like that. I don't know what he said he wants to do. I don't know. Maybe that is the same bridge I was looking at. So my point is this one, man. I don't get it. It's sometimes we come here, we just champion these people like as if they've done something extraordinary. Like, I don't know.
No. You see, the thing is, rational mind. A lot of people are on board with you that these people, they are corrupt and rotten to the core. They are criminal-minded. And I don't think you get too much argument on that. But then when they've done things that we can all visit, that documented and evidenced, and you're saying they didn't do it, that is where that's where the credibility, that's where you lose credibility somewhat in a, you know.
To me, you see, that's the thing. I don't see it as anything done because, you see, let me not start with Lagos State again. The Lagos State crap that Sanwo-Olu and his the one that is in Aso Rock today, and how much they spent on that light rail that took them how many 15 kilometers or 16 kilometers road for how much? Up to this very day, they will not tell us how much they spent on that road. I will know
is it there as an infrastructure? Is it there as an infrastructure? No, now. We agree with you that they overspent, they stole a lot of money, okay. But is it there as an infrastructure now?
After how much?
You see, that's what I just said. Nobody is arguing that they are not criminals. They gouge us, they steal from us. No. I'm saying that those infrastructures are there. 10 times the amount, 10 times the length of time it should have taken, whatever and however, those infrastructures are there. The second Niger bridge is there. The Lagos-Ibadan Express rail service is there. The Lagos-Ibadan Expressway is there. The Metro City line in Lagos is there. The intra-city rail system in Abuja is there as infrastructures. So, I mean,
continue with this Agbado narrative that they come here and tell you, woman.
All right, just be fair. Just be fair is what I'm saying. But it's up to you.
I'm not fair with them because these people, they steal and they give
they were coming. Sorry.
Even if Jesus Christ comes back now, you will still hear gospels from Rational Mind.
Because Rational Mind will not be fair. He's calling the Lagos Metro line crap. So if you come to Lagos
in one hand,
interview people.
In one hand is a good virtue.
One voice, one voice.
On one hand is a good virtue that you criticize. Sometimes you don't let people rest on their heart because you want them to do more. They said the reward of good hard working is to do more, right? But sometimes we have to call it the way it is.
I refuse to be. You see, the thing is this, guys.
You say something
I refuse to be crap. I refuse to be called. Listen, I call it crap because I live in a country where we have, ordinary my city here. Come and see the kind of rail service we have here. This is not even
what rail service? What rail service that doesn't have comma? What rail service that doesn't have comma? Tell us. There is infrastructural decay in America.
Many countries in the world.
Can you compare the train in America to that of Japan?
Here we go again. Here we go again with this infrastructural decay. I mean, is that what we're talking about? Is that
because isn't there urban renewal in America?
Tokenism that you people get in that country and you come here.
Not tokenism. What we have to praise. When they default, we come on them with big hammer. Don't come here and 100% and be a moving target.
Moving targets, what do you mean by moving target?
And from moving from corruption to incompetence to non-performance and everything.
What is corrupt? What does that tell you? Does that tell you the person is competent?
What does that mean?
No. Hold on. So sorry, Baba. Are you saying corruption equates to incompetence?
You want to start defining corruption and competence? I mean,
for once, irrational.
Sorry, Baba. Can you be corrupt and competent? Yeah.
There's an element of incompetence in somebody being corrupt.
No, it's an element of greed. It's nothing to do with incompetence.
That's greed.
Greed is what? Greed is what? Greed is
greed. Greed is avarice. It's avarice. Yes.
Start going through linguistics and things like that. greed is an element. It's a form of corruption. If you don't understand that.
No,
it is
understand
corruption.
that.
It's not a
But
form
it's not a form
of
of
it is corruption
incompetence.
outright.
When somebody,
But it's not a form of
but it has nothing to
incompetence,
do
though.
with competence.
Yeah.
It is a
Oh
form
God.
of corruption.
Okay.
So when you're greedy, there's something really, really wrong, inherently wrong in that person. That is
Yes, it's a fundamental flaw, but it's not incompetence. That's just the thing. All right.
Woman, you see, well, we can overflow this thing, but my point is this, woman. I will not praise these people for the crap they've done, and we're praising them for that because they've spent money that should have been used for some other amenities, maybe even open more health centers for our people. That they because of their greed and whatever we would want to call it, avarice or whatever, and their cluelessness, not seeing beyond their nose, knowing the consequence of these actions that they take by deliberately slowing down some kind of development so that they could just use that as an opportunity to sign for money that should have been budgeted for some other things, other infrastructure, like creating more health centers in different local governments for people, employ more nurses, and even maybe train more hands. No, but they want to use that money and use a white elephant project and get more money from it and delay people's life. And you people are here sitting down, you want me to answer because they finally now do something. I should not start praising them. Woman, my mindset, the way I think is different from how some of us think here. And I know some of
Can
us
a dead clock be wrong all the time without being right twice in a space of 24
you cannot use
hours?
You cannot use that analogy with me here, Mr. Baba. You cannot use that analogy with me. I will not sit here.
I'm using it. I have my free mouth to talk.
No problem. That's your view.
So you can condemn it. I'm free to
my view
to
that
that's your view, and you are entitled to it.
Every day and call all the project crap. Which kind of view?
No, it's entitled to his. No, we cannot stop him from. If he's thinking,
hold on, project a crap. Which kind of view somebody will express to call all project crap? Because you live in America, you've seen rail projects. Go to the same place this rail project is situated. Interview people. Go on YouTube, check videos. You see the impact it's making on people, and you come here online and say this crap.
No, we've actually.
What does it mean by saying it's crap?
BQB, I personally have seen several clips of those projects, and it's many things. It's not crap. It's not one of them. It's world standard.
That's my point. You can make your point, but to use an adjective that doesn't correlate, doesn't. Why would you call it a crap?
No, but you can't micromanage this. It's free speech now. It's free speech now. That's how it is.
People get triggered when I say crap.
All right, let me just move you on to a different. I'll move you on to a different talking point. A brief commentary on this one. Nigeria wants a road to rival the Pacific Coast Highway. So this now from the CNN. So Tinubu's marquee project now worldwide news.
But one man, Joe, this is. You see, as long as I try to be more civil here, all because of out of respect for you and some other people here on this platform. I know we all have our views, and I know I trigger people when I say certain things.
Absolutely.
One thing we should all know is this: that we all just giving our own political opinion. So if I say something is crap, that's my view. I don't even need anybody validating that for me, telling me it's
so if I'm triggered too,
would you let me talk?
I'm right. I'm right to be triggered also.
When you have your time, you can talk. If you want to say anything I said and you want to counter it during your own time, and please, I beg you, let me just. So, woman, I think people need to start developing thick skin here. I'm not saying people don't, but it's up to you if you don't have it. But we need to develop thick skin. I don't celebrate mediocrity. I don't suddenly realize someday because somebody does something that he should have done many years ago and delayed it, and now because he has done it finally, I should not start celebrating and start praising him. I will not do that because I know the consequence of such things that they've done. How it has delayed so many people's life. How it has made some people have died in the process because what are they supposed to have been benefited from that money that they've signed through that white elephant project? And you want me to suddenly because it's now done it finally, I should now come here and be celebrating mediocrity. I will not celebrate tokenism. I will not, even though they've done it, because I believe it is not service that they should be praised for. It is something that they should do for the people when they're supposed to have done it. So that is how I view it. So I'm not
yes, rational mind.
I'm sorry, Baba, but I want to move it on from. Apologies to you, Baba, but I will have to move it on from there. Take us to the highway. Yeah.
Now, talking to this topic, I've been to several countries that have, even here where I live in the Pacific Northwest here, we have coastal roads, and it's none of anything I'm seeing here. It's all about the work of engineering. So why would you want to cross through a resource center that no doubt generates money, that makes money? Is there any way they can bypass that place? You see, somebody will now use, let me go to this. I had Omai the other day talking about high tech. It was a company that was giving this. I will know who owns high tech. It was the same high tech that built that Admiralty there, that toll gate where they killed so many children, so many young men and women. Some few months ago, like a year or two ago. It's the same high tech that did that. We knew Tinubu owns a stake in high tech. We know who is going to benefit from this. Now, somebody has a resource center, no doubt. From that picture, even I saw it on CNN today. I saw it from CNN. When I read it on this, even before he showed it, I said, wow. I was like, wow. So this what part of Lagos? What part of Nigeria is this? So then I was like, kind of wow, like this is a nice place. It looks nice. Now, when you construct a road on that place now, if you're saying that all those coastal parts where, I've been to many countries whereby they have their beaches is an attraction for people. People come there. So when you build a road there now, you've taken that place out. So my question is there any way of work of engineering whereby they can still preserve those coastal parts? Because because of this erosion, this encroachment from the sea, most of our coasts, most of our beaches are being wiped out. Now, this is the same guy who suddenly realized Babbage, if you look at Babbage in the 60s, you know that how Babbage looked in the 60s and 70s. Is there from the Babbage that we saw?
I think the design of that project predates Tinubu, by the way.
What design?
The coastal superhighway. The project itself predates its administration.
Well, my point is this one, man. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. If you put road here, it means that from Lagos to Calabar or whatever, there will be no beaches anymore.
What? How so?
Because look at what we're seeing here. If there are no other bypass to this place that this guy has this resource center here, and they said they must build it there, which means all the building on that place will have to fall off. Now tell me, if they put road there, where is going to be the beaches there? How are you going to have a resource center there? Or you want to build people who want to have a place they want to sit down and enjoy the beach? How if they build a road?
No, it's not the entirety. It's not the entirety of the beach. It's just where his project especially is needed to give way to the project. They are not cutting off the entire beach.
I don't know. You see, I'm yet to see how that is going to work out, because if from what I'm seeing here, that because they want to build a coastal road,
I'm sure the engineers that designed it knows how it works.
We shall see. That's what I'm saying. We need to start talking about it right now, because that's why when you brought it up, I'm just wondering, because whenever I see things like this, it raises a lot of questions for me. Because if you're doing this, then those places of attractions like our beaches, our shore, those areas close to the sea where people should normally go and enjoy the breeze and enjoy the beauty of the ocean and all of that. Everything is taken up because there's road there now. They will just be left with just a few part of the road will be left close to the sea. Then how does it even look?
Have you seen the design? Have you seen the design of the project?
I've not seen it. Woman, right. I've not seen it. I'm going by this article that says these guys. Look at this guy. Look at it.
It's a sliver from the. It's not the entirety of the beach. It's just that particular sliver.
Woman, look at that. Look at that.
It's a 10-lane highway, 5 on the right, 5 on the left, and a train track in the middle.
Okay, so now if it's a 10-lane highway, like you said, and this man's property has to give way. Now the question would be, if these structures here that we're looking here have to give way. So look at the distance from that structures to where you find those people, the shoreline there, where you find those beaches, those sand there. What is that? It's less than quarter a mile there. So when you build a road there, so you're going to be left with how many now? For people to sit down, and behind them, there's an highway, super highway behind them. How does that even look like? That's what I'm trying to look like. So what I'm saying is there any way they can bypass it so that they can leave those areas close to at least?
It's a coastal highway.
That's what I'm saying. You cannot create a coastal highway whereby you chop all the whole coastal part of Nigeria. I mean,
yeah, but not chopping it up. It's just a sliver now. They're not. Anyway,
you are chopping it up. I don't know if you understand.
I don't really, but I carry on.
Because you will be left with just a fragment of a space between the sea and the road, and that fragment of that little space will just be a little space for people to sit down, and behind them, and they are looking at people just zooming up, boom, 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 because it's a super highway. I mean, how does that even contribute to the serenity of you enjoying the quietness of the sea? I mean, how does that even look like? So to these people now, like I said, these people, all they think about is all they are thinking is just business, because invariably that road is going to be concession out, and somebody's going to be collecting money on the toll gate, because Tinubu, for him, everything he sees in Nigeria, business in it here. He sees everything as business, because I mean that highway they are creating, it's not they say it's a PPP, and anything PPP, you know what that means? It means that they will make money from it. And then this guy's business have to give way for another person's business to Tinubu's business to and his people that will be collecting toll gate, so that they too are going to. You see, I'm not saying we don't need road, but is there another way they can do that road? They can bypass some of those coastal lines that people needs to go and enjoy the beauty, enjoy the freshness of the sea, not having any disturbance behind them, like people zooming up, boom, boom, boom. No, we can't just turn that Nigeria. That's why I said Nigeria is a criminal enterprise. So people have just turned that country to business, and they come to countries like here, come to other countries and see how they develop their countries. When I say they don't have coastal road, they have coastal road, but there's a way they do the engineering, they do it, whereby they leave out places whereby people can go and sit down. You don't even have the distance between that place to where there's another an highway. It's even far from it, so that you can enjoy the quietness of the sea there. That's what I'm saying, woman. Look at this center here. It's a beautiful place, as I'm saying. I've never seen a resource center like this. I don't know where even it is. So my point is this: if they're chopping that guy's structure off, it tells you a lot that you need to know, woman, that this highway is going to be very close to the sea or to the ocean there, and which is wrong, which is a wrong way of developing a country, because you cannot chop all this thing off because you want to create a road for some people to make money with, and where people should go and enjoy and have leisure and all of that will be taken away from that. Woman, I just leave it at that.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Thank you, Rational Mind, for kicking things off for us. So gentlemen, I'm going to be. I have an airport run to do, so I'm going to do an 8-minute rip round, and then I'll hand over to Thomas. I'll kick it off with Larry, and then from Larry, Dewale, and then we'll take it from there. Larry, are you ready? Larry, it's been a while.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening to you.
Good evening, one man. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh.
Have you been busy? We've not seen much of you these days.
Yeah. I've had some projects that I'm working on in the office that is, taking a lot of time.
The projects are more important than coming to one man's platform. Throw that project out of the window, as Elvis would say.
Maybe it's the one. Maybe it's the one designing this super
coastal superway.
It's just a sensitive project.
All right, brilliant, well done.
Yeah.
So speak to us. Do you want to free flow, or do you want me to?
Let me start from the electricity tariff. Let me start from there. I know a lot of people have said a lot of things, but my view might not be popular, but I'll still say it. I support it. And I think it's actually a good thing in the right direction for people that really want to invest. And I think it's also good for Nigerians. Why I say that is this. Prior to this time, I never knew that this people can come out and tell us that some people in Nigeria have power for 20 hours a day, which is kind of like, For me, it's surprising because this is the first time I'm hearing that. Now, what I expect people to do, when things happen like this, for me, I'm more interested in the solution. I think at this point, people need to approach the court and make this power company sign a bond. A bond, because if you are telling me you are giving me power for 20 hours, all I need you to do is to sign a bond. I'm going to be getting that power for 20 hours, and this is how much I will be paying. That's number one. Number two, there is no way you can force people to choose a band. They have the right to choose whatever they want to do. Take, for instance, now, if you tell me that 20 hours a day will cost me 200 naira per unit, and you tell me that 10 hours a day will cost me 100 naira per unit, and I have the right to choose what I want, I'm going to decide, like, okay, fine. I want to go for 10 hours a day, and have a bond that tells me that you can't renege from that, right? So what you see in most cases is the business guys that need at least 16 hours a day will have to look at what will it cost them to probably use diesel or probably go for something that's going to give them constant 20 hours a day, which in actual sense, right, is going to be a win-win. Because if Nigeria can get to that point that we can have something that is guaranteed 20 hours a day and is like that, I'm telling you, it's a good thing. Because, when this man in Aba, they started this power thing in Aba, the first thing
the graduate guy.
No, it's not Badue. It's not Badue. The Aba electricity.
Batinanji.
Batinanji is a very respected person, someone I respect so much. So when he started, the first thing that came to my mind was, how is this guy going to break even? Because in actual sense, with the current thing in Nigeria now, there's nobody that can invest in power in that country that will break even. You can't even pay for gas. So those are things that I think people need to start. You see, when things happen, I'm always of the notion that look at the next thing, look at how to take advantage of some of those things, and which is exactly what I need people to start doing now. I need people to start if they need to approach the court, approach National Assembly, and bring these people to sign a bond. Because what you've seen in most cases is they tell you, 20 hours. And in actual sense, people hardly see even 5 hours a day. So it's good. Tell me 200 naira, right? Good, 200 naira. I'm going to be part of my own agreement is to pay you 200 naira, but you must also sign a bond. I'm telling you that immediately people start doing that, you see these people, they start saying different things. So if we can get that, right, the government, I know there's a lot of corruption in that, because I don't see any reason why the government would tell me that averagely in a year, they subsidize power for like 3.3 trillion naira. And you ask yourself, what exactly are they subsidizing? Because I don't even know what they are subsidizing, because 3.3.
Do you think Nigerians are paying the going rate for electricity?
You see, it depends on how you look at it. Because as it is now, right, Nigerians they've been really shortchanged. And that's why I said I'm really happy that these people are coming out to now start telling people, so people enjoy 20 hours. Because if you ask me today, that is there anywhere in Nigeria that you can boast of 10 hours a day? I'm not sure. But these people are telling us now that there are some certain people that enjoy 20 hours. Yeah, if they enjoy 20 hours, that means we are close. It's not like people don't want to pay, right? People just want to get something that is sure. Because if I have a factory in Nigeria and I'm sure that 20 hours is constant, I will pay. But that is not what is happening in Nigeria. These people just they think they are going to gain from this. But if people know how to really use this situation, they will put these people in serious problem, because they are opening themselves up. They said, some people are getting 10 hours. 10 hours is good, right? Because averagely, if I go to work and I want to use my 10, and you can actually guarantee me that I'm going to get 10 hours in the night, then I know that, yeah, I have sure 10 hours in the night. So I don't need to start doing everything. I don't need to even pay for to fuel my gen. That means obviously I know there is gen is out of it, noise pollution is out of it. So that's why I think people should start doing and ensure, like I said, ensure that nobody is going to force anybody. It's just like, take for instance now, in the US, you want to buy internet, you have the normal one and you have the high-speed internet, and it's not the same price, right? So if I want to go for, okay, I just say, okay, fine, I can't afford 20 hours, I just want to go for 10 hours. Just let it be sure. If it's sure, I'm telling you, Nigerians will pay. Nigerians will pay. But the problem is they are being cheated. Cheating is what we don't like. Nigerians will pay. So that's what I want to say in that. For me, I think it's a good thing in the right direction. If it's only if Nigerians can.
If they are able to guarantee, if they remove this subsidy and they said they are going to plow it back into the industry space, which would then mean more stability in electricity, Nigerians will actually be making a savings rather than is actually all of the, I don't know how much they spend on a generator, at least 2,000 to 3,000 a day on buying diesel and maintenance. So they're still quitting.
Yeah, that's exactly what I just said. Right. Take for instance now, the weather on the street, the weatherman on the street that needs power, right? And if he's sure that he can get 20 hours, do you know what that means? That woman that has this ice block industry, that is very sure that there is constant 20 hours. Do you know what that means? So it's a win-win. Only if people are
even if you look at the home economics of it, if you know that you have constant electricity supply, you can bulk buy food and store, which is a saving. Yeah.
Exactly. So which is a win-win. So I just want people to take advantage of it. If they can take advantage of it, this is where I need people, to approach the court, to make people sign bond, to involve the National Assembly, bring everybody together, let them sign a bond. Immediately you sign a bond, that means you have to abide by whatever you've signed. We'll give you that money, 20, 200, you don't have a problem with it, but you promised us 20 hours. Sign a bond of 20 hours. And if you don't get that 20 hours, then you're going to pay damages. So those are just the thing, right? We are talking about Ghana today. Ghana is enjoying power, right? If you look at what is happening in Ghana, they are paying for it. And another thing that government need to work on to really help people that want to invest in that sector is to criminalize stealing power. They have to criminalize that. Because if they don't criminalize that and they don't bring huge penalty, there's nobody that can invest in that sector that will break even. There's nobody. So those are things that they need to work on. Everybody wants power in Nigeria. We can say, oh, it's expensive, is this, is that. But what people want, the business guys they just want power. They just want something that will make their life better. And if there is power, the life expectancy in that country itself will increase. So that's what I want to say to that. I just hope people are able to take advantage of it and get the best out of it.
All right, brilliant, excellence. Take us to the coastal highway, which our Rational Mind tried its best to poo-poo. But a lot of people are excited about this. Are you?
Yeah, you see, I understand where Rational Mind is actually coming from, right? Because one thing is we want infrastructure, and at the same time, tourism too, right? It's something that is really key. So, and I think probably they will have looked at several other ways, because I think, to minimize them really encroaching into that man's business, because those are kind of, I watched a documentary, I think last year, about that man's business, and I was really, really happy. But, I just hope they're able to really find a way, to find a way around it. because the two are actually good. You know, the road is good, you know, and at the same time, you know, that other side is also good because in terms of tourism, right, a lot of people, that place is actually generating a lot of money even for Lagos State itself, not just for the man. And it's those are things that really beautify the state. So I just hope the engineering guys are able to come up with something that will definitely be a win-win for everybody.
All right, Bredan. Jim Obazie concludes CBN probe, submits report to Tinubu. So off the back of this, they've now leveled even more charges against Emefiele. Are you part of the people inviting him to rot in jail? So Obazie's report, are you monitoring that space?
Yeah, I'm actually monitoring it, but my fear is this. You see, one thing is to do the normal media trial. Obazie said this, Obazie said that. I want to see what they have in court. I want to see the evidence that Obazie has been able to get. I want to see how substantial that evidence is, because I'm not a fan of media trial. I'm not a fan of big numbers, you know, calling big numbers because has stolen so trillion. No, I'm not a fan of that. So Obazie has been given a job to do. He's a professional. So I want to test the job that Obazie has actually done when they start testing things in court and he start coming out with evidence, because evidence is the major thing. You can't, if he doesn't have evidence, it will be so unfortunate, because this particular probe, you know, there's a lot of Nigerian money that actually went into it, right? So I want to see value for money, and that's exactly where I'm waiting for. Then I can actually see if he has actually done a good job of normal media trial.
All right. Let me take you to this space. Do you agree? Do you agree with this? Security has improved under present administration. This is Badaru, who is one of the key players for the administration in that sector. Do you concede that we hear less incidents of insecurity than we previously did under the Buhari administration?
Woman.
Yes, Badaru. Do you consider that, Larry?
Woman, I'm a scientist, and I believe in empirical evidence. So for Badaru to have actually said, I want to see what he used in measuring that, right? Because this is not a subjective view, because you need to bring some statistics, and for me to be convinced that security has actually improved. We all know there's a lot of issues, right? A lot of issues in terms of security in Nigeria. So I don't even expect them. You see, you don't claim that you've won a battle when you are just in the battlefield. And that's what they are doing. And those are places where I don't really support this government on. I don't even expect him to say this. All I need you to say is just that we know there are issues on the ground. These are the issues, and these are things we're doing to help this issue. Don't tell me it's improved, because you're making me look stupid as a Nigerian. So, woman, it's a no-no for me.
So you don't acknowledge that we had less incidents of insecurity?
No. I don't believe security in Nigeria has improved. I think there's still a lot of work to be done. I think people are still not able to sleep with their two eyes. I think the government still need to look for a way to undo some of the security issues. So for the government to, this is more like you are in an exam, right? And you are scoring yourself. You are giving yourself A, when in actual sense, your teachers have not even scored you. They are not the ones to tell Nigerians. Nigerians are the ones to tell them. You don't score yourself in an exam. So for me, I think they still need to, they should just let go some of others, this has improved. No, let Nigerians speak for it. Take, for instance, look at the dollar now, right? Everybody is praising them. So they don't even need to tell Nigerians, because people see. And people
not everybody, the obedience are still looking for a way to, they want it to be at the level it was under Buhari, but they don't want to subsidize it. So I don't think they quite understand the concept of slogan.
Even the obedient may not say it out, but look at it deeply, right? Because the major thing is even the obedience that you say, actually some of the people that are even enjoying it, because a lot of business has been grounded because of those things. Because my normal obedience friend, right, they do a lot of imports, and I can tell you that space, that space has really, really been crazy. So, it's a normal thing, politics and all those things, but deep people, because nobody liked what was happening then, right? Because you can't even take anything to Nigeria. You can't even, is it custom charges and all those things? So, everybody, even if they don't say it, everybody sees it. And I think it's something that is good. And I hope to see more of that.
All right. You say you're a man of empirical evidence. I'm not quite sure if this is your space, though, because I suspect you're a fastidious churchgoer. But we're talking about the price of Shina. To be a playboy in Nigeria is a very expensive business. Transport fare will cost you 1,000 naira, hotel room 30,000 naira, barbecued fish / suya 5,000, drinks 6,000, food 8,000, condom 800, a bottle of water 1,000, overnight drinks 5,000. Thank you for coming 50,000, 123,000 naira just for a night outing and a day's outing for a playboy. Does that catch you off guard? That it's this expensive to be in that space.
Well, one man, it's a matter of choice, right? Because it's a matter of choice. And, people that want to, because for me, you can spend how much, whatever you want, but it's a no for me.
She know it's not for the minimum wage earner. Is what this
Larry, gbádùn da ẹ̀rín kan ń búyọ lẹ́nu ẹ̀ bó ṣe
ó rántí gbogbo ìgbà tó ń ṣe ní Nàìjíríà ìgbà tó lọ sọ́lidé. Look at this guy.
No, it's a matter of choice now. One man, but these things are not easy. But it's good. It's good for people, want to do it. But they don't just. My own is just that don't just do some of these things and come out again and start crying for help. So.
All right, brilliant. Before I go on to Dewale, is there anything else you saw in the news cycle that especially piqued your interest?
No, I think I'm good. I'm good.
All right, so that's the excellent Larry who drops in occasionally just to expand the conversation. Dewale, you're up next. Dewale, are you ready?
I'm ready, woman. Good evening, everybody. It's good to be back on the set again, early as possible. And other than the late night participation, yesterday's basketball was something else. It was a great show. Let me start from the back where Larry stopped. There's a saying in Yoruba that
máa kọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Èmi kan mọ̀ pé tí wàá gbé lọ sí ibòmí ó máa fà mí padà ni tí wàá gbé lọ sí ibòmí. At last my topic at last. Lọ́tí àtòbìnrin combine lọ́tí àtòbìnrin.
You have to know your point of. You have to know your point of strength, and when you know some topic at the back of it, like the back of your hand, you have to comment about that. I don't have to go to the Obasi or the Emefiele thing. That has become a recurrent decimal on this show. So let me go back to Idi Pelede, where we eat olele. That's where we start from. So there's a saying that Emma Showale Aleni. I said it on this show. Maybe you guys never remember. I always discuss my assertion that during COVID, you guys remember that. No, I think at the beginning of this administration or something, when things started getting, when first subsidy was removed, there were some hookup girls in the Lekki that they were giving discounts to their patrons, and I said, look, that is the essence of where we found ourselves. Now, that guy break it down to the point of view
Is there a distinction? Is there a distinction between a hookup girl and a prostitute, or is it just an elegant way of saying the same thing?
It's the same thing, woman. It's the same thing. But thank God I've never carried either one of them.
Office front manager and a receptionist. That's the difference.
All right. It's just a title rewarding.
But that's just it is. When you have people that patronize them knows that, they have to pay. And, well, hookup is a little bit more expensive than regular prostitution. But, prostitute rather. But both of them are doing, rendering the same service. So they're doing the same job.
Does hookup guarantee a happy ending, or is it like a date?
It depends. It's like this. When you are buying something premium, right? You already know firsthand the price already negotiated. So and somebody call you and say, "Come and meet me at Okoba Agege." Okay, and somebody call you and say, "Come and meet me at Ibrahim Adesanya." You understand that the person calling you from Ibrahim Adesanya is likely to be more loaded than somebody calling you from Agege, right? So that's just the difference. The hookup, some of them are actually, they're doing well. They're educated. They're doing it for probably maybe for a reason or two. But prostitute is just, dipping, dabbling. It doesn't care about, what she got herself into. Doesn't get tested. Doesn't. But the hookers girls, they. As a matter of fact, you can't even tell that the hookers this is what they are doing because they look elegant. They look more wifey in some ways, and they present themselves. And sometimes they end up with the good guys. So that's just it. And now that things are a little bit costly, I suspect that they're going to have their price a little bit as well. So, and for that guy to have broken it down to that level, man, that guy must be really, really must have seen shaking.
It must be in that industry space too.
Exactly.
Field research. He must have done a lot of field research to be able to know the numbers.
By the time condom used to be less expensive. In fact, people hardly even go to Aboki to buy condom. You send somebody to go and help you. But these days, they used to give out condoms to, at the hospital and all that. Now the hospital doesn't even have condom. You have to go to the they don't use chemists. They don't use pharmacists, chemists to go and buy condom and all those other preventive these things. So even up to the oil that you will use. Anyway, don't ask me how I get to know about that. So let me go to the let me go to
a participant. That is why because all this. You are a participant in that exercise. That's why
I've never been a participant. I'm just curious to know what goes on in that, sector of economy. And I think government should protect. Government need to protect those sex workers by, if at all, because you can't stop it. The government has to protect them.
They do that in this country. They mandate them to do medical checks and all this kind of.
Are you an African? Are you a Yoruba person in the first place?
Look, Babadale Koko, we can stay here and look.
Tell me the dignity that he carries.
It doesn't carry it doesn't, because we are conservative in nature. It doesn't carry any dignity. But the fact is that you can't deny their existence. It has been there time immemorial before we even came, right? And it will continue. So what government holds them is to be able to protect them. When you're able to
protect insanity, and what is
so you as a government, you rather look the other way as if they're not in existence, but they are killing them.
Government to make a law to stop that kind of
Let me tell you something. In Dubai, yeah.
Adewale, can you give me 1 sec, please?
Okay.
Good evening, Ajale Koko. Please listen very well. Do you know that kind of job is a profession?
It is the oldest profession in the world.
Yeah. So let me Ajale Koko, let me land in now.
Hold on.
Let me say what I want to say. In Australia, we have them as a professional, government endorsed.
In Holland too.
Yeah, if you want them here, you hire them professionally. Government is aware. They will come to your house. Anyone you want, they will do it for you. So it's a profession here in Australia.
In some Scandinavian countries, they prescribe it as a treatment.
Yeah, so don't rubbish some people's profession.
It
is
not,
a profession.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Would you like one? I mean, your relative. I don't want to go to be a professional in that.
No, I wouldn't.
Hold on. What's the difference between a prostitute and a footballer? They are both using their physicality to earn a living.
No, one man. Come on, the footballer. You know, you know what footballer means.
He's using his physicality to earn a living, just like a runs girl.
You know, when you sell your body, when you indignify your body for purpose of making money, I mean, that is that is.
Ajali Coco, can you stop it? It's somebody's profession.
Would
it's
you
a profession,
like
Ajali Coco.
Would you like your sister to be in that profession?
No, I wouldn't like it, but I would not blame people doing it.
Practice that profession?
Ajali Coco,
you don't like it, but you want other people's daughter and sister to practice.
Ajali Coco, I wouldn't like it.
Problem with us.
Ajali Coco again sorrow now. Ajali Coco, let me learn. I wouldn't like any of my family members to do that. But anybody that shows...
Why? Tell me why. Tell me why you don't want them to practice.
Because in my culture, it's not allowed.
Oh, right. Your culture is not allowed.
Let me land now.
So, is your culture different from other people's culture in that Yoruba land?
Ajali Coco, let me land. Please. Please, I beg you. I wouldn't allow any of my family member to do that.
Okay.
In my culture, it's not allowed.
Okay.
For my religion, I will never fault anyone that chooses to do that. That is your choice. Life is a matter of choice. It's a matter of choice.
See how selfish you are. You are a Yoruba man, right? Your Yoruba culture does not allow it. I am a Yoruba man. My culture does not allow it. You are a Christian. I am either a Christian or a Muslim or traditional religion that does not even allow us at all to practice it. So who are you recommending it to in our own land to practice such a dignified profession?
So Babajale Koko, whether you accept that, whether it is dignified or not dignified, it will still going to be in existence. It's still going to continue. But what government hold is subjects protections from harassment, protection from incessant unnecessary killing, protection from kidnapping, protection from human trafficking, protection from whatever diseases.
That's undignified profession. Look, let me tell you, government should pass law to ban it and make it illegal in our own land. That is the best solution to this barbaric protection that you are promoting.
I'm not promoting. Don't
What
would
the senators do for the weekends if they ban it?
I wonder
how would they spend their weekends?
But the thing is, to their wife. They to go home to their wife and their children and have good time with their family.
I'm not sure if you have been to Dubai before, Babajale Koko, or Saudi Arabia. Wait, that is the place you can find stringent.
To allow it.
Wait now, that's where you can find the most. Wait now, we can be a little bit hypocritical sometimes. It's those places that I mentioned. Those are the places you can find more stringent law that disallow these kind of services. But the thing is that it's not as if they are not aware that people are doing it. In Dubai, as it is today, you can find prostitutes cheap. You can drink alcohol as well. Now, what they're trying to do is, look, in as much as we're inviting people to come to our place, we can't make it too harsh on them. Also, is also against the law. So what we are going to do is to relax the way we hunt these people down. Now, what government can do, there was a time in America that alcohol was prohibited, right? But at the point, they're trying to find a way, so that at least instead of smuggling, the government can also benefit and people will be aware of the danger of consuming alcohol. Now, the same thing with the marijuana of the thing. It's taking so long. The southern part of the United States is still having a hard time to accept that marijuana can do some good benefits to mankind. So the same thing with the prostitutions. The prostitute, some of those who are doing hookup get tested from time to time, despite that they are using protection. Some of them are doing it not probably because of maybe their background and they wanted to, have a quick money. I'm not saying I'm moralizing the reason why behind them doing that. But the point is that government,
this liberal nonsense, this liberal ideological nonsense. That is what is going on. You are being brainwashed. You don't ever even talk about,
Babajale Koko. You can't stop people prostitute.
Stop it.
Prostitutes.
It's not good. There is no benefit for mankind in it. No benefit.
I agree, but you still can't stop people doing it.
He has put a lot of people.
It's like a government that says, what, I recognize that.
Ajale Koko, there are studies that show that it goes a long way in reducing sexual violence.
Look, I don't want to care what the white people are. I don't want to care what they are saying. It's just because it's their own way of life, which is very, very totally how do I describe it? Their way of life, part of their way of life, which is not a conformity with our. It's a taboo in our own culture. Such a kind of thing is a taboo. You see that Thomas that is supporting the idea that they should protect them. I asked him just a simple question: would you like your sister or your relative? He said no. So you don't want your sister and your relative to do it, but you want sisters of others and someone else's daughter to do it. That is how selfish we are as human beings. It is not a good thing for humanity. It's not even good. We should not accept it.
Life is not about choice?
What kind of choice is that? So that's why I'm asking you, would you like your sister?
I've said no, Ajale Koko. You know I wouldn't like it.
About? Would you like your sister to practice that profession? You said no. So why do you want other people's daughters and sisters to do it? I mean, we should look at things from our own angle before you how do I say it? Before you suggest others to do that kind of undignified thing. It's not good for humanity. So all of you that are saying they should be protected, should just it's wrong. It's insane. It stinks. It smells. Get away from there.
How do you know it smells? Have you been a participant before?
You know better about that. You are the one been telling us what's happened in that space. You've been telling us for 15 minutes now. So, but I don't.
Are you saying Adewale is a customer?
Yeah.
Adewale,
Is anybody going to admit that they've ever participated in that endeavor?
No, me. I've never done it before.
Not me. What are you talking
about? Why is the national man
have you ever paid for it?
Dancing with the low voice. He's not sure of himself.
I'm not sure myself. Oh my God,
his voice. Your voice was like, "Oh, not me." Abangale go for the moral police. Look, I don't know where you all this. We were trying to be a little bit pragmatic and be realistic, but you are thinking of this. Look, let's just look at it in a way that we can find solution, even though we don't want it because it's more or less like a menace in our society. It's more or less like when you have a drug addict and you're trying to wean them off of that substance. Studies have shown that when a drug addict is trying to get sober, it's not just a easy task. It involves sometimes I need to have them have that substance in their body for them to be able to gradually wean it off, right? And when you don't have all the modus operandi and the way of their life, you may not be able to have, a good solution to the problem. Now, what a good society does, or the good government does, is to recognize that these people are inexistent. Number one. Number two, you start having people going over there to, counsel them, talk to them, you know, making medical medical facility available to them, so that gradually they'll begin to see the negative impact of what they are doing is having on their body, on their health. Now, when you're trying to crack them down or clamp them down, guess what they will do? They will continue to be in existence. They will be, one place to another. That is the way I see it. But when you decide to be blinded to their, to what they do, you won't be able to win the war. I mean, I don't want a prostitute to be around in Nigeria, or but because it's not part of our culture, but it has always been. People, they say, "Bobo be in Ashewo," right? But
No, you
that's
can't
what
say
it
it's
is.
not part of our culture now. It's one of they describe it as the oldest profession in the world.
Yeah.
There's no culture that prostitution is not a part of.
Okay. I think I've taken much time, but let me comment briefly on the electricity of a thing.
All right.
Earlier, where objected to rational mind assertion that government need to provide stuff, amenities for their citizens. I agreed, but you see, what government does is they control certain aspect of the economy by making sure that these things are being regulated. But the supply chain, the has it get before it gets to the consumer, is always not in the hands of the government. And the distribution, the middleman, the retailers, how all that, is always been, contracted out to private company, and that is how you grow economy. But what rational man is asking is that government should be the one to be laboring, getting the water to the people, and that is what our government has been doing before. But they had too much in their hand; they were doing too much that they themselves could not even have control over, and they could not manage all these things properly. Now, if you look at most of the countries, either emerging or already established
Can I
economy.
interject?
Sorry,
Can I interject you?
I've not even landed, but it's
Okay.
okay.
Go on. When you're landed, then I will jump in.
So that's what they do is they you have private individual participating and making all these services available because that's an area of expertise, right? And they're doing it well. Now, government comes in to regulate, right, in ensuring that no price gouging, and at the same time there's no extortions. There are all those things, and in some cases they're the one that uh, point to where those projects will be cited so that it can get to the rural areas and rural people. Even the developed country also still having some challenges in those areas. But what we have, or what my brother was, proposing, is that government should be the one to be doing all that. It can work. Even the electricity. Sometimes ago, this same minister of power was being interviewed where he said that the what do you call it? The time of price estimation is over. That they are now going to be having meter that will be recording accurate with power use, so that whatever you use is what you are going to pay for. I think that is a great step towards a good, the right direction. But you see, these saying that the consumer will have access to Number one, I didn't know that they have the group Nigeria into some areas where you have group A. Or how did they even do it? That some people will have more light. I think those ones that are having more light are the ones that are paying the most. That's what I'm suspecting. I'm not so sure. But one thing is that when you have, because it seems the problem of electricity now is more of how to get it to the consumer. If you notice or remember, in the past we used to have this, they call it half current, where the transformer being provided to the community is less than what is being consumed. So you sometimes they have electric supply and all that. And I also get it. But you see, those that are providing the services, they don't even have what do you call it, distribution channel where you have. I think we've said it on this show before about getting the transmission, to the point of before we even get to the distribution and the retailing part of it and all that. But one thing I know for a fact is that when government take the subsidy out of it, it will enable the participant. I think Larry was the one that said that they don't know how the players will be able to break even. They will break even. The point is that as much as they make those services available to the consumer, they will make their money. But you see, the government that have opened up that space should be able to be the one to, start with ensuring that that area is being regulated, number one. But also the consumer has to be protected as well. Government cannot continue to subsidize. Where we live, you and I live in this great country called United States. Government doesn't subsidize. We've had cases where senior citizens, older people, you know, incur more debt by using light and gas, and then the city brought the service provider brought the bill to them, right? And it became the news then. So we have where you have those services being provided, people pay, and that is the reason why government also needs to come in to make sure that people are now extorted and people are, get what they are paying for. Unlike before, that people would just tap light from one house to another, and before you know it, somebody's meter is running to thousands of naira. But if they can make that, though it's going to be a challenge. But I think it's the right direction, right step to the right direction. If you go to social media now, what you hear is, oh, uh, the speech of the minister where he said that people don't know, consumer don't know how to manage, the power and the electricity that they have, that they're just using it anyhow. Well, the thing is that in this modern society that we have, there's a way ordinary people would not manage it. They want to use it. After all, they are the one paying for it, right? But the incident that happens in Texas, especially in Houston, sometimes ago, has opened up the eyes of people. Now, if you have Wi-Fi enabled thermometer, they will control it for you. You yourself, you put your AC at 65 or 65, 64 low. Let's say 73, 75. Guess what? At the peak time, they will reduce it for you remotely. And sometimes they're trying to get the news across to people to, manage the electricity in a way that, so that it won't affect the goods and all that. So that is where government comes in. And the consumer also will play their part. But of course, people don't usually do that. And I think what the minister said was correct. But if the service that you provide, that people will be able to manage. But if you don't provide it, there's no way people will, people that doesn't even get lights in a week, won't they leave their freezer on? And if it's on for a week, they want to know that the freezer is still going to continue even when they take the light, right? So I think that is maybe what was conflicting. But to me, government doesn't have reason to be involved deeply in the distribution or in the retailing aspect of it, but to ensure that number one, the provider of that service, electricity, are not extorting people. And I think there should be a price ceiling, where they should not go above, because if not, care is not taken, those service provider will be extorting the people. Thank you, Woman.
All right, brilliant. Excellent. So that's the delightful Dewale, of course. Thank you, Dewale. So we'll go on from you, Dewale, to Baba, who's also with us. Baba, you're up next.
Woman, a very fine evening to you. I salute you all. on the panel and the comment section. Big up to you guys there, to our ex-team viewers. Please, please, please. You know what we beg of you every day. Just click the like button and subscribe much more later and share too whilst listening. You are enjoying the panelists discussion, not so. It's always vibrant. And when you stay long enough, you will also enjoy the bass boost that goes with it. Yes, woman, let me speak on the electricity issue. You know, over the months, I've been talking about this electricity thing in Nigeria, the problems we have. One of the problem actually is typical malaise of who we are as Nigerians, and we lack the discipline to manage things because they are relatively cheap. So we just don't care. Like Adewale was alluding to, some people, since the day they bought their deep freezer, I don't think they've ever switched it off for once. They just leave it on and on and on and on and on. Even when they are clearing it off to create space or clean it up, it's still on. But that aside, in today's world, things like electricity, we have to pay the international price, whether we like it or not, whether it's generated through thermal, hydro, nuclear, wind, or anything. It is not cheap at all. It is not cheap because internationally, for instance, I mean, a kilowatt of electricity per hour is 14 cents. 14 cents. UK, where you are, I think it's about 25 cents you pay. In Germany, it's about 40 cents. And Larry talked about Ghana. Ghana paid at least 1.7 cedis per kilowatt. And 1.7 cedis, if my arithmetic is good, will be about 150, 160 naira. But how much do we pay in Nigeria? 65 naira. 65 naira, which is less than 1 cent, 0.00 something you will get out of it. So what do you expect? So what we even have right now, the government is subsidizing. And you know what subsidy means in Nigeria. We've just been weaned off that of fuel. Now we are confronting with electricity's one. So gradually they will take it off because Buhari has signed it off from the exclusive list. So it's now in the hands of the states. The states are not enthusiastic because those that will come to their state to invest in electricity generation don't want to come because it's not profitable. And you don't, states that can't pay salary cannot subsidize electricity. So this here lies the problem. So if we want, let's pay the real price. It's going to be a torturing thing for us to do, but it's like we have to grow up. We have to grow up if we want to meet with the world and enjoy what the world is paying. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can I interject you? You said something now. You made this comparison of different countries, even Ghana there, that is our neighbor there. But do you care to know how much is the minimum wage in these countries you mentioned?
Yes, I know look, they are working on the minimum wage right now.
Oh, they're working on it, they're jacking it up already.
Yeah, calm down, Farabale. Calm down. Small. Look, we are taking baby steps.
No.
This country has been in the whole.
Tinubu the baby steps. But my point is
rational mind.
What I'm saying here is this: is that you cannot jack up the price when people are still in this misery. They're still being paid this miserable amount of money, and they want them to pay this amount of money for the electric tariff. How does that even make sense?
Wait, if not now, if not, why do you postpone the evil day? Look, side by side, by law. Look, wait, Farabale.
Look, and then you cannot. I mean, increase their wage and then jack up the price.
Okay, wait.
Don't do that before the other. Okay, please go on, please. I'm sorry, go on.
See, the minimum wage by April this month. Okay, we are in April already. The law says by this April, they have to increase the minimum wage, whether they like it or not. So the minimum wage will come in. This electricity tariff they've jacked up right now. Temporarily, it is for only industry, not for a domestic bill. No, it's only for industry. Definitely. So they will go step by step. Everything, look, I don't know how to put it, but things just have to, because if we get electricity right, everything in Nigeria will be all right. I trust my people. We are very industrious.
Baba, can I interject?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to come in on this space. And I don't know if I'm over here before my next time. But you're speaking about the fuel, electricity jack-up. Okay, there's something I discovered about minimum wage. According to what I gathered, the data that I follow, based on dollars, because if you want to do anything, it's based on dollars, regardless of inflation. We're not going to have more. The inflation rate is higher than ours. But having said that, the Ghana minimum wage is about $65 per month. And this was based in 2022, when our naira was about 70 something or whatever. And our minimum wage is about 76. So I was looking at the whole African countries to see, based on, I'm only going to compare with dollar, not in other space. All West African countries, or most of African countries, they rank below in terms of minimum wage. I mean, most of them, but I'm going to tell you which rank higher. Kenya is about 126. South Africa is the one that's only about 260 something dollar per month. But Egypt is about 140 or 150, and I don't have the record, but I did read it, some time ago. Then you're all part of West Africa. Nobody, their minimum wage, is as high. I mean, it's as high if you call it high. But this was based in 2022 or 23 when the naira was at that level. So my own point I'm trying to make, they should find a way to regulate price, regardless. I think minimum wage is okay to increase, but they have to find a way to regulate price, because what's going to happen when they jack up this 30,000 a month, they will jack up food production and other things will follow suit. So that's the problem we have in Nigeria. Not about the minimum wage, it's the price index compared to the money people get. That's what is so alarming in Nigerian space. So having said that, this is probably not the right time to increase the electricity, but that is based on minimum. They should have wait maybe about a year after the whole of some of the implementation has started coming in. So maybe the country will be a little bit stable. But right now we're not stable. So I just want to clarify something about minimum wage. We are, if you cost 76 dollar, but based on Africa, we are probably right middle to the top. I'm not saying we are making money. I'm not here to start either side. Okay, I'm just giving.
No, we are at the bottom at 30,000 naira per.
No, it's not. Based it on dollars. If you want to compare to other African countries, that's what I'm saying.
They're using today's rate. Okay, fair enough.
No, I'm
but
not
I'm
not
saying,
using today's rate. I'm using the rate we have. From 2000 before. Before the before the dollar, kind of messed up. So that was the rate I'm using. So some few countries like Kenya, South Africa, Egypt, and few other countries, they rank above. So we can say we are in the middle. Our minimum wage is higher than Ghana, and everything is more expensive in Ghana than Nigeria. So I'm not
correct.
here to support
No,
either
but
side.
most people here come here and talk about Ghana. That is why I brought it in, because Larry mentioned
in
it
terms
too.
of that, but
just to
their
put it
price,
in
they have a price
perspective.
control. So that's the only difference.
And when I talk about the national malaise in Ghana, for instance, when ECG, that's Electricity Company of Ghana, when they come to disconnect you, they don't go and remove you on the wire. They just remove the one wire under your meter and then they walk away. Woe betide you if you connect that back. Woe betide you. ECG, they have their own cell. They have their cell in their office. They will lock you up. Your neighbor will call them and report you. We don't do that in Nigeria. If NEPA, as soon as NEPA move away from our premises, we go back and connect. So all this, but if it goes into privatization fully, the investors come in. Look, electricity is very easy. Very, very easy. Within 6 months, 1 year, we can have it right because these people will come in, not just, they already have electricity grid on pontoons worldwide, idling somewhere. They just push it down to Nigeria, connect it to our gas, and then to the national, to the distributive, for distribution. And that's it. As far as you can pay, it's cash and carry thing. But then if we come to that station, what the government has to do is that for the seniors, people above 70 years, or people that are not working, they have to give them some relief by where they can get a card to supplement them for some time, as it is done in other jurisdictions. Because the people who can't afford it will always be there. Mercifully enough, we don't have adverse weather like winter in the country. But if we have to grow the industry, everybody have to come up to meet up with international standards, because that's the only thing that can make us become disciplined. That's the only thing that can make us become, because when you know what you pay in this month, when your child wakes up, left for school, and you go into his room and find out that TV is still on, electricity, video game is still on, you know what you will do to that child when he or she comes back. So these are the things that we complain, we do unto ourselves, and we complain a lot. Life, sorry to say, I'm not a hard man, but I'm a realist. You understand? Life has been too cheap in Nigeria. We've been eating our lunch and dinner for a very long time in our country, where a liter of fuel was cheaper than a bottle of beer or even Coca-Cola. So if we must catch up and live very well and boldly hold government to what they say, or what we are rightfully concerned about, or put their feet to fire, then we also have to do our part as citizens. So this is the reality of our situation. Electricity is not a big deal, and that's why the state governments are not enthusiastic about maybe bringing in investors, because every state now can provide electricity. In Lagos, for instance, I know places on the island where they get 24 hours, but they pay. Look at the Abia thing, for instance. We are all happy for Abia State when that was that company now by Dr. Professor Batineji opened up. But I know I don't just want to put water, or pour water onto our enthusiasm, then that, look, this thing cannot be sustained by the tariff. It's not workable. It can't be sustained. And look at what is happening now. It's epileptic, because those are even operated by turbine, and it uses the turbines, they use gas. Gas is not going to come from an NPC cheap. So let's face reality. Let's take the poison right now and get the cure. So that's my own opinion. One man, another topic, please.
All right, Brian. Thomas, check your phone. Do you want to speak on the Jim Obaze report, which has now been concluded and handed over to Tinubu? More charges to be leveled against Emefiele.
Well, we all know Emefiele's role. So I think maybe I just hope the report will go beyond Emefiele, because one man cannot act alone. Do I say it's a consort?
One man, check your phone too. I've replied.
All right. All right. So sorry, Baba, carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a one man action. It's very wide. And without even having a peek on the report, I know it's going to be dirty. But will the president have the mojo to really bring everyone mentioned in that report to book? Will he have the courage? Does he have the stomach, the guts? Time only will tell, because even the most illiterate of person today know what goes on or what went down at the CBN, because it is not really good, not very, very good, very dirty. A lot of things went down, and I wish the president luck. So that's it, woman.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to one more space, a brief commentary on this, and then we move the conversation on to we may go to we go to Man of Prestige, because I could hear sleep in his voice, and he's been waiting for a while. I know Ajande Koko has been waiting as well, but Ajande Koko will permit it. Do you want to go to the coastal superway from Calabar to Lagos?
Yes. I read the interview with the guy who owns Landmark, and I'm very happy with him in his complaints.
Just glad that he did not try to Igbo-fy it like the guy in Abuja.
I don't know, but
because I'm a Igbo man, that's why they want to. Yeah.
No, I so much respect him for that, because I thought he would go that route. But I respect him for that. He has complained, and of course, he is right. Maybe they even just put in some more millions to that thing in the last 1 year, and this is going to be Tinubu's legacy, no doubt about that. But I remembered even during SAP was when Babangida took the bull by the horn about the Third Mainland Bridge, and people were saying, "Oh, we can't afford it," and things, and people, we beg and beg and beg and beg, and it was big politics, even if it was a military regime then.
But Baba, Baba, I need to know. I mean, the one we're talking about is a PPP. We're not talking about the government spending their money. It is Tinubu's money and the people that are bringing their money in.
Yeah, I know that. No doubt about it.
Look, like as if they're going to do it for us for free.
They are not doing it for free.
So are we not going to
but when they say public-private partnership,
okay,
public is government.
Okay.
Private is business.
Okay.
So it's a partnership. The government will bring in their own. The private people will bring in their money. But I know where you are going. You are going to the Gilbert's route. I will not call the full name. You understand? But look, government cannot do everything. Government cannot do everything. If we leave this kind of legacy projects to government,
if we don't do PPP, we would never really. We'll be doing one project a year.
That's what I'm saying, because this 700-kilometer road, Rational Mind, will take about 15 years. It will even transcend Tinubu's 8 years.
Baba, let me ask Rational Mind. Rational Mind, that country that you are, who built that country? Is it the government or the individual people that put their quota to build the country?
The government built it.
All right. Sorry, Rational. Before you answer that, apologies to everyone, but I must bail out. I have to dash to Heathrow to pick up somebody. That's why I was calling Thomas to check his phone. Let me just acknowledge the super chatters and then just bail, because now I'm a bit pushed for time. But soon, of course, That's Nigerian Prince right there. Ayo, we always mention him, and he does it severally. That's Bosun again coming back. Lato Rich, who's getting increasing frequency, and Bosun, who are getting increasing frequencies too. So thank you to all those. That space still open. Anybody that wants to join them, join them. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Let me dash off.
Hey, woman, drive safely, please.
Yes. No, I'll be fine. Thank you, Baba, for saying that. So thank you, everybody. See you tomorrow.
So let me answer your question. Let me answer Baba, because
carry on.
Did you hear about the bridge that recently broke, collapsed in Baltimore? Where was that? Here in the United States. You know about that bridge that the ship, the cargo ship, rammed into and then broke it down. So that ship, that bridge now the governor of that state is asking U.S. Congress to pass some money into law so that they could build that bridge again. So is that a PPP? I'm giving you an example. So many infrastructure here in the United States, even some of our county road here, some of the roads here is built by the county. No PPP. So it might be rubbish. I mean, you see, we are very good at trying to compare, make this comparison.
No, but you pay tax though. So
yeah,
some of your tax money going
Thank
into
you.
that.
We
so
pay
some
tax.
of your tax going into
Hold
that.
on.
Just...
We pay tax because our tax dollar goes into all of these projects. They account for it.
Yeah, but that's the public part of it.
We have a level of corruption.
But that's the public part
that
of
we
it.
have in Nigeria. Listen, my friend, Nigeria has the money. It's because they are looting, graft, and all that kind of corruption.
Where's the money? Where's the money? Where? Tell us how much we have in our account.
Come on. I mean, if you block all this graft that is in every facet of the Nigerian governance system and all of that, I tell you, we will be able to do so many of our projects without having to even call any private individual to bring any money into it. I'm not saying there are not areas we need them, but at least more than half of the project that the government should be doing giving to the people, they'll be doing it without having to bring in any private people to come into it. But because of the graft, the corruption, the massive corruption and looting is what is really killing that country. So I tell you, don't bring this here in United States. United States, for the most part, most of the infrastructure here, more than 80% of it is government funded. What are we talking about? And then we want to come here and start using it as an excuse of, come on. You see, we know what they are doing. We know what Tinubu is doing. He wants to hold Nigeria. May he live forever.
Wait, rational mind. At 70 plus, at 70 plus, ìjọ mélòó ló kù tó fẹ́ lò ní ayé tó máa wá gbogbo ẹ̀ máa ń yá.
But he has kids now.
May he live forever. That is it. That's what I'm saying. May he live forever because everything he wants to own everything. He wants to put his name on everything. Abi, he wants to do high tech so that all the money can go into his family. Abi. Collecting money.
Baba, if you don't mind, if I can add this, I have different angles. Okay, I have different angle. I'm seeing this thing from different angle. I see it in form of a politics because for a guy to own such a big property like that, and it was only informed a week before demolition or before they do anything, that means that it doesn't really have, because usually when you go, okay, for example, companies that go into different territory, you go into a different country or different places, you have to have like some government backing, some people that will fight for you when it's time, when things doesn't go your way. You have to be involved in politics. You have to be involved in wherever your company is. You have to make sure that you at least put in some skin. You contribute to the society, to the society. So I think this guy, for him to be knowing things like this 1 week before they decide to like demolish or do anything to it, it means that he's not really participating in anything related to Lagos. Because for him, it should be whoever is the senator for that part of Lagos. He should know him very well. He should contribute to whatever he's doing. Whoever is the local government chairman for that vicinity that he has his company hat, he should be participating, putting his money, putting his mouth, letting them know his presence, or whoever is in the, what would I say, the states, what do we have, the legislatures. He should have people that is representing that area. You should know them. That's how it works everywhere.
Yeah, I know,
That's how it
because
works.
but you know, Larry, some people
I'm not Larry.
Okay. Who is speaking?
Oriola.
Oriola. Okay, sorry about that. Some people are naturally apolitical, and I think for a businessman to be apolitical, it is a shortcoming no businessman should have. But it's happened. It's happened. My own advocacy in this matter on his behalf is that they have to pay him the bill he presented instantly. Don't stress him, because it is not easy to lose your business because of development. Even though development is necessary, they should pay him. This is my own take, because the
Baba, they
first
won't
thing,
pay him. They won't pay him.
oh,
I don't think he support any political things going on in that state. I don't think he has any. I don't
no,
even
but for
think he
him to
has
have
any
developed that
charity or
place up to that
anything.
extent, Oriola, for him to have developed that place, he will have some connection.
Well,
Actually,
he has
because
stepped on the wrong foot there.
land in that
He stepped
place
on the
is not
wrong
cheap.
feet. Yeah,
You get
he has stepped on the wrong feet, and those people are going to teach him a lesson. That's
no,
what
no, no,
it
no,
is.
no. Don't use
If
that
you,
word, please,
I'll
Oriola.
give
That
you
why
example.
will
I'll
you
give you
teach
an
him a
example.
lesson? Is
Apple
his
wants. Can I give you an example? Apple
go
wants to
ahead.
be one of the biggest companies. They want to make sure that they can sell their phone in China. When it comes to politics of China, they keep quiet. Same thing with Nike. They don't do. They make sure they suit the government. So meaning that whenever something is going to
Oriola, those are
jeopardy,
manufacturers. This is a manual with structure in place.
yeah,
He
don't they
has the
have structure as well? Don't they have
certificate of
structure as well?
occupancy. He has C of O.
Oh.
He is
Which one is it? Is
established
it
That's
the
not
there.
landmark
how it
prevention?
works. I'm sorry. That's not how it works when it comes to
No,
you
that's how it
having a
works.
company.
No, I
That's
disagree,
not
Oriola.
okay. They're
Oriola,
gonna teach him
listen,
lesson.
I
A lot of
disagree
people that
with
have
you.
property in the United States. Do you know how
Respectfully,
many
I disagree with you.
Yeah,
Because
that's
if you
fine.
were in the shoes of that man, you establish your business. In your eyes, it is legal. In the eyes of government, it is legal because they gave you all the necessary permits. It's not a one-year project. You've been there for 1 or 2 decades or a decade and a half. And one day you woke up, government wants to use the land. Okay, by law, it is their rights. But please pay me. Yes, in the letter they gave to him, they said he has to bring his bill so that they can pay him compensation. It is that compensation, apart from the pain of losing business or going somewhere else to start again, because I know definitely they will try to point him elsewhere to go establish his business, but let them pay him on time. He invested his money. It is not his fault, but nobody should stress him at all.
Yeah, I just
Nobody
think that
should stress
I
him.
just think something is wrong for someone to have such a big property and he's only knowing a week before.
No,
Something
I
is
don't believe
definitely
that
wrong.
too. No. I
Something
don't.
is
You
wrong.
must have been hearing small things here and there. But like everything in Nigeria, you hear some things. It sounds like rumor, and at times you don't even want to believe it. You
Baba,
always have the hope that
can I clarify something for just because I've been following this I've been following this since 2016. So let me just need some clarity to the case so you understand better. Okay, so just give me a minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
If anybody tells you that he was informed in 2016, it's clearly lying.
Sorry for asking this question. Please, who are we discussing? Who are we discussing about? Please, can you just
landmark
landmark
event center? Okay, yeah, good.
Okay, so let me finish. Let me clarify so you know. If he tells you he's just aware a week before, he's lying. So let me clarify some few things here for you guys. So that project that you see right now, the front of Landmark from the beginning of Eco Atlantic going towards the wharf towards the blue, the restaurant on the other side. Eco Atlantic is in 6 phases, okay? So in front of Landmark itself is supposed to be the 4th phase of Eco Atlantic. So highway or not highway, they were going to reclaim that land regardless. And that's been in place since 2002-3. Now, they had issues with the OBJ government. If you remember, there's a different company called Ocean View Company. They were supposed to also be there too. If you remember.
Yes.
So
You're right. Yeah.
Ocean View was approved by Obasanjo, but Tinubu wanted his friends, the Shaguri group. So they came, so they won that bid, but they went to court over it. So the reason Eco Atlantic has not even been built to the 6th phase is because of litigation. But because their man is now the president now, Ocean View, because without OBJ backing, there's no way they're gonna win over the Tinubu group. He's the president. They've already built 3 phases already of Eco Atlantic. So this is what really happened. He bought the land, the part that he bought towards the road. What happened is the back of that land used to be a swamp. What you see right now in Landmark is artificially made. It's not actually built. He actually made that by himself.
Former Morocco.
Yeah. So there was no beach front there. He spent about maybe 20 minutes, like he claimed, to reclaim that land. He wasn't supposed to do that, but he did. As a matter of fact, I put a tweet out today online today around noon in regards to this very topic. And guess who liked my tweet? Eco Atlantic liked my tweet. They actually liked my tweet. I'm like, oh, because they know. So he wasn't supposed to do that, but he did. This idea of I can get away with it and nothing will happen is what happened. So if he's telling that, just 1 week before they came, I was aware, that is not true. That is a lie.
No, that's what I'm saying. That something is fishy. Something doesn't make sense.
So
like,
let me
have such big property and you only know a week before.
Right.
Like,
So number two, what also happened is that because it claimed that it has people that have loans and whatnot on the property, right? That if they do that, they will recall their loans. They will do that. That's absolutely rubbish. He wasn't even supposed to do that in the first place. He got that deal from the late Oniru that died.
Yeah.
That is the people that he made, not the Oniru himself, but people in his palace. He came from the look at it this way. You come from the UK, you see a piece of land, you go to some king somewhere, and they tell you, oh, it's okay, you can do over there, just give us some money. And that's how we made the deal. So you are making a deal, spending millions of dollars because of some cabbage somewhere promised you that. Even though it's a federal land. So don't tell me you're a smart businessman and it could not even do your due diligence. And this has been my issue with Nigerians.
BT. This guy is still building a skyscraper.
That's
right
my
now.
problem. I don't get why Nigerians will spend hundreds of millions of dollars on a property, but they can't spend $10 million naira on a lawyer or a competent individual to even investigate these things before they build.
That's what I call the national malaise.
So because you are very dismissive, some cabins, if you look at the roadmap since 2001, by the way, go back to the OBJ days when they had the fight from what's it called? The X group from Saguri, X Energy, fighting the Sunny View. Since 2001, that was between those two. You showed up there, you were claiming that you were not supposed to claim. They want their nobody saying that you should leave the place. Let's clarify. Nobody is saying that the land you actually bought, you should give that is not true. It will still keep its property. What they are reclaiming of what is the government's property is that this front that they made by itself. So if you say, oh, he wants is lying, he's still going to keep his property. But that beachfront is going to be back to where it's supposed to be. It was supposed to be a coastal road in between that lane.
Is this Babati?
Yeah,
Babati. Babati.
Yes.
After all said and done, the deed has been done. You understand?
Right.
Go, he must go. No doubt about that.
No, he's not going anywhere. No, Baba, hold on, please. He's not going anywhere. Let's make this very clear.
So when I say go, I mean the property will be.
No. Hold on, Baba, please. His property will stay. What is leaving is what is part of that property that is illegally reclaimed. That beachfront is not his. Remember, the front of that landmark is going to be reclaimed by Co-Atlantic. They're going to reclaim the whole thing. That was meant to be a Co-Atlantic. So in between his property and the Co-Atlantic that is coming up will be the super highway. That is the original plan. So all he has to do is he's going to keep his property, but there is not going to be any beachfront. That's the difference. Nobody is demolishing any structure. He's lying. Just get your bungalow off the beach that you made yourself. That's all they're asking you to do. You still keep your building. So why is he lying? They want to remove me. That is not true. There's nobody is removing your building. But you cannot have a beachfront that is made on federal government property. That's what they're saying.
Okay, I get your point, and thank you for that clarification. I appreciate.
Let's go back to Baba.
Yeah. So Thomas, for other people to have this space, I will yield. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. God bless. Do we have man of prestige? He's been quiet. Oh, we have him.
Yeah, I'm here.
Quiet. How are you, my brother?
I'm good, Thomas. How are you doing in Australia?
Good. I'm excellent. I'm making some change here. Maybe I'll come and collect some dollars from you. You guys are making more than
Thomas, before I go, please. So before I go, sorry.
I've not been allowed to speak at all.
Thomas, just give me just 1 second, okay? I will leave.
Just came in now. Yeah.
I'm leaving now. Sorry, I'm leaving in a second. Thomas,
that's all right.
Continue.
Wait now. Yeah. Thank God Paul Owonibe did not make it a tribal issue. Because my God, if he happened to be an Igbo man, they will have been, they are one to because an Igbo property.
That's the point I wanted to speak about.
So thank God, not an Igbo man.
That's the point Baba was even alluding, giving the man some kudos that I didn't make it tribal. Yeah. That's like kudos to him. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Kudos to him. Let me leave now. I'll be back later.
Thank you. You'll be back. Yeah. Let's have man of prestige. Yeah. Well, what do you want free flow, or I take you to the topics? Yeah.
Okay. Let me start from where I'm hearing. Let me start about this the construction of the bridge.
Yes,
this man
you have the floor.
Right. Yeah. This man who has a landmark, in that area. So I'm going to come from two different, directive. Okay. Like Baba T was stating, he didn't give us that much proof. I'm not in here to support anybody, but Baba T didn't give us that much proof that he drained a place that's unconstitutional for him to do that. We don't have that fact. It was just, this is the first time I'm hearing that part, and that's coming from Baba T. So that one is here and there, because there's no fact to back that up. But having said that, I think my only issue I have with this, the man said he was informed for just a week. I have doubt about that.
Man of prestige, can you add to your comments too, please? Moving forward, what this taught you as a person and even business owners in the future? What is the lesson did you learn about all these things going on?
Well, not to be on this particular one, some other things, I think you have to do your diligence, do your investigation to make sure where
God
you
bless you. That's the word I want to hear from you.
There's no issue in terms of the federal or the state, land law, in that area that might affect in the future. But this one, we don't have any evidence. But being like it's a landmark, it's an ocean, it's a beach, something which which generate a lot of revenue. But regardless of that, the federal government has the right.
Prestige. proceed, please go to Steve Unduka, Steve Unduka's page on YouTube where he interviews Paul himself. He tells you how he reclaimed the swamp. He said about so go on YouTube when you have time and listen to the interview with Steve. He tells you how they built how they reclaimed it. So it's not like I'm making it up by myself. He said it himself. He reclaimed the swamp.
It is on YouTube. You can see the
go and watch it now. He wasn't supposed to do that, so it's not like I'm making it up. So when you have time, go watch it.
Okay, having said that, I think, in Nigerian space, I don't know what time he was informed or something like that, but it's very doubt. I doubt if he just has been informed for just a week. That don't make no sense. But judging by that, there's what we call eminent domain. I think everybody here is familiar, being state or being federal, and I believe in this situation, he should be compensated, for what it take him to, for his business, and double, additional, there has to be compensation for future profit that he has to make. This is the
Compensation
way.
for breaking the law, right?
Well, I mean, whether he break the law, we don't have that fact, and the federal government hasn't
They
come out and
just told
stated.
you now. They just told you he broke the law.
Just because he
So
told me, look, everybody on this platform, even Nigerian space, I don't believe anything anybody said. Whenever I hear something coming from Nigerian space, it's like a half baked. I have to
So who
take
are
it
you
and
going to believe?
do my own
Man of person,
investigation.
sorry for
So I'm
interrupting.
not
Then
just going to come here
who do you want to
and take
believe?
what Babati said.
Who do you want to believe then? Which source would you believe?
Until the fact come out, I have to believe both sides. Let them come out. And enumerate. What led to
Which
this
facts? Who will
situation,
bring out the facts?
whether he was informed or not informed. So that has to become. But my main issue is that he has to be compensated because that place generates a lot of forest for the state. By no means. But regardless of that, the highway is good. Because from Calabar to that place, that's very, very nice for the for the country and everything. But he definitely need to be compensated. That is where, not just compensated for the value of, his property, for the future profit he has to make. That's the way eminent domain is supposed to come in reference to that. So I don't have other fact to back up. I've not even listened to the man interview. It was just something I had on one man when he was narrating the story. I've not even heard about the story in Nigerian space. People have not tweeted about it or whatever. So I don't have any much fact to comment on this.
Man of
But
prestige, can I say something? I don't know if Thomas can do something. I wish one man is here. I would have brought that to his attention. If you can
What is it?
If you can Google Namibia. Namibia has a coastal road. Now, very beautiful beaches they have in Namibia. If you look at the distance of where that coastal road is to the beach itself, you understand what I'm trying to say. It's because I understand Lagos is so packed, and I know they don't want to go through Admiralty and whatever. I don't know how they want to do it. But that place that they want to start from, I don't know if that's where they want to start from. It makes no sense. Because ecologically, there's an ecological aspect to it. These people, all they think about for them is just business, how they can just create that thing and make business without realizing that we need that area for tourism. We need that beaches there. People, are we surprised? Because even when you go to that Lagos, the same so-called Lagos, you can't even find one parks there, or no one single park whereby you can even go and sit down and say you want to even read book. They don't even care. They don't have library. They don't have all this kind of things. So why should all they care about?
There is a park in Ikeja.
Well, how many park? How many do you have?
No, you said you can't find any park. It's better you have to be putting you on.
Name the one you have. Name the one you have. Where do you have them?
There is a park in Ikeja at Alausa.
Ikeja, so only Ikeja. Ikeja is the whole of Lagos.
I told you there is a park at Ikeja at Alausa. Continue.
If we don't live outside, we don't work outside, work with other government of other countries, we cannot be talking about what we're talking about. What we know. You see, these people just run. They just run that state, run Nigeria. I mean, that's the same template. What's come out using in the federal that he has gotten now. I'm saying that these people, all for them is just business. When they see Lagos State, it's just business. What they build, whatever they do, whatever amenities or whatever crap we call it, they do there. It's just to run to make money. They don't care about the people welfare, as in, okay, let us create parks, let us create library, let us create areas or sporting centers where people can go and do sport. No, that's not their own. As long as it doesn't bring money to them, they don't care. All they care is BRT, make road, tie the road, put people there that will be collecting their gunje, that will be collecting. That's all they care about. Now they want to do that coastal. See, for me, my only worries is that if they come to that, I wish I was maybe as I'm not a politician. That Ondo State area there, I would ask them if I were one of their politicians there. I'm the senator from that area there. I will tell federal government that they cannot make that road on that place because they will chop off those coastal road there. I mean those beaches that we have there. If you look at the ecological aspect, that I mean, what's the impact on the ecology of those areas? And also, they don't want to start taking off people where people can go have leisure. People can just go and sit down. That's what I'm talking about. But people, they don't care. They want to go and look at Namibia. How Namibia did their own. Namibia did. I mean, the construction. I know it's a German company that handled that project for them. Just Google it. Bring up a video. You'll see it there. Why can't they go and understand Namibia? How Namibia built their coastal road, and they still live off distance from the sea, so that people can just go and sit down there and enjoy the leisure. But no, they want to build it close to the sea. All they care about is just money. I mean, for me, I don't know. I'm just saying it. I just put it out there because these people. When you look at that template in Lagos State, it tells you what they will do. They will replicate nationally. They don't care about anything about the people. It's for them. It's money, 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 money. How many libraries do we have in every local government in Lagos State that people can go? Our kids can go there and go and sit down and read book, or they go to one park besides the one you're talking about in Ikeja. Is it the whole of Lagos State? And you're telling me that
there is actually an agency, Lagos State Parks and Gardens. There's so many parks in Lagos State. That's why the way you just talk as if
how many parks now? Go on.
There's so many parks. Google is your friend. There's an agency in Lagos that is Lagos Parks and Gardens. There's so many parks. There is so many parks in Lagos. You don't need to. This is just there's so many parks in Lagos.
And even Victoria. What's it called? Ajade. How many do you have in Ajade that are parks?
So you have changed to how many now? Before you said there was no parks. I don't know.
I'm asking you, how many?
So all of us listening to this kind of conversation, you
Rajaman, hold on, please. You were claiming there was none.
Said there was no park.
Yeah. Now is pointing one to you. Now you are pivoting to how many?
Saying it's not correct. I don't understand this kind of conversation.
Because I'm asking how many. Yeah. I said even though I said how many parks they have.
Don't worry, I'll tell you.
How many do they have?
Just continue.
Go to Ajegule there, where you have crowds of people there. How many parks do they have there that people can go and sit down in the park and say they want to?
Why do they need parks?
Come on, guys.
Why do they need parks in Ajegule? Who's going to go to the park? Come on now.
What did they show?
No. What did they use? Come on now.
You say what? Come on,
rational mind.
What is
rational mind? You live in park for
Australia there. You can go to park with your kids and go and have good time with your kids. And you say people
yes.
don't go to parks. I mean, not
like Ajegule now.
Not like Ajegule now. So people that are living in Ajegule don't human being, Abi.
No. They can go and swim in. They can go and swim in this slum.
Just irritating when I hear people like this talk. So people in Ajegule are not human being, Abi.
They don't need a park. Why do they need a park in Ajegule?
So one need library. One need the park to go and sit down and read book and go and enjoy the breeze.
As of now, Lagos State has a total of 327. Wait, listen. Lagos State has 327 parks and gardens.
Where are they?
212 were established by Lagos State government.
Now, where are the parks?
Let him give us the facts now. National mind.
Nigeria is now for those that have money. If you have money, they think of you. If you have influence, those common men, they should die. That's just the plan. What you have been saying, my brother, all of them make sense. What about the life of the people?
There's somebody here too.
Yes, hold on, please. Everybody, please hold on. Yeah. UKB, can you start again, please?
Yeah, I just said there are 327 parks. There's even, it's ironic that there's even an agency in Lagos under the Ministry of Environment, is Lagos State Parks and Gardens. That ministry has a general manager. So there are 327 parks and gardens in Lagos State. 212 is solely owned by Lagos State government, and they have some other private parks. So living in America, just talking and as if people, some of us in Nigeria, we don't know, just talking for talking's sake. If you want to make a point,
ask you a question now. You only gave me one
Which
part.
question do you ask? You don't have any right to ask any question. You said there is no park.
No, yeah,
and I mentioned one to you.
There are no parks. When I mean
So and then you now said how many? So which kind of conversation is that one?
If you're telling me that how many parks, if I tell you how many parks,
why would you be asking that kind of question? It's a defeated argument already. So because you said there are no parks. Now you're asking me how many parks.
Let's not do that. Here where I live, within my city, within my little small town.
I'm not comparing where you live. I'm only telling you that there are parks. Simple.
I'm not saying you don't travel, but nobody travel and go were exposed. I will tell you today.
See, you are just your argument is just being defeated by mentioning travel.
When we start comparing it, there we say don't go there. Don't go there.
There's nothing to compare. I'm telling you that there are parks. You say so many things on this show that it doesn't make any sense.
Now, where are these parks? Give me.
I just mentioned a park for you at Ikeja in Alausa. You're still asking me how many other ones do we have? And I gave you a statistics now. In Lagos State, we have 327 parks. And it's a documented parks by the government. You are saying there's no parks. Where are they?
There's no documented park. You are just reading a book. I don't know where you're reading that from. The one you talk about, the park you're talking about, it's owned by Lagos State House there. That is where the one you have there in Ikeja. Now, in Ikeja again.
What are you saying now? But you said there is no parks. You are still saying that the park is owned by Lagos State government.
Don't use
Lagos State House.
If I say there's no park, I'm telling you that.
I'm telling you, my friend is even the GM of Lagos State Parks and Gardens. If you don't have, because you live in US, it doesn't mean that you have information. Because that's the perception that all of you have. If you live in US, it doesn't mean you have information. In fact, you lack information. Because I listened to some of your contributions on this show. I'm telling you, that's the point. Everything is everything as politics.
One voice.
He sees everything as politics. He doesn't see anything good in anything government is doing. He's only going to condemn everything.
No,
QB. Yeah. Let me say something. Yeah. Let's be fair to QB. You ask him how many parks do we have? He
gave us only one. The Ikeja Park, and one in front of
there's Muriokola Park in VI. There's Muriokola Park in VI just before law school. Hello. There's Muriokola Park in VI just before law school.
Excuse me. I just posted the list of the parks that he's talking about. Can you put it on the screen? I just posted on the chat.
So why would you, and the guy is still making that argument? He's still making that argument. And I'm telling him
if General Thomas can post it, that would be nice.
I'm even telling you there's an agency called Lagos State Parks.
How many? Yes.
Just like Loma. And the guy is still arguing.
But I want to mind. One in Agege, and it's so evenly distributed.
Yes, I said there are 327, 212 established by Lagos State government.
Okay.
You just feel that
Bill KB, rational mind.
Not rational.
Are you rational mind, please? Are you telling me the information is giving us now is a lie, or do you just want what you believe?
He just said I'm reading. He said I'm reading as if I'm just reading from somewhere.
Yeah, come on. All this propaganda. Where did you get this?
General Thomas, let him continue. Let him continue. Any other topic?
Where is the source?
General Thomas. General Thomas. I just said to you that there is a parks and garden agency.
under the Ministry of. I'm even telling you, these are facts that I'm telling
they
you.
have park and agency. Does that even make sense that they even have the parks that they are even monitoring? They are managing.
What are you saying? You have a flight of ideas. So you have flight of ideas. You are just jumping from one thing to another that doesn't relate together.
You can
Can I say something? Rational mind. Can you look at Rational mind? Can you look at the shots? I just posted the list that he's talking about.
Thank you.
Just for you to confirm.
I went through it. I can't even find it. What are you talking about?
No, he's on there. He's on it. He's a PDF
He's
file.
the only one that can't find it.
PDF file.
And the guy had Google. There's internet in America to do all these things. Even if you cannot, he said he cannot find it. I've mentioned in Ikeja.
Look, the nearest one to Surulere Stadium. Shita, there's a park in Shita.
Baba, help him. Where does he live?
Maybe roundabout here, no called Shita, no called with AstroTurf.
There's no park.
Baba.
There's so many parks.
Maybe roundabout here after Tesla this thing.
She was mosque here.
Well, let him just continue. Any other topic?
Hold on. You said the one in Shita Bay there. In Shita Bay. So it is the one.
There's nothing to discuss about this thing. Let's continue the discussion.
They want to modernize. They want to touche. He
doesn't know. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Go to Alausa Park.
No, want to touche. Want to recreate a rational mind. Honestly,
the house.
And he said yes.
Can I say something? Let me say something. I think the park that Rational Mind is talking about is not the same as the type of park that. So basically, when you go to the park, you are listen. When you go to the park, you have swings. Yeah, you have swings. You have
opposite the roundabout, maybe mosque. So
Muriokola Park in VI. Muriokola Park in VI is roundabout. He's just talking for talking sake.
You want it to be the large one as you have here. We don't have that. No land in Lagos State.
Yes.
Yeah, but
there's even a park at Alausa, very close to the House of Assembly.
Very close to the House of Assembly.
There's a park close to the House of Assembly and Alausa. So that one too is roundabout.
Baba, you have
just talk for talking sake, Gary.
The one in Shita Bay there. In Shita there, in front of that mosque there.
That same place that he's talking about that is downgrading. If you go there, you see so many people there.
Even during Christmas time, once you for that Christmas group,
see,
all of us were here.
Come to my area. Come to my area, and
that's what I'm saying. I don't think that
we have a goodsman's.
What he's referring to.
We have goodsman's park.
Oh, listen. The park that he's talking about. The park that he's talking about is not the same type of park that you are talking about. I think it's a little bit different. He's talking about more family-friendly type of park that you can go walk around. There will be section for kids and family that have young kids.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's
have you been to Alausa Park?
Well, I have
this same thing. There is a family. There's a children's section. There's an adult section. There's all this they are saying.
Somebody from Diego and I should go to Alausa now before I can sit down in the park and use the family section.
You can't win this argument. You will just be rounding from one point to another. I don't think. Yes. You can't win this argument. It's just better to move on to the next thing. Who is the next speaker to move on?
That roundabout, you are calling it a park for me.
I'm not the one mentioning it, but I'm just telling you.
If I be the propagandist, I will come hire you, Rational Mind.
Yes, I'm just mentioning it.
Okay, guys, can I reclaim the forum, please, so I will complete my narrative?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I'm taking about 30 minutes of my time.
Hold on, that's all right. Let's yes, let's go back to man of person. Yeah,
continue. Yeah.
Okay. Let me continue on that present topic. We are kind of here wambling about. So having said what I said, I mean the landmark there, I mean I've been there, when I went to Nigeria, it's a very beautiful something for Nigeria. It's a tourist attraction because I have some foreign people that has come here, even some YouTuber. They went there. That's the place they relax the most. It's not just about the beach there. There's a lot of recreational place around there. They do a lot of event, music, young guys, and all that kind of things. That I believe that place is generating a lot of revenue to that place. So that's what I think in that regard. But if there's no other feasible way possible for them to start building, for them to build that bridge there, I mean that road there, that would have been a better thing. But if they have surveyed the whole thing, the engineering, finding that's the only area within that area that is more feasible to them, then eminent domain has to come in. The government has to take over. So I'm not here to argue about what happened or whether he was informed or not informed, whether it's, but my main focus that he need to be compensated, So I guess the government, because government right, precede every other thing in terms of land and other kind of things. So they probably going to lose a lot of forest in that. But if it's what the government wants about the bridge has to be built, which is a good thing for Nigeria. I don't know when it's going to be completed. Anything about Nigeria, it takes decades to be complete or whatever. So that's my opinion on that. I'm not going to say much about it because I've not read anything about that. I had just heard about the news here today. So Thomas, I can go to the next one about the hike of the electricity. Can I go on that? The tariff. Hello?
Yeah, go on. Go on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm looking at it from different angles in that regard. Like I interjected earlier, I was talking about the minimum wage, how we compare to other Africans, particularly the West Africans, which no one come nearer to us. But I think the problem we have, there's nobody that control. The government has to regulate things so that people don't keep on, inflating price of things, regardless of what just transpired about the dollar naira. What the dollar has to do with somebody going to farm, if there's any farm to be farmed in Nigeria, and bringing their own food. And we know Nigeria has a lot of food, most of them are from Nigeria. But people are taking decision into their own hand. There has to be a regulating body, that can regulate all these prices, food, any other commodity. That's the only way Nigeria is going to be safe. It's not about the minimum wage, because if you increase the minimum wage again, if you increase the minimum wage for more than 30,000, let's assume you make it about 60,000, 100,000. Like I said, Kenya, it's about 120 something. South Africa, 250 something. Comparable. People going to jack up the price. The price is, they're going to jack up the price. They say because, you just increase, minimum wage. So there has to be a rational way for Nigeria to do things in order for any of this thing to work. I don't know the road we are going to. I mean, we don't have a plan or whatever. Because what I'm hearing in Nigerian space, most Nigerian space, a lot of people are complaining, that they don't have it. But for how long, I mean, like me today, I mean, just like my phone, the phone carrier, my internet went off for about I think it went off at about 9 o'clock when I wake up. Already got a test. The test came on like about 7 o'clock. The government, the carrier already informed me they are working on my internet, and it will be resolved, within an hour. And that actually happened. So Nigeria need a lot of accountability, and things need to move precisely. I mean, I'm speaking because I'm in USA. I don't expect everything to work like that, but we have gone a long way, up to where we are right now. So there should be an improvement. I have to size people property or something like that, like what Wike did in Abuja. I mean, just demolish.
Marlon specific. Let me quickly interject you. One man section, we were talking about light, and Baba was saying he knows some places that they have 20 hours light in Nigeria. I live in Abeokuta for 2 years before coming to Australia.
24 hours, so not 20 hours, 24
hours. Yes, I live in Diaba. Everybody know Diaba very well. I live in, they call the place Olokuta, close to Federal Medical Center. We have 24 hours light every day.
Yeah, I agree with
what
you.
did I say?
General Thomas, people living around People
Don't you
living
pay more
around
compared to people
hospital.
compared to a
Yes.
different neighborhood around this place you just mentioned? Don't you pay
Yes.
more for you to have this 24 hours?
Man of Prestige,
Yeah.
I'm electrical engineer. We have 33 line and we have 11 kV line.
Yeah, I think
So
it's
if you
33
are on
kV.
11, yes, if you are on 33 kV, you will have constant electricity, my brother.
Yes. Our estate is on
Yes.
33 kVA. Very
Yeah.
close
So
to
that's my
the
job. I
general
know
hospital.
very well.
Yeah, you are
Okay.
right.
I didn't
General
even know
is
that
informed.
Nigerian government subsidize electricity up to what they say. Okay. I mean, they say they're paying them about 3 billion or whatever, to subsidize this electricity. So am I right? 2 or 3 billion, right? Anybody can correct
I
me.
didn't know that for fact. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't know the
continue.
figure, but it's as
Yeah,
high
that's
as
what
2
that's
billion.
what they said.
Yeah.
They spend subsidizing all this electricity. But if that's true, now if the money can
Not
come,
billion, it's trillion.
okay, I'm sorry,
Whoa,
trillion.
whoa,
I'm sorry,
whoa,
I
whoa,
misspoke.
whoa.
Yeah,
That is humongous.
yeah, a trillion to subsidize. But the problem I have, if they're subsidizing this electricity with that much amount of money, about 2 trillion, I mean, how come we don't have constant light supply 24/7? It doesn't
Do
have
you
to
have
be
anything to do with church?
huh?
For example, yeah, go on.
Okay. Now they're removing it, just like the subsidy removal, and that 2 trillion, that's going to generate a lot of forest to Nigeria. But can they use it, in other area, to better people's life, different kind of things? That's my worry in Nigeria. If the subsidy, half of it's going to be embezzled, go to people's pocket. I always get fear, when it comes to this about Nigeria. It's just like the student loan. I think you all talk about it yesterday. I mean, how would that be directed to people? Because they already hike the school fees already. I think some of them like about 200% or whatever. Few people can't even afford to go to school. And now you're talking about the student loan. How many person can get the student loan when the price is already hike up? I mean, they come out, can they get a job? This is the problem I have in Nigeria. Everything, no structure, nothing is well structured up to standard. So that's all I have to say about that. When it comes to that electricity.
Oh,
Can
thank you
I
so
just
much.
say something about
Yeah.
the electricity
Yeah.
space? General.
Go on, yeah.
Yes.
Go on, yeah.
So I just wanted to corroborate your point, General Thomas, that I also lived around. My estate is around where there is 33 kVA. So coincidentally, there are some government institution in that 33 kVA. We have a general hospital. Then the industrial area in this estate, Ajao Estate, because I live close to Ajao Estate. They have some industrial area that's supplied by that 33 kVA. So we actually had at least 20 hours in a day. In fact, sometimes 1 week we usually have uninterrupted supply, and immediately if there is going to be any disruption, they give us a regular message, so we are notified and informed ahead. So, but the bill is crazy. For a standard 3 bedroom flat, we pay as much as 40,000 naira every month.
Yes, if you use the electricity, you will pay.
Yeah, so
You will
I'm
pay.
just trying to, which is what an average Nigerian cannot be able to pay. So for them to increase the bill, I think those people on band A were on band A. They will still find a way to pay because the electrical people, the NEPA people, feels that they get most of their money from these people. So they are less concerned with other banks because they feel that they have their money. Because I'll tell you the reason. Most of those people on those band A are metered. They are metered. I mean, most of them
Yes,
had, almost all of
with the
them had
meter
prepaid
bill.
meter.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So it means that we are even paying them ahead. We pay them ahead if you are on meter, if you are on prepaid meter, you pay them ahead. But those other banks, most of them are unmetered. They have to use the electricity before they pay for their consumption. And it's even not cost effective for
electricity company to generate their money in terms of enforcement. That's why in some of those areas you still see them having this disconnection team still going down, climbing pole and cutting people's lights. It takes them a lot of money to do that. So in all, they make more money from those band A that are metered, that pay ahead, and they are the well-to-do class of the society. If you go to all those Magodo estates, Lekki Phase 1, so many of those estates and big places in Nigeria, you will see that they don't have any issue with electricity. So I think that's just my contribution on that electrical space. Man of President can continue.
Yeah. So
Wait,
go ahead.
Okay, so what is the first now? If there's already different bands, and you know that if I live in this particular area, I will get 20 to 24 hours. So I believe that's how it should be. So if I want electricity and I know I can pay for it, then I'll live where I know they will provide me 24 hours
With
of
those
electricity.
band. Yeah.
So I don't see a reason why everybody's not complaining. Because if this is going on already, that it is good. It means that if I want electricity, I go to a place where I know I will get my electricity. And if I live in a neighborhood where they know not to pay electricity bill and they're using band E or band Z.
Band E, D, yes.
Exactly. So if you live there, you won't get electricity. So why are people now
Oriola, let me even surprise you with some of their belief. Those people in those other band, C, D, E, some of them would not even want prepaid meter. You know the reason? They don't want prepaid meter. You know the reason why some of them give?
No.
I know. It's cubic. That's my job. If you are prepaid meter, you have to pay. You can't dodge it. You have to pay.
Yes, you have to pay. That's number one. Then they believe also that you pay more.
You
that
pay
they
more.
pay
Yeah,
more.
you pay more.
Yes.
Yes, you pay more.
So some of them will even reject to have a prepaid meter.
Yes.
So if they have all those conditions for the NEPA people not to want to, they are in the business also now. So they want to supply those electricity to where it is guaranteed that they will have their money. And if they have their money ahead, it's better for them.
They even tap electricity legally. They steal it.
They will prioritize those areas that they see that they can get their money.
Bill QB, let me tell you something. If your community has a prepaid meter community, I will be rest assured you will still have light. Even if it is 10 hours, 12 hours in a day.
Yes,
because they know it's pay
for
as
them
you
to
go.
for them to make money from that community, they have to supply you light. Yes, you're right.
That's my job. I know very well. So, and all these places I'm talking about, Olokuta, Idiaba, Inabekuta, they are prepaid community.
Area. Yeah, so they will supply them.
Prepaid community.
Yes, sir.
So my sister is still living in that community till now. They are paying so much, but they are enjoying the light.
Right.
No, yes, that's what we experience too.
Here's the thing. Basic living, or what's the word I'm looking for? The basic life living or whatever it is, light, electricity is not part of it. So I don't understand why we are making it. If you want electricity, you have to pay for it. If you want a car, you have to pay for your insurance, you have to pay for your gas. If you want anything that's not part of basic necessity of life, then you have to pay for it. The only thing I worry, as long as there's food,
Oriola, you may not pay for the repairing of roads, but you pay for your electricity. You have to pay to enjoy it, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. If you don't pay, then you don't get. So why are we complaining? I mean, now I never knew that there's actually some areas that you live there and you get 24 lights. So if that's the case,
Oriola, I've had 5 days straight, constant 24 hours light.
We have one.
5 days constant.
We have one week regularly in my seat.
Without blinking of eye.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
say that
think that if you care afford electricity, you shouldn't even get electricity at all. Like they should only supply people that can afford it. So other people that don't have the money, they should not have electricity at all. That's how they do it everywhere. You
Yeah.
don't have the
Then
money for something, so you are not entitled to it. So
then
why?
then again,
That's,
additional point. Then again,
If you
additional
say
point
this
is
in
that
Tinubu Square, they will
yeah,
lynch you.
but additional point is that Lagos State has an independent power plant. I think they have two. They have one in mainland. They have one in island. So that power plant supplies their Lagos State government critical infrastructure. Like if you go to island now, if you go to Marina, if you are familiar with Lagos, if you go to Marina, they have so many of government institutions there that is for Lagos State government. The State House, where the governor lives also, those areas are exclusively supplied by the independent power plant of Lagos State government, the local part.
Projects,
But if you
yeah.
come to the mainland, yeah, so if you come to the mainland, Alausa, Lasut, all those high court, they have 24-hour electricity in those places out of normal regular NEPA. So at least
but
that gives
let me ask you,
The beautiful
and
thing, if
one
you are
thing.
lucky to be, if you are lucky to be build your house in that community too, you enjoy the same
you
light.
enjoy yes, now you enjoy the light,
You
yes.
Yeah,
enjoy the same
but
light. That is it.
yeah, even though I believe you guys, Adeniji,
Are you doubting us before? I can't lie to you,
wait,
my brother.
wait, no, I believe you, but
What you are
Adeniji Joe,
saying,
if
is what we experience, not what we
yeah,
read
I want to
in one
give
news.
what I
Yes.
experienced. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
trying to give an example of what I experienced. I didn't
Okay.
need job. That's Ikeja, correct? Where they
Yeah, I
have
didn't
like
just yes.
fancy hotels and stuff. So I was there, but
Yes.
I realized that they have lights, but they use
It has some
generators
quite number of
sometimes.
industrial area there too. They should have lights. All
Yeah,
those
but they use
Guinness, there are so many companies there in
generator
that those
though.
area. Yeah.
But they use generator. Even
Mm.
VI, like a cool hotel area, they still use generators sometimes. So if you guys are saying there's some particular area that get 20 to 24 hours, I was expecting those type of environments should get like 24 hours straight because they will pay for it. You're already paying for expensive hotel anyways, so you should be
Yeah.
getting. Well, that's that.
Can I
Even,
finish?
Oriola, let me say this, please. Even this your low in that you're talking about, my facility where I work, we still have generator. Even though there is 24 hours light, but there are sometimes in the summertime, the weather will be extremely hot. The electricity people they will purposely take the light because they
Generator
don't
is
want people to, they don't
extremely
want people to
important.
cook. Yeah, they don't want people to
It's a
cook that time to avoid
yes.
fire outbreak. So we fall back to the generator of the facility.
Any
Yeah, but
hospital
not
must have
like
a generator backup.
area now.
Where
Backup.
It's
where
not
I
like
work,
Yeah.
for.
they have
It's
light
not like every
24/7,
time.
but
It's
they still
once.
have generator.
No, it's not.
Of
I'm not
course, it's
saying
not
every
every
time.
time, but it's a backup.
Maybe two times in a year or one
Yes,
times
now
in a year.
backup. Yes.
But they still have generator for
Yeah,
backups.
they have generator, yeah.
Well,
For
where
backup.
I
Hospital
live, I
have
don't see.
generators.
But when we
Hospital
have
have
like a
generators. Yeah.
windy, yeah, they do. When we have a windy, very like serious windy, then they might take off the light, or we have the
Yeah.
trees fall on
On
the
the
power lines. Yeah,
power
I
grid
usually
or
do.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's correct.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let me
yes.
conclude.
That's to
Let me go ahead.
yeah.
Let me go ahead and conclude on this topic. About the hike. So, like I was saying earlier, is this price hike, is comparable to other. I'm only going to use West African space. It's still lower compared to other West African countries. But Nigeria, we already been spoiled, to where we are, whereby a lot of things cost lower compared to other places. So they should have started this stage by stage, And somebody's going to ask, is it the right time to do it? There has to be a particular time to do it.
Yeah.
Maybe we we hear the better fruit in the future for us. So something has to be done, But the problem again, we have, per capita income, we one of the, one of the lowest in the world. So you have to put that into mind. Why some people are crying right now. So I don't know if I'm speaking because I'm in America. Everything is 24 hours sometimes. And I pay for whatever I get. So there has to be a particular state. It has to be state by state. Is it going to be 300 or 400% that is hike automatically? It should have been state by state. But Nigeria people need to pay tax. We don't pay tax. I'm not talking about business people or somebody. You don't pay tax. Somebody going to ask me how do you expect somebody who is frying akara in the market to pay
To pay
tax?
tax, yeah.
But there has
I
to be
agree.
a
I
way. They
agree.
have to find a way, to get it. Nigeria are not used to all these prices. Even I thought we are talking about what's going on in Nigeria right now.
Man of prestige,
We are the bottom of.
Ajale Koko, we say they should not pay tax. That how much they are making.
No.
They,
That I
they
don't believe
shouldn't
that.
pay tax.
That should be. I mean, Nigeria, like I said, we already spoiled playing. Paying low price. But that's because of the stage where we are in that country. So definitely something has to give. It's not the right time when the country is going haywire. Probably not, probably yes, but it's supposed to be stage by stage. Hopefully, this can generate enough forest to help the
But
economy. So,
but
so
if you
that's
look
the-
at it
that's why
very
I'm
well,
that's why I'm looking at
if you
all
look at
this
it very
money
well,
now.
if you don't
But
earn a
it's
structure,
probably easy for
sorry,
me to
man of
say here
prestige.
now. Some people in Nigeria, when they hear what I'm saying, they're probably going to be cursing me. But
Yes,
something something has to give. It has to be give
yeah,
and take, regardless of
man
regardless
of
of what
prestige.
happened in this
If we
particular
don't,
stage right now. So I have family member, not my not an immediate family. They live around Ogun State, around those places where they have all those factories. They used to live somewhere before. I mean, they have a generator. They keep on. They use more generator time than they have. But since they moved there last year, I think the last time I spoke to them was about a month ago, and they have given me information. The only time they can count about few times, they didn't give me the particular number that electricity. So to make the story short, they have electricity constantly. So you have to pay for what you get. So there's no doubt about that.
Man of prestige,
Yeah.
can I tell you something for fact?
Yeah.
There are some rural areas in Oyo State. I'll mention those states. They are remote area. Adoawaye, Lalate, Iseyin. Those rural areas, they have constant electricity. What did I say? Constant.
constant electricity,
Because
yeah.
people are not plenty there. They have constant. If I call my mom, my mom said there is light. I will say, but people in the city are crying, there is no light. You in the area, you are having light. They say there is light.
Thomas, it's probably not the same price. Like over here, it's based on individual company, the one that's been subscribed, by the state or something
It's
like
not
that
the same price, absolutely.
right, to generate. I mean,
Company pays more.
different area pay
Different state,
different.
different area. Company
Right,
pays
depend on
more
your
than
your influence on
house
how your area,
household.
people will
Yeah,
influence on your area really for their income bracket. So, like Thomas was saying, some villages, I think that's applicable. I've not gone that far. We still call it a village. There's a place close to Owerri. It's not in Nazi, like you're going towards the airport. I think it's called Obibi or whatever. I consider that to be kind of village. But they have minimum, with their electricity. What they pay for the electricity is lower than what we pay. My parents pay where I mean way higher.
yeah.
So you have
And
to
they
be
get
based this,
supply.
this generating of electricity to the income bracket of your local government, your state, and something like that. So this is what Nigeria need to try to establish. You have to be based that. So hopefully, you see the better thing. Like I said, something has to give, has to start from somewhere. Hopefully, we can get somewhere. We are used to it. We are used to lower price, and that has to do with our income and other kind of things. But that's the way I look at. That's the way I see things, Thomas.
Yeah, thank you so much, man of prestige. Let's go to BQB. Yes, do you
So
want to
some
free
of us,
flow? Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Let me just some of us. You can remind me if you move from, of course, Africa to uh, developed world, Western world, you're always going to see that infrastructural deficit. That these people have gone far ahead. We know, but at the same time, any little step that we make we will try as much as possible to acknowledge, recognize, and appreciate that same little gain. That's what we are going to do. We don't have any choice than to say, okay, they planned blue line 15 years ago. They are just delivering now. No, so it doesn't work celebration. It was celebration. In fact, if you Thomas, if you have been into Lagos and you are driving along a co-bridge towards Akpogbon, and you towards Akpogbon, and you see that blue line, you have some sense of modernity and happiness. Not the one on YouTube. Oh. If you see it, yes, if you see it coming, the way it is all those L-shaped bridge that goes through that pass ahead across the National Theatre, like that to link, it has some feeling that it makes. If you have been to Dubai, I have that feeling that Lagos is now looking like as if it's having some similarity in terms of structures to Dubai. I have that feeling. So even the fact that they are supposed to have done it 15 years ago, but they are still doing it. They are trying to do an integrated transport system that you can be on rail. You can be on.
That's why I would say, why now? Why don't we do it?
Yes,
why don't we do it before?
Why now? Why did they do it doing it 15 years ago? That's not the point. The point is that as slow as the movement is, they are moving. So there is a water transport, there is a rail. So if they can do that, actually, to integrate all part of the state as on a rail, an efficient railway system coming from Ekpe to Marina, coming from Badagry to Marina, another one coming from mainland, all those Agbado that they've constructed. Is a nice.
Let me say this. Yeah,
yes.
Let me say this, please. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yes, my own elder sister, he visits Lagos like maybe once in a. He lives in Abeokuta, but he visits Lagos almost every 2 weeks or one week.
Okay.
She told me, he said,
yeah,
if something that we pray for Buhari for is this train they did from Lagos to Ibadan.
Absolutely, very nice. Even the station are very nice.
She stopped driving to Lagos.
You see?
He told me, he said, Kayode, I said, man, he said, I saw commissioners
yes, on the train. It's very
if
nice.
they have assignments, they have assignment in Lagos, the convoy will bring them to the train station in Abeokuta station to convey them to Lagos, and the Lagos state government will send convoy to take them from Ebute Metta.
Yes.
Commissioners, dignity, people that have money that can take like 4 or 5, 10 convoy to Lagos.
Yeah.
They are empty this train.
Yes.
The train now is online.
Yes, now you can book online. The ticket online. The impact of any project. Yeah.
He was just praying for. He was praying for Buhari for.
Now. So the impact of any project is the people that the project is intended to service. Are those people happy? Even if you are not traveling to Lagos, I don't know the last time you have been to Nigeria. Even if you are not traveling, go to YouTube. You see so many of these people that use this train, that use this facility. They are happy. If you see the amount of queue that blue line generates, even people that are not from the west, that are from the east, because that area is mainly their area, they are very happy. There's nothing you can. The journey that ordinarily will have taken 4 hours, 5 hours, is now being done within 20 minutes, 25 minutes, in a very decent and safe environment. So,
my brother, I'm coming to Nigeria. I will enter that train.
You will see
December, November, December.
Yes, they should have done it 20 years ago. Can't erode us of the joy we feel now that they have completed it now. That's the point. I don't know if there is a speed rail in Australia. I mean speed train.
No, we don't have. We don't have speed train. We don't have speed train. But we have electric. We have electric that work in the metro, work in the states. We don't have speed train like Germany,
like the one
they do speeding.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
I don't know if they have speed train in
America. They don't have speed train in America. No, they don't have speed train.
You know, those people that are Muslim that goes from Mecca to Medina, that will be on speed train within 1 hour, 40 minutes, you will get there. Very fast. 300 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, there's no that one here.
Easy. I'm like, that's what I saw. That's what I've
looking to
entered.
travel
So when
to
somebody
a
is in
country.
America, I'll be saying something about even their infrastructure in America is old infrastructure. If you go to the current cities now, you know that all those infrastructure are even old. So I entered the 300 kilometers per hour train very fast and comfortable and smooth. But
my brother,
if I still go to my Lagos,
I'm looking forward to enter that train in any country because I want to enjoy that. I want to enjoy that speed. I want to
if I still
enjoy
go to my Lagos, I still feel well, something like that. I will not now say, is it not Saudi Arabia? They are doing speed train. We are still doing locomotive from Agbado. So you can we are still doing locomotive from Agbado too. So we can stay on that narrative, but some of us will not want to stay on it. We just have to see our movement as slow as it is. We are moving. We are not stagnant. That's the way I see it. So which is there any other point in terms of all those things?
Oh yes, there is few topics here. The federal government said the security has improved under this administration. You live I know you travel out of Nigeria very well often, but you lived most of your life regularly. You lived the most of your life in Nigeria. So what do you think about the is it true that is improvement or they are lying to us?
Well, General Thomas, you know that arguably one of the safest region is our region, no matter how you want to look at it.
Yeah, the Southwest is the most safe.
Most secure. So, and that is where I go to from Lagos to which country I'm going to, then return back to Lagos. I live in Ajao Estate, just around. So from the airport to my area, just about 15 minutes. So I can't really give you, and I traveled maybe 3 or 4 times, two minimum in a year. So I can't really, from my own aspect, I can't really give you from personal experience.
But what are you hearing from people, from the news, from people, from the news, from people? What are you hearing?
From the news, generally, if we look at it, the incidence of all this kidnapping, all those things has reduced from the news. Then again, maybe it's media. I'll tell you something. Most people outside the country, I observed something that my WhatsApp of people outside the country I have more negative information about Nigeria. I don't know if you observe it. You know, you have some WhatsApp of people in country and people outside the country.
Let me tell you something. My father-in-law, if my father-in-law send things to me and say, "Daddy, you are outside the country. You even have information more than people living in Nigeria."
So I observe that most people outside the country, they are the one that gets all this information.
And they always give us bad news. They always give us bad news. They'll never tell you good news.
Because if you check your WhatsApp group that you know you have some that is Nigeria, some that is abroad. So I observe that most of those abroad is they are very fast to forward those news. They forwarded it. They can even send an information to you in your area that there is a problem in Igodo. You now say you are in Igodo, there's no problem here in Igodo. So maybe somebody somewhere just typing and sending all those messages. So that's what I observe in terms of
QB, you know, I saw videos that people claim it happens in Nigeria. Then people verify that video. It wasn't in Nigeria.
Yeah,
but people just maybe in Cameroon, in very far away.
No, there are so many apps.
It happens in Nigeria.
There are so many apps that people can do voiceover, all this video editing. Any video that you see that you download, you can do voiceover on the video.
Big
That was
Bill.
when, yes.
Sorry to interject because I was listening to you and Thomas. Thomas,
okay.
Please.
Hello, my brother.
Hello, good morning. If you find
Good morning.
good morning. If you find time, please go to China. I'm sorry to bring this up. There is a maglev train from Shanghai Airport to the city center. That train runs at 475 km/h.
Wow.
It's like magnetic.
I would love
it's
to.
so fast. When you're
no, this
inside,
one,
you don't
this
know
one
it's
is just
fast.
above 300. The one in Saudi Arabia is just above 300.
That one is from the airport. It takes you 10 minutes. We are talking about you are from Muritala Mohammed, and then you get to Aba in 3 minutes or 5 minutes.
Wow.
No, 10 minutes
that would be
too
very
far.
nice.
That is
will be less than that, yes, sir.
Then intercity.
Remy, which country can I visit that has speed train?
You can't go to China. That's where you see all those
Go
things,
to China.
It's China. You can't.
Let me tell you what. The train they have bullet train intercity. There is a place I used to live before for just some few months. That when I take their old train that time, it take me 27 hours. But when they introduced their new bullet, which is about 245 to 300 km/h.
Kilometers per hour, yeah.
5 hours.
Wow, 245.
Yes,
I will be happy.
They have 245.
Remy, don't let me deceive you. I like speed. I have a motorbike, so I always experience speed very well. So I ride bike. Yes, so I love speed.
That is why that country was able to develop very fast. They connect all the cities very quickly.
They connect all the places.
From 27 hours to less than 5 hours. Look at, for example, I can go from like Lagos to, for example, you don't know, if you know what train do to a country, Nigeria will be shouting for more train. Like Lagos to Ibadan is under 50, it's supposed to be under 15 minutes because they are also regulating the train. But if it's bullet train,
speed,
Lagos to Ibadan will just be 15 minutes.
It can be 30 minutes or 15 minutes. That's
what are we talking about? Yes, 20 minutes already in your Lagos. Like that 245
I agree with you.
And not all of those your people trading, they will remove them all. Nobody trade.
Those people trading too are considering obstacle.
Remy, points. That means if you have a speed train in Nigeria, you can live in Ibadan, working in Lagos conveniently.
God bless you. That's it.
Yes, now the turnover is fast. Yes, now. It will come to you faster.
Will not be more than 1 hour, 15 minutes or 2 hours. You can go to Abuja and come back the same day instead of going on the road 7 or 10 hours. There's so many things that we should think of, but our people always think about. That's one thing I know. All those countries, you cannot tell me that their leader did not eat from the project, but the project
they eat from it now. They eat from it now, but they get it. But they get it done.
Corruption, they will eat money. Like Lagos State now. When I see Lagos State Blue Line, that shoreline marina on YouTube, it's no different from developed country. It's more beautiful.
Absolutely, Mr. That's the same. In fact, Dubai Metro, Dubai own. It was the same feeling I had when I saw it. I was driving across. I was driving towards Akpogbon on a coal bridge. Immediately I saw it, I have that feeling of that Dubai home.
Do you know that
this is physical?
More and more bloggers, Ghana from other countries, is Lagos is showcase for them. They are showing Lagos. No particular Ghanaian guy now showing Lagos. This is Lagos. See,
Wademaya.
Is
it Wademaya?
No. This is the new one.
No, Wademaya. Okay, there's a new one. Okay.
That Fashola Bridge. Showing them.
Link Bridge.
See how beautiful.
Okay.
You also went to the metro. They don't have metro. I mean, the light rail in Ghana. You also went there, and it's beautiful. And luckily for Abuja people, their light rail will start in May also.
They want to complete that. No, truly, I had that feeling.
So many things that we can do you don't even need to. Like when I used to live in China, sometimes I would park my car at the subway station because sometimes I walk like from Lagos to Ibadan. And that's why I'm telling people. You see that blue line is the same replica of what we have like their subway and light train in China.
Maybe it's the China people that constructed it.
Remy, let's even talk about this Australia I am. It's a developing country. Fine.
Of course,
our electric trains is only in the state. It's just metro. If you are going outside the state, it's still locomotive diesel. It's still locomotive diesel.
I live here too. Europe is mostly people have their own car to drive around, and the terrain is not easy sometimes because of the weather. And God gave us everything in that country. So sometimes I know that people can criticize objectively, but not criticize out of anger or hatred.
Movement, yes, that's the point.
This coastal highway will open up Nigeria more. How would you feel for you to travel from Lagos to Calabar, even if they complete it in 8 years, under 7 hours, and then they also put alignment in the middle for fast train? How would you feel that you take that train and take you 4 hours to get to Calabar? That means you can go to Calabar and come back the same day under 24 hours. So it will open up. So that is the beauty of all those countries that they continue to build infrastructures. I think you guys, you need to go to like all this Indonesia, even Cambodia is doing fine now.
China,
all of them just copying China.
I watch all those China YouTube videos. That's the country I just feel like just to go.
You
even
see
the structures, all those things that yes,
you see the
yes, I was like, yes,
Remy, which city can I go in China for holiday?
Let me tell you, Thomas, you will be spoiled of choices. If you want to go to a city like Lagos, go to Shanghai. That is their commercial city.
Shanghai.
And I will tell you, you just buy a subway card of probably 100 RMB, which is not up to, if I do the calculation, if I'm still right, it cannot be up to like $10. I bet you that one can take you for 2 to 3 weeks there. Open on any subway or any bus.
But Remy, how will I communicate? That's my problem. I've been thinking.
Most of those big cities they speak English now.
You guys out.
No, they speak English now. Most of those big cities.
You know what?
There was a guy. There was an American guy.
When I was there, also, I thought that majority of them maybe they'll just be speaking.
No, they speak English. But there was one American YouTuber.
Fortunately, all cities in China, you have both things like in English. You see the
they speak English.
The subway card, the subway something in English, and in their subway line they speak both Chinese and English. So you cannot lose. You cannot lose. It's so easy that you
there's
can
even one American YouTuber that was documenting city movement in China. He was communicating with them. They were speaking English now. He doesn't speak Chinese. Yes, now. I was surprised when I saw it on YouTube also. it was English. I was communicating.
Learning English and
so I will not have the problem of communication. That's
definitely.
Let me tell you what you should do. If you want to look for city vibe, go to Shanghai. If you want to go for tourism, there's so many places you can go for tourism in China. You can go to like if you go to like Chongqing, where they build the city on top of a mountain. You can. They also use light ray. Can be like on top of. You can be on 17th floor, and then you can see the train just passing beside the apartment building. It's a wonder. It's a technology that I never seen in my life. Their place is very beautiful. Every city in China.
If somebody in America goes to China, the person will feel as if he's living in old world. The way those guys are taking technology.
Some of my colleagues there are Americans and Canadians. They live a big life. I'll tell you why. When they contract, this is what they give us. They will give you 2-bedroom or 3-bedroom apartment, depending on your position. Don't pay for it. Water, electricity, gas, 24/7. And when you rent apartment in China, it's not like in Europe. In China, you have all your sofa, your bed, your TV, your microwave, everything is in that. Just bring your suitcase and you are in. It's different from here. That I have to buy bed, I have to buy a lot of stuff. But if I want everything like in China, it's so way too expensive. And so those people there, and you know the Chinese, they like if you are white collar, they like you. So they really, so somebody that is not earning 2,000 in America and then come back in China and earning close to like 6 or 7 grand in a month, live in a penthouse you never dream of, live in a very decent environment. And most Chinese apartment complex is huge,
Massive.
well structured, planned. Yeah, big. When
Those
I
guys
come,
have gone.
Have you been in China? Have you been in China?
yeah, the first time I came here, I was surprised. I was thinking that I was saying I will see something that is be way far, way more, but where I'm coming from, I was, to be frank with you, I was a little bit disappointed.
Disappointed.
Yes, yes. When I came to where I'm living, I was disappointed because I was
Okay,
thinking,
US.
because when I was living in Asia, I was thinking that if I move to Europe or America, that is El Dorado,
America.
blah blah blah
Oh.
blah. But I've already have a small inclination when some of my colleagues told me that I should not compare. China is a new city; they are beautiful, blah blah blah. They don't even have this.
Yeah.
I see it by myself. Seeing is believing. If you see something, then you believe it. Actually, the world has changed a lot. It's
Yeah.
those people that don't know a lot of things, they still continue to say, in train technology, China is number one. Give it to them.
Yeah.
In terms of bridge and road construction, they are now number one. Give it to them. They are competing in everything.
I'm using the China car and I'm enjoying it.
I know the car you are
What's
using.
the name? You said
You are
Aval,
using,
Abi
you are
Aval.
using Aval.
Aval.
Yeah, Aval. It's
yes.
available here too in Saudi Arabia.
You know, Thomas, when they start that car, they started with a small Jeep, like a mini Jeep. Nobody buys because that time when they use it, the body is not very compact. But later they continue to metamorphose and then build new design, new things, and people started buying. They are not even about top five in type of.
Let me quickly say something. I got a vow, and technology is crazy. My wife
it will be recent
my
technology.
wife just got the Mercedes. My wife just got a Mercedes Benz. The technology of my car is even advanced more than
that. Of course, man.
Yes, of course. You see all those Korean cars now. They are electricity vehicles. They are Kia. It's an EV9.
Oh my God! So, let me tell you the features of this car. It can self-drive herself. It can park herself. You don't need the key to open the door. My wife still need to press the key from the key to open the door of my wife's car. My fingerprint will open the door from the door. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy. I said, my wife, you are shouting Benz. But what I'm enjoying in this my car is still more than your own Benz.
The point is that you know that there's still some prestige vehicle because
yes, Benz is just prestigious. Mercedes Benz.
Even here you will see them driving more of Volvo because we are close to Sweden. So the Scandinavians still up their Volvo in high esteem, and you see the new electric Volvo is also very beautiful. Okay?
Very nice, yeah.
But at the same time, it depends on what you want to use your car for. You are right. There are so many new innovations. But what I just want to say is that if we really sit down, the world has changed totally. Some countries are still using the old name, but where the money is or where the new technology normally comes out most time now, I think it's that Asian continent.
Yeah, it's Asian. That's where everything is truly. You know, where there's China, there's India, that's where
the wonder.
That continent
And
is
you
blessed.
talk about that landmark. I think they should just sit down, find a way about it, pay him whatever compensation you can pay, and then let's have the coastal road. Because at the end of the day, we cannot say because of one man and then the rest of the country should not enjoy. That is not how it's supposed to be. My own philosophy is that let's get things done. No matter how you do it, it's human being. They will have their own interest in it, and they will get some money out of it.
You know, that guy invested a lot of money
Let's put it into
in
place.
that project too.
When they are shouting
billion
Buhari does
US
not do anything, I upload Buhari because when I see that standard gauge train in China, the one that train from Ibadan to Lagos, That was the one they started using in China. But now they convert them to what they call bullet train, which we call speed train. So now, if you see that speed train, the inside is just like you are on a plane.
No, very
Inside.
nice. Ah,
oh my God,
very nice and comfortable. Very nice. Very nice and neat.
When you sit down in it, you sit comfortably. You think that you are on a plane. You can charge Wi-Fi. You can charge your phone.
Everything. Yeah.
It's so beautiful that oh God, man. If Nigeria really want development, I think I'm sorry, it will be like you are selling.
So Remy, what you are saying, you say the train we have running from Lagos to Ibadan is the type that China started with.
No. What I'm trying to say is this: that train is a standard gauge and use electric, which is good. But what I'm trying to tell you is that when China, that is what they use in China. But in the last 5 years, they changed all of them to bullet train. If you want it, also the train track is already there. If we want that bullet train, then our electricity must be top notch.
Maybe top notch, yeah.
If we want it, we can change it. That is what we are going to they are going to change to in the nearest future. You don't need to do anything with the track, but with the that electricity that power it, and then you have to move people away from it so that
those people selling on the track.
So and probably maybe
Agege, Oshodi, Ikeja, everywhere.
That is the beauty of that. What they did. So in the next 5 or 10 years, if the federal government think, okay, our electricity have improved, then we change to bullet train. So automatically it will take you 20 minutes to reach Lagos. I bet you 20 minutes. That's it. From Lagos to Ibadan. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. So that is the beauty. I think about when you have your free time, just go there and enjoy the.
Baba will be afraid of kidnap now.
No.
There are those people that push all these kidnapping. That when they go to Lagos, Nigeria will be kidnapped.
It's about 6.65 to 1. So you have value for your money. And I can bet you about Koko, with your $100, you can live in a 5-star hotel per night.
In China, with $100, you live in
5-star hotel. In some 5-star hotel, you will live in a 5-star hotel. My friend, my childhood friend came to me from Maryland. This is because we have some business dealing, and we rent a whole. It's like a 4-star hotel. We rent it. How much do we pay? It's like 3-bedroom with a small penthouse. That time we pay about 250 RMB per night, which is about not close to $50. It was crazy. He was just showing them all these people in Maryland.
And
I've been to several 5-star hotels in China.
China don't go hotel $50 5-star hotel for $50.
that time I'm talking about, it was 2011. Yeah. 2011. He came to Shanghai to come and meet me because I live in Shanghai. Shanghai is just like Lagos of China. It's their biggest commercial city. You can Google it and just see the image by yourself and compare it with your New York or compare with
even cities that are not even as big as Shanghai. Mm-hmm. There is a YouTube station I followed. It's about China. All their cities are very, very nice. Very nice, beautiful, and modern.
What they do is that when you have a meeting, the hotel wants you to come and lodge in the hotel. Sometimes they give you a good deal. There is one meeting I went to, and I stay in a 5-star hotel with a free breakfast. It's unbelievable because I can afford it personally, but I won't use my money because I can also get some good hotel at a less cheaper rate than that.
Less cheaper, yeah.
So why I go and stay in 5-star hotel and waste my money? But it's not as expensive as what you thought, like in
the one in the West, America, yeah.
Because even here in Europe, if you want to get a good hotel, you start paying from €100 and above per night. In China, you don't need to pay that. Why? It's too expensive. You're talking about close to, if you want to live in that kind of environment in China, that means you are going to all this, the top-notch hotel, all these Hyatt or all those top one. And that means you are want to live in some kind of a penthouse. You are paying about 1,000 or 900 RMB per night. That is way too expensive in China for average or medium income and student. Well, what I'm saying, But I don't know the situation now, but at least it cannot be so different or huge. But if you have your time, from America, they give you visa, it's a free of charge. They just give you for your tourism. You just go there and enjoy, have a good and see it by yourself. I wish Nigerian can, in the next 5 years, we change to that bullet train from, if is it possible? I hope if our electricity improve, if we can change, then you will know the effect. The train itself look like a magnetic. The mouth is so
No,
sharp.
yes, the blue line
Yeah.
is electrical.
Yeah,
The
if they
Lagos blue
can,
line is
no, I know
electrical
it's on standard
because
gauge.
Lagos had IPP. Yeah, they have independent power projects that supplies
That one in
the train.
future. But the blue line is different from the intercity train.
Yeah, of course, it's different. I'm just saying that one is electric.
That one is beautiful.
Yeah.
The one
It's
they do
electric.
for the red line is diesel. But my
Yeah, that
problem
one is diesel,
with the
still
red line is
locomotive. Yeah.
how
They will
are
see.
they going to make
Why did they make that one diesel? Why diesel? Why
That's
not
what I don't
make
understand.
everything electric?
I don't know why. Maybe they get that
It
from
doesn't matter
America.
Why want to use diesel?
Yes, because they will be wasting a lot of money to buy fuel. And some people will be siphonning
I
money.
don't know whether
I mean, this is the problem with our people. They will always give. I mean,
Create a room
for corruption.
Yeah.
Kò sí nǹkan tó máa fẹ́ ṣe tó ò ní fẹ́
Say that is smooth.
ta ilẹ̀ lẹ̀ tó
Yeah.
máa jí owó tó dẹ̀ máa pa gbogbo ẹ̀ jẹ́ gbẹ̀yìn.
I think the issue with that one has to do with they got that train from the red line. That train they got for that is from America, and that train is not for it's for intercity, but they have to convert it.
Yes, so I think it's the one that they said as it was supposed to be for American that they now diverted.
They have
yes,
already
or something like that.
They have converted
yes, I think yes.
Look like which is okay. But my only issue is that how are they going to make people that sell along the road? See, Nigerian people, they just cross the
That's the problem. The governor had been to that place regularly. They will still go back. Immediately you leave there like this, they will go back. They will arrest them, they will go back.
Think
the
they need
task
to
will be there,
fence
they will go
it.
back.
They need to have a way to fence it. No,
Yeah, that's what they will do. That's what they will do. They need to create like a form of barrier that they put in this market. My 12, is it my 12 that they sell perishable goods? So they have to do a form of like a fence to separate the main road from the market.
They should have a barrier.
Yeah, a barrier. That's what they did.
Platform.
Until they did that.
Platform that
the current
have to pass.
The current fence wire they usually do. Easy láti bàjẹ́ bàbá. Wọ́n máa ń bàjẹ́ ni. Wọ́n máa fi ṣe kíní irin yẹn sí báyìí. The next day báyìí wọ́n ti máa bàjẹ́. So only like something strong, concrete.
They supposed to station government officials there that will be permanently stationed there that will not make that will prevent them
from yes. And the next day, and you saw the video. People are usually even. You saw the video of it. There was a video trending that the train was moving, and the guy selling, he was not even moving. Train here started and he was just there. They don't even have that fear. Like, àyàwó já pé train ní ilé ó kàn ra súnmẹ́yìn díẹ̀ ni the normal requisite distance gan tó yẹ kó fi sílẹ̀ fún train yẹn ó kàn ra fọwọ́ gbé ẹrù ẹ̀ tó ń tà sẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ báyìí train yẹn dẹ̀ sáré gbúgbúrú.
I saw that video. I think
you saw the video.
And she did not even
move.
What kind of people are these?
Àwọn èèyàn tó wà ń bẹ̀ they don't have any human feeling abi. They are not even afraid of death.
Even the new third lane just reopened yesterday. So people have started destroying something about it.
Àwọn pẹ̀lú train lọ compete.
Wọ́n don't compete ní bàbá. Ìyẹn ò tiẹ̀ kò mú sense rárá at all.
He was not just moving. Ó kàn dúró síbẹ̀ báyìí. Train yẹn lè kọjá
gidi. Ó yẹ kọ́ lọ nọ parí kọ́
tó bá kú sí yìí they will say it's government. They will go back the next day. They say government did not provide shop. Is it government that provides shop for everybody in the Western world? Does government provide shop for everybody that is selling something?
People are just indiscipline is just I don't know.
But I think it's better than that of India.
Market nìyẹn.
India,
Why some
mostly
of those
they are
videos?
still using
If we don't control our own, it will be like that.
Yes.
The way those guys are daring, very, very daring. If you see an overhead bridge, they will not use it. They will still want to cross the road. So there are so many indisciplined action, but the government establishing a task force like or passing through Ojota, people there's an overhead bridge in Ojota, but people normally regularly cross the road, thereby causing traffic on the road. So they put a task force and put a black Maria there that will be arresting people. How many people do they want to arrest? Why can't people just use a bridge to cross to the other side? So we had some discipline issue that ordinary for us to be disciplined. Oh my Jackie, the country self look decent. Well, that's who we are.
Everybody don't come out.
Everybody don't come out. Thomas is not there. Is Thomas there?
Remy, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
Okay. What's happening to them?
Everywhere just silent one.
I don't know why it's off again.
Àbáwọn arábí ti ajá kìí ni. Òru lọ ṣiṣẹ́, wọ́n ti jíjẹ́ òru.
It all depends, Lord. We are 7 a.m. in my place now, so it's not really a room. It's the
Okay, 7 we are almost close to 7 a.m. also here. Where are you living? Are you in Nigeria? Where are you living?
No, I'm in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, good country. You see all those. That's another thing. To be frank with you, if you go to countries like I've been to Dubai and Abu Dhabi, I've been to
those are newer cities, yes. Now.
No, man.
I've not been to America. I'm planning to, but I've been to UK. I've been to UK. I feel it's just old glory. Mm-hmm. Their infrastructure is just old. I went to the train station. The train station doesn't look fine. Everything doesn't look fine to me.
Do you know that it's when I know that when I was in China, most of my colleagues, they would told me that, where are you from? So I is from America. And where are you from America? You just said, I'm from a small town. I'm from Midwestern. It's them that teach me all those blah, 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 America. Because I always think that, to me, I think that America everywhere is just like shine, like California, like New York. And it's that I know it's not like that. It's from a rural farming community. And what are you doing in America? They won't tell me. Of course, they will do that one. So, and then they will not tell me, China is beautiful. Every night they will go to bar. Sometimes they have to beg them to come to work in the following day. So, but when you now visit countries like Abu Dhabi and Dubai and
you see new development. Yes, you see infrastructure.
Do you know that in Shanghai now, when you get off from your plane, and then there's a train that will take you. That train is very fast. It's underground in the airport. take you to the terminal, to where you are going to check out.
I said those guys are not in law.
Very quick.
In
The
terms
same
of
thing also happen
technology
in
and
Goa. Goa also copy them. If you have ever been
yes,
to Singapore, you will see a big tree inside. Oh,
yeah.
that place is just magnificent.
I think in Koto copy Doha none ni Qatar.
If you
They
go
have
to
something
Singapore
like that.
airport, it's one of the best airports in the world. That is the only
Yeah.
airport that I just check in with my passport. That is the first time I'm checking in with my passport.
No, they say they are doing it. They are doing it in UK now too also.
Yeah, but they already started doing it in Nigeria too.
Before,
So
yeah, because they do it anyway.
So in China, when you come in like that and you get to the terminal building, the first thing they will do is that you put your 5-10 finger into that biometric machine.
Biometric machine, yeah.
If it's a
and their
red,
passport.
you're not even going to see immigration officer. They will just, from that place, they come and meet you that something is wrong with you. So which is green, then you proceed. If it's still red, then before you know it, they'll come and accustom you and try to ask you.
Baba is in UK now. Baba Jaloko is in UK now.
No, Baba is in America. America.
You know, I entered one plane in UK. I want plane to man fan what doing. In 2020, what was that? 2021, 2022. Those planes cannot handle turbulence. Yes. I took a flight from is it Manchester or London to Scotland?
Mm-hmm.
That is just about 40 minutes, but that was the most scary flight I've ever entered.
Maybe next time you want to you go to any Schengen, just try to take their metro, their train from.
Yes,
but if you want to travel like from capital city to capital city, I probably say you should take a train. Like for example, from Paris to Berlin or to London.
Yeah, capital city. Yeah.
But you can also take. If you have the money, you can buy a car and drive to all over.
Yes, but I feel the flying too is expensive now. With the amount to fly, will cover all those other mode of transportation.
No.
Yeah.
I think if you book ahead, you can get as €20 or €30 for the whole journey. Yeah, you can.
Those planes couldn't handle turbulence, and I don't know why they still retain those planes and they are still flying all those cities in the UK. Whereas
my friend
any local flight here is standard Airbus or Boeing.
No, you know what I discovered?
That they use here in Middle East. In Middle East, local flight is Airbus or Boeing. You can't feel any turbulence.
It can be Boeing or Airbus, but the engine inside is different.
I think
so that is why some of them. You see, I have been. That is the reason why I did not take Ethiopian Airlines anymore. My ties was so huge that they want to change me to Blue. But each time on the plane, 40,000 above sea level, the turbulence is so great. The last time
somebody complained of turbulence with Ethiopian Airlines. No, the airline, my own airline to Nigeria is Qatar Airways. If it's not Qatar Airways, I can't take that to Qatar Airways.
But when you take Qatar, the first time in my life, when I take that A320, do you know A3? Is it A320 or A380? That plane that
A380 is the biggest.
Yes, thank you. I took that plane.
That is the beast.
Yes.
You will not feel anything.
Let me tell you something funny. I took that aircraft from Shanghai to Abu Dhabi, Etihad Airline.
Wow.
And when I get in, I quickly go to the first class. It was just like you're in a paradise. I was so happy. And then they said, welcome, blah, blah, blah. They checked my body. I said, no, I'm downstairs. I said, what do you mean downstairs? Plane has a downstairs.
It has upstairs now.
I go downstairs to my economic. Also beautiful. Okay? So that go down. One thing about that plane is that when it want to depart and also want to arrive, no noise.
No noise. Then you not even hear you not even feel any turbulence. Yes, that's the point. That's the point I'm driving at. You not even feel any turbulence. You know it's as if you're in the air. And have we arrived? You will just be surprised.
I was even thinking that plane is the one that will take me from Abu Dhabi to Lagos when they bring the one from
like that one is too big now. I don't even think our airport has capacity for A380. They said our airport doesn't have capacity for A380.
We
Yes.
don't.
It's only this Boeing 777 that they use. They can't use A380 in Nigeria. You can't use A380. That plane is a beast. You will enjoy flying in it.
But at the end of the day, if all this the electricity that state can now generate and distribute their new electricity, at least if you have a prepaid meter for everybody, and then the price differential will be there. Here in Finland, I pay double electricity. I pay for generating. I also pay for distribution. So if you are paying 20 euro for a month for distribution, you also pay 20 euro for generation. So in total, that is 40. So if you use more electricity, you also pay more. It's so easy. And there's no access. You can see the meter or whatever. They block everything away from you. You can't tamper with the electricity at all. But in Nigeria, I don't know why we just have a lot of wire everywhere, blah, blah, blah. I think all those lines, I think they already hold. So many things to do in that country.
Most of those lines are old.
In terms of electricity in Nigeria, there's nothing to build upon. We have to start from afresh.
I agree with you absolutely. Yeah, those things they have outlived their usefulness. Truly, yeah. That's why we have this system breakdown all the time. Before you know it, within 1 week, you will hear system collapse. You hear Kinikon collapse. Where they have 24-hour electricity, you don't hear anything collapse. How are they doing it?
It's because they didn't upgrade. They didn't upgrade those.
Yes. No, I agree with you.
A bigger, how do I say it?
Bigger capacity.
Bigger capacity.
So what are they doing? So what is the maintenance they do on it? Do they just replace some parts
it's just
or
the
what?
corruption. It's just the corruption.
Yes, now.
It just I don't get it.
Nigerian problem is just deep. It's just deep. If you try to explain it, yes, it's deep.
The country has given so much for them, giving them too much than they deserve to deliver good governance, but they refuse. I mean, it's just that is why sometimes some people want to blame the people. Let's blame all of us. We can't blame all of us. What they are benefiting, all of us are not benefiting the same thing with them. I'm talking about those people elected in power. Country has given too much for them not to make them comfortable, not to even steal, not to even embezzle. Just go there and work and make life better for every Nigerian. But no, and that is why you see when you look at our the number of registered voters against the number that actually voted, you will see that a lot of Nigerians have lost confidence in this democratic system that we're practicing.
I'm one of those people too, Baba. I don't believe
majority of Nigerians are not participating.
Democracy will work for us in Nigeria. I believe we just need one innovative leader, somebody like Lee Kuan Yew, somebody that will be like autocratic, that will just be there for some time. Only solve problem in Nigeria, not this every 4 year cycle of wasting money.
Nigerian people are not difficult to govern. And some people will say, oh, Nigeria is too complex. No, Nigeria is not complex. There's nothing complex there. Nigerian people are very, very reasonable. All they care for is their daily bread. How can you guarantee, free flow of their daily bread? Education for their children, hospital, let there be road, let there be light. All these things are very easy to do. It is nothing difficult there. Nothing difficult in all this. I mean, okay, look at the electricity that we are talking about. Before they privatized it, it was even working before it was privatized than when it was privatized. We were having more electricity supply than now. So what is the purpose of privatization then? So the privatization just happened to be, another a bundle of embezzlement of the commonwealth of the people. And we are not generating more than what we were generating before it was privatized. And billions have been sunk into this privatization. So it is sad that the way they are driving that country, I mean, it's just frustrating. It's frustrating. And that is why a lot of people lost confidence and looking elsewhere, looking to go outside the country for better life and better future for their children. It's like nothing left for children of common men in that country. It's just not good the way they are running that country. Look at this electricity now. The subsidy they are removing. I am not saying they should not remove subsidy because it's been privatized. Whatever been privatized, those private companies want to run their business for profit. It can never be free the way it used to be because it's been privatized. Can everybody hear me? Anybody there?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, it can never be the same because it's been privatized. That's the reality. Whether we like it or I like subsidy. I like people to benefit subsidy from government because it make life comfortable and some of these facility we enjoy affordable for us. So I like subsidy. But the reality is that this thing has been privatized. Can we really get subsidy? I don't think so. But can you make this thing available for us to use since we're going to be paying? You have taken off.
Sorry to interject. First problem, first, they must force all those disco out. I don't know how I do because it belongs
they must do what?
to elites.
They must do what?
All those distribution companies. They belong to all these Abdulsalam, Obasanjo, and the rest. All this
okay, if they take them out,
they are the owner of those things. They just share it among themselves.
To take them out and let real investor.
Let me tell you. No, let me tell you. Remy, disco is not the problem.
I will problem or not, Baba.
No. Hold on. Disco is not the problem. I'm not saying that they don't have problem too, but it is what is transmitted to disco that they will distribute. We are transmitting poorly. we are generating
generating poorly.
We are generating poorly, and we are transmitting almost like what is not significant.
Baba Jaleko, do you know
You
there was
understand?
a time
So,
there was a time
and
we are
hold on,
generating
and hold on. This school, if you know how much Nigerians are owing this school, I'm not even talking on the side of the people, even the government across the country owing this school is enough to build this school out of their financial mess.
Yeah, they are owing this school. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Federal government, if you know how much the military is owing this school, if you know how much every ministry and
parastatals are
owing this school,
this area,
it is enough to build this school out of the financial mess they're going through. So, and look at the corruption. Look at this, this process or maybe cycle of corruption in Nigeria. You budget, every government parastatal, they budget for utilities every year. Utility is in their budget every year. They are getting that money, but they are not paying. And Disco, they make it impossible to come and to disconnect their electricity.
You can't disconnect.
So
you go to
they
military barrack and disconnect. You go to military barrack to disconnect their light. Go to tell them here. Our guys here. No, better. Everybody is frustrated already.
Oh no, Sheila, our military criminal buruku.
There's no enforcement agent. No single enforcement agent in Nigeria. We fear go let person go there.
Yes, you can't even. They don't even want you to even go there.
Even the one where they not. If anyone they will they not give gun, another stick they give there. You can't even go there.
Yes, man. So doing business also, our guys, they are trying you.
BKB. Do you know when I just thought of this Nigeria? You know when they were investigating this NSAS. You know when they were investigating the victims of NSAS. And those investigative panel, or what do they call them?
Military
panel.
I was watching it too. Military.
And also, what's up with tobacco? Tobacco when you get here, and what did the judge? What did the judge? What about no?
Now the military now investigator for the judge. I've been at the military the judge.
Money come back to the investigate.
I can't go make a year every they talk. Which one be they communicate?
Look, okay.
Which kind of country is this?
Midwest.
Yeah.
That country look good, Joe. That country look good. During the time of, the panel, the judiciary, or what do they call it?
A panel of inquiry.
A panel of inquiry. Investigating the victims of NSAS, shooting and all the rest. They went to military barrack in Ikoyi.
Yes.
In the course of carrying out their investigation, they wanted to go and check some of their what do you call it? Where do they keep dead body? What do they call it? Mortuary and
mortuary. Because they said they took some of the bodies away. That the military took some of the bodies away, something like that.
At the gate, the military guys told them that, hey, nobody can enter here. If you dare it to enter this gate, we will flog you people fully. They are telling a judge that was leading.
We will flog you people. Flog nonsense.
You see, when when I saw that, I was just checking. I said, which country will this Nigeria serve? These people of
yes,
these
the
people
corporate
that
Frankly
jungle.
are
speaking,
giving
the country
authority.
that by accident is not supposed.
Yes.
Look, Midwest. I said, what kind of country with the authority of Lagos State? Authority of Lagos. These people were not acting on their own volition, but by the authority of the state. And yet the military is saying they are going to beat a hand if they don't leave. They told them that they are giving them 5 minutes to leave. They give them, you just have to leave. If you don't leave, or if you dare, you want to try to enter, what your eye will see, then you will keep it to yourself. Those people
They
have
feel
to
blind
run
their
away.
eye and nothing will happen.
They have to leave. They have to leave for their life.
Not be eyes they want to call look what they find. They go remove that eye.
Do you know that? Do you know that? Where did they kill the military officer Okwama, or what did they call it?
Yeah,
they have leveled that place down. They level it now.
They don't burn that.
They have grounded that place.
Mm.
I don't know. It's just
the federal government get them.
They even restricted. The governor is saying that they did not allow him to visit the community. The military.
They chase governor. They chase governor.
Yes. That the military did not allow him. You understand?
No,
they have taken over the state from him.
Both journalists.
I said they did not allow governor. You are saying journalists.
The governor himself did not enter the village. Now road, now they stop and they discuss. He go back.
Rufai is saying no be journalists. We ordinary police for BIT deal with them. Because they talk about military.
Do you know that even the police themselves, they don't even allow police to near that place?
I said police and the governor could not have access to the place. They don't want them well.
This thing is funny, but it's very it's
but
very
these
bad.
things, they are not funny. Look,
that's the kind of country
somebody was talking. We're discussing this electricity. Now, Tinubu said he want to increase the tariff. That is not the solution. If they like, they increase it. If they like, they reduce it. Whether they are subsidizing it or not. Who exactly are they subsidizing? This has been Nigeria. Nobody has assisted me to pay any electricity.
But first, before you continue, the tariff increase just for Band A, not for everybody.
It's only for Band A, not for everybody. It's for us in Band A.
Nigeria should be well advised, only for people that have
above 18 hours. Above 18 hours. It's not for everybody. It's above 18 hours. If you have above 18 hours of electricity.
Yeah. Okay, if you have above 18 hours, then
18 hours. And for me, yes, and for me, it's fair. Those people having that kind of electricity can pay that money. In Nigeria, they can pay.
Yes, my brother, there are a lot of issues. Do you even know that many houses don't even have meter up as we speak to you?
No, I agree with you. Have meters. Absolutely. Yes, sir.
That one is two-way. Some people deliberately they
don't want meter.
Prepaid meter. They don't want it.
Yeah, they don't want meter.
Why some people they are waiting for prepaid meter they never get? Where some people they don't even have meter at all. They just want to go inside directly to the house. So there's so many inconsistencies.
But to be frankly speaking, under normal circumstances, if those meters are available, I don't think anybody will skip it. Because if it is available and they are able to give it to people, I think everybody will have it. There's no way. Do you know? I know of many people like I can still remember.
Some Nigerians they don't want to pay money ahead at all. They don't want to pay anything. Even that meter we are talking about, I know some they already doctored their meter that even their 2,000 recharge card will last them for a few months. Talk less of people that does not have meter. So people are. Although the blame is on all these people, discos, NEPA, whatever we call them. But our people too, we have a lot of ojoro in our hand. Too much.
I think what Tinubu should do, there should be a panel of investigation. And he should be serious about it. Why is it that this electricity issue is not moving forward. I will
Midwest,
spend a lot
we
of
are already
time.
past that stage.
No,
Electricity
we
is
haven't.
not in the
We
hand of
haven't at
state.
all.
It's no more federal
Okay,
government.
let me learn. We haven't. You see, there is a lot of confusion here. Even if you said the state, where is the state going to generate money? All these states that have used their state to borrow money everywhere.
There's no state that can't pay salary.
They've moved states. Some states have been sold already. I'm telling you, for next administration, you will be hearing a lot of governors crying out. Like what happened either in Kano or
Midwest, the beauty of it now is that the cookie has come to crumble. If you want to be a governor in Nigeria in next dispensation, before you put your leg into it, there are so many wahala. You are going to generate fund by yourself. Nobody's going to give you money. If they truly that resource control, I will tell you, more than 50% of governors we have to do, they won't dare say they want to.
See, Nigeria,
it's going to be a hell of a work.
Okay, let me learn my point a little bit. You see, all these governors, whether you like, you tell them go and generate your electricity, or maybe resources control, state police, all these things are good, but they put Nigeria as a country at a very big risk. If they don't change law to subject governors to auditors, their finance, and a kind of finding a way to have autonomous for the local government, so that people can be, be connected to the government. None of this thing is going to work at all.
The governors are already accountable. That is why EFCC is picking them up. But there are two things. EFCC should also up their game about investigation. They are our biggest problem, the judiciary.
The EFCC
bribing. At the end of the day, they always leave them scot-free.
EFCC is not they are not autonomous body. Most of these security apparatus structures that we have on ground, none of them is under full autonomy. So the president and people of power have a lot of influence over most of them. Even the military themselves. There's a way Tinubu can weigh upon those generals now. You see them giving command according to that line. As a chief commanding of, what's it called? That they attached to his name. They attached to the president of the country, So that is one factor. That EFCC, let me round this point. If you want to really investigate issue of corruption in Nigeria, it is going to I will tell you 80% of people or 99% of people around Tinubu will go in for it. They will all fall down. I tell you, one way, those things will start leaking, all of them. If cannot even Tinubu himself, the entire politician in the land. So you can see how complex it is to question this issue because it has been going on for a very long time with impunity. But if they start applying new laws, because they can't just let it continue like that. There should be law.
Let me ask you some questions. You know why all these things are happening now? Is because everybody still go to that center to collect money every month. In as much it's going to be like that, continue to be like that, we are still going to face this trouble. But in as much that little by little, there's a gradual resource control, that all the money you generate from your state, so you are going to use it for your own state, you will see great development.
Okay, let me ask a question.
For example, like this state police we are talking about. If we like, let's say Lagos State do a wonderful job, and Ogun State do a shoddy job, all the criminals in Southwest, they just go to Ogun State and start troubling them there. Then people will know what is our governor doing about it. That is one of the beauty of the state police. I think the problem is that we should not be afraid.
I'm not engaged. Let me
there's a lot of risk. We should not be afraid to take brave steps.
Yeah, let me take that brave step. We are still going to be in the state police. I'm not engaged state police. I'm not against resources control, but there should be a proper structure to manage them. One, resources control that they are talking about. Are they also talking about natural resources in the state? So they have to define exactly what is this resources control.
Yeah, part of the resource control cannot be only about, of course, natural resources will be there. Something that is within your state belongs to you.
Okay,
and
now
the National Assembly or the National Assembly, with all of them come together and say, okay, anything you get from your state, 50% belong to you. But if you just export anything from that state, you export to the outside world, that means you are going to be using the immigration of Nigeria. Then 25% will belong to the government. Then 25% that remain, maybe you vote 10% for your security in your state. So many things you can split the money into, so that not that 100% just goes to you. We can start from there.
You see, the problem is that sometimes when they address the critical issue of our country, tribalism will not come. We are majority, we are plenty. People will now start, skipping the important things that will benefit the country.
When banditry and kidnapping and Boko Haram nearly killed them, do you know the people that are spearheading the state police? It is the northern governors.
A time is coming, they will spear the division of Nigeria.
They spearhead the state police. They are even trying to spearhead the, go back to parliamentary system. They are the ones spearheading it. Because they have seen the handwriting on the wall. All the regions are now awake. So they don't have that advantage like before. So they are the ones spearheading them.
Yeah, for me, look at my point. You see, when I talk about structure, for me, I want Nigeria to be good for everybody. But it should be structured in a way that everybody should be included, irrespective of the tribe or the region they are from or religion. But for some people to be taking advantage, only to be pushing their own interest or what they feel that is best for their own interest, pushing it forward above even the interest of the country, is what is not good. If we want to, let me quickly point something. Let me land a little bit. We're talking about Nigeria Army today. Sometimes when they show the emblem of Nigeria Army, I as a Nigerian cannot read what is written there. And neither you, except those who can read Arabic. I keep on asking, how come do they have this thing in Nigeria military emblem? It doesn't supposed to be like this. We are English speaking, official speaking country. Why can't English describe what that Arabic described it? So I leave that one for the rest Nigerians to see that. I just point to one, first of all, one little thing, but it's little, but it's a concern. And it's also a problem to the way the country is structured. Then this resources control, those who did that same thing, they are saying they are also part of people who is going to put for resources control. They have to really define what this resources control stand for. Resources control in America may not be resources control in Britain. Resources control in Britain may not be as the way the German handle it. It may not be as the way the Spanish handle it. Which part are we really standing upon? It needs to be defined, because in a country where it looks as if you're not in a power struggle, power tussle, not really actually the vision to develop the country. My brother must rule, this side must rule. You know, those kind of something. We just want that power. That's all. So in that situation, they should be careful. I am in support of everything. None of them that is bad. State police. At least I will be happy if I see my state now in charge of the resources, and schools don't have roof. Who has the governor? They borrow money.
Sorry to
what do you spend it for?
Midwest, sorry to interject you. When you talk about the Arabic inscription on the Nigerian Army emblem, I went and Googled it, and I will tell you the meaning. Okay, hold on. Because
you said
you talk about the Arabic script on the Nigerian Army emblem. So I Googled it, and I went to. So the meaning is this. They said the Arabic.
How can Google be teaching me what is written in mine? Don't you see something is wrong there?
No. Listen first. The Arabic script there means victory comes from God alone. That's what is the meaning. And when you go to Google, listen. When you go to Google, it is not all the emblem that have the Arabic inscript. Some don't have. Okay, let me see. Yeah, okay. For Nigerian Army, it has it. So I think I don't know where you are coming from. It's not supposed to be there because Nigeria is a secular state. So you cannot promote one religion against other religion. And the reason why this thing is there, I will tell you why. Because majority of the people in Nigerian army are from the northern extraction.
Yes, that's the point I want to make.
Yeah. So that
So when they make that
from the south,
arrangement decision,
not
it's mainly not and
yeah,
Muslims.
it's not joined the Nigerian army. And recently, BQB, I was making a case. They are recruiting Nigerian police force. Do you know how many Lagos alone, 1,500 people show interest?
I saw the video.
And then you go and look at Katsina.
They are just claiming people from Kano, Katsina.
So you people do not show interest. And after 10 years later, you will tell us all the top leaders are from the north.
Ogaremi. Let us see. Wait.
Hey, but excuse me, you guys. When did you started even ascribing Arabic or English to religion? Is it about religion? It's just it's a language. It's not about religion. Arabic is not synonymous with Islam. Neither English is synonymous with Christianity.
Wait, Simba.
Wait. Let me finish this. Because anytime, wait, I know why you are asking such a question.
Okay.
You understand? We are good at misinterpreting anything to favor our whatever we are feeling. You understand? If you see something written in Arabic or you see something, okay, so whatever they write in English now, we should be saying it's about Christianity. And I hope you understand that even before when was Nigerian army established? Was it before independent or after independent? In the northern region, I hope you know that in the northern region they don't use the same law. They don't use the same law. Excuse me.
When do they found Nigeria? It was found during colonization, the British.
Okay. So what type of rule did they use? The British did they use to govern them in the north, and which type did they use to govern them in the south?
Indirect rule, or everybody.
What do you mean by they still use Islamic rule in the north? That's what they use in the northern part of Nigeria.
That was not their business. They never.
Okay, so if they never interfere, okay, hold on. So if you now see something that people there, because that's what they use, because the problem we have is that we only talk about more Western education as if that is the only form of education that exists.
You're taking my submission to
I'm not taking it. So if they write something, hold on. If they write something in Arabic for the people that know how to read Arabic to understand, what were you insinuating? Why did you even ask that question in the first place? Why did you ask that question?
Let me, Simba, please, let me learn my point. First of all, I never mentioned the word religion when I said that thing.
Why did you ask the question? What was in your mind before you asked the question?
Don't rush.
Let me just say, Nigeria is a secular state. So why would any emblem be written in Arabic?
I have a reason. Let me point the reason why I asked that question. I never talk about whether Nigeria army majority is in the north, or perhaps those in the north. Among those people, they are Christians as well. Those who were even commanding and leading those army after the independence were not even Muslims, they were Christians. So go back and study your history very well. I only point to one thing, not on religion basis. For me, I don't know how to read ABCD in Arabic. I'm in Nigeria. And you are in Nigeria. Maybe you are in Arabic country today, you have started learning the alphabetic system of writing. I'm not against that. But the army who represent my country, what is written in their emblem, I can't read it, and I don't know
the question is this: are you the only one in that country?
Mr. Simba.
Please,
Mr.
what am I not a citizen? Don't I have right to question something
It's a legitimate
that
question.
that I look somehow strange to me? I don't have right.
Okay. Good morning.
Okay,
Good morning,
Kanju, go ahead.
everyone. Real quickly, I don't think it's relevant what army they had pre-colonization in the north, in the east, or the west. It is Nigerian army. So everything that predates the independence of Nigeria is not important. It is whenever Nigeria army as the army for Nigeria, not the army that were representing the north or the south or the east prior to when Nigeria army was formed. I'm not really overly concerned about what that symbol is, but I think the person that was speaking before, Mr. Simba, is correct to an extent. It's just that it's just like if you're going to produce something that represents Nigeria, whether it's on a website that's represent Nigeria, it has to be something that the vast majority of Nigerians can understand. You cannot write it in Igbo or in Yoruba. It has to be something that has a commonality of all Nigerians. So I don't personally really care too much about it, but I think I think we all get the point that the person that was speaking earlier that
Okay. Kanju, you know what I'm saying is this. If you look at it, it's not even only that one. Even if you look at our Naira note, you see some Arabic still written on it.
There.
You understand? What we are saying is that there are so many things. There are so many things. If you want to discuss such a thing, the way you ask, the way we talk sometime in Nigeria, we have to take, even before you split some things out of your mouth, you have to look at this thing that I'm going to say. I hope I'm not going to instigate some people or touch some sensitive things.
Simba, the best way is that those who lead the country.
The issue is this. Let me finish. The Midwest. Let me finish. Let me finish. They support. There are so many things that we supposed to have changed.
They are
you understand?
Supposed to question whether this thing represent Nigeria.
What is
maybe possibly they are not questioning it the way you are questioning it.
Nigeria is an official English colonized country and our official language is in English.
Forget about colonization. If you are colonized, does it mean that you must be speaking the language? Japan was colonized by Britain. Why are they speaking English? All the countries colonized, even in India, were they using English? So what do you mean by be colonized by English?
Get what I mean. Get what I mean. We have never.
I can't even get it because all your excuses are
when you don't allow me to even land my own point.
Colonized by English.
We are officially English. We are officially English speaking country. Constitutionally, across the country and across the whole state. No constitution. Apart from the local language of the people, somehow, a state of its own can decide to make it to say, okay, it should be compulsory in the school. And the word that is written in our army has no constitutional backup in any form. So these are the highest level of security.
How did you say that it has no constitutional backup?
Quote any people that where they tell you
let me ask you. When they started that time,
people feed their own Nigeria. And look at where we are today.
Hold on. The way you have a genuine question, but you don't know how to defend your question, the concern that you raise. That's a problem. You don't know how to defend it. All those things that you are putting to defend your question is not the answer. It's not the way you're supposed to be defending it. These things, when they put them there, they have reason and they have
a question.
Yes,
and you have an answer to it already. That's what it's trying to do. Yes.
what you should supposed to be doing now is that when those things have been there, they're supposed to be reviewed. Do you understand what I'm saying? If they have not reviewed, we can draw their attention.
Then you should agree with me. Yes, this thing need to be
Hey,
reviewed.
the way you are expressing your concern.
When I said I was, I did not even
Mr. Simba is agreeing with you. He's just saying that the way you're opposing what you're opposing ought to be redirected in a different way. Prior to 1955, I think, a lot of even high schools in Nigeria, they were teaching Latin. People that are of my dad's age, they speak Latin like you speak English. So there could have been a Latin symbol put on the Nigerian Airways or the Nigerian Navy
Yeah.
or something as well.
Can do. No, Remy, just hold on. Remy, please hold on. Remy, hold on. Midwest is from Edo State. I work with somebody, the man will be around 80 years now. In Edo, that time, they use Yoruba to teach them in school. They read Yoruba Bible in their churches. So as at that time, do you understand what I'm saying? Now, somebody will now come and I'm not saying you don't have a cogent question, but the way you are expressing it is, so there are so many things that we have done before because of things that have changed. Yeah. That time we are practicing regional government, and we have a Nigerian army that constituted that they have so many regions with different constitution and different things. You understand what you're supposed to be telling us now? Okay, those things are, now that we have eliminated that one, we are now one nation, and we are all agreed.
Simba, do you know when they put that? Wait, let me ask you. Do you know when they put this Arabic something to the Nigerian army?
So what? I don't know. Maybe you know. Tell us.
Because this Arabic something that you see in your area, we were not there before.
Oh,
it should be there.
So when did they put it?
Wait now, either 80s or 90s they put that something there. It wasn't there before.
No, how do you know? Hope you are not listening.
How did you know that? How did you know that? Can you give us fact to that? Can you give us fact to that?
This one is looking like Nnamdi Kanu's podcast.
Okay, let's forget. If that's how you want to take it.
Let me tell you, Midwest. Let me say this. Midwest.
I don't want to talk about this issue. But I did
no,
not
just give us evidence about that thing that you're saying, that you're claiming. Just give us evidence.
One thing I don't like that some of you people are doing now. Midwest.
I never said it.
If you people that normally go to all those IPOB or whatever obedient platform, and then whatever you get there and you come and be regurgitating for us on this thing without fact, we will not agree with you. Do you understand? Anybody, if you want to come here and tell us something, you must come with facts.
Rational mind.
Like rational mind, Ekene and co. That they will just go and I want people that can talk with facts. Bring your own fact. Bring your own idea and opinion. We don't want another person's opinion and come and be putting on us.
You are the one making argument for my point. When I made this statement, everybody that were here with me, they will definitely testify. I never brought religion to that issue. I never talk about anything that have to do with ethnicity.
Sorry, Midwest, I have answer for you. The Arabic inscription was inscribed in 1903 into the Nigerian emblem. And the inscription of the Arabic in our currency note.
That was even before amalgamation, no. That was before amalgamation, no.
Maybe 10 naira, 20 naira, and something like that. For the Nigerian army, it was in 1903. Are you okay now?
What did you say? In the Naira, 1901.
Hold on.
So Naira, let me using Nigeria.
Guys, please hold on.
Midwest, hold on for
Please hold on.
No, let Remy come back again with the Naira, please. I want to hear something there.
Okay, the Naira inscription on our currency denominate the amount of the currency, like 10 naira, 20 naira, 50 naira, 100 naira. That is the meaning.
No, that one it doesn't have those ones.
I go fight
I
all
think
of
those
I
ones
go
were
fight
not
all of una.
having.
I go fight
I
all
think
of now.
those ones,
General say make
those
una hold
ones.
on. Which be this? Which kind soldiers una be? General say make una hold on. Everybody they
It's a
talk.
weak
Make una.
soldier now. It's a weak general, very weak general. Don't mind Thomas.
Please, yes, I know I have the power to kick you out, but I don't want to use my power. But
You
please,
mean?
one voice, yeah. Continue,
Let's
but
can do
one
talk.
voice,
Let's
yeah.
can do talk now.
Yeah, I can do it.
Yeah, I was
See
just
about
gonna
it.
ask.
Very respect general Australia to just be kangaroo.
Kangaroo general, kangaroo, kangaroo.
General that will go
Kangaroo
to
general.
prison. Go and ask people the meaning of what is written in his own army. My dear brother, what is Simba? Look, I just asked a question. I said,
Hold on.
I don't know the meaning of what is written there.
Can you please hold
Because
on?
get my point. That is why I don't.
I will remove you. Kendu was speaking before. You can't speak over him. Let him finish. Then you come after him. Midwest, please. Let's be, please. Yeah, Kendu.
I said,
Yes,
just let me say.
general.
I said, I don't know the meaning.
He's still speaking. He doesn't even know that I've kicked
He
him
doesn't
out.
even know you kicked him out.
Yeah.
Good morning, General.
Go on,
Good morning, Mr. Simba. Baba Aja, Muki, Karo.
Yeah, good morning, my brother.
Karo, Baba can do.
Karo. Yeah, the question I was going to pose
Yes, you are
was,
Nigeria.
Ben, sir, mo you are Nigeria.
Ekubado.
Gbogbo ẹ̀kẹ́ ló ti
I'm
yọ
looking forward to come December, December. I have missed Nigeria. Oh my God.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had if you have money, you know. It's just,
àbá
it's
àwọn
just,
aráàlú èkó lówó lọ́wọ́ kó change $100 Australian dollar àwọn ọmọ tó máa jẹ́ náírà ń sìn
ọmọ ṣe swale all over the place ni. Swale. Yeah, I myself, I went on the blue train yesterday.
Oh,
And
wow. Please give us the
yeah,
experience, please.
yeah, I recorded a couple of videos that I sent to one man yesterday.
Are you on Instagram?
No, just WhatsApp. I sent it to him via WhatsApp.
Yes. I will tell him to
Yeah.
share with us tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, and what was surprising to me was that from CMS to Mile 2, the entire thing is 2 miles. The entire train ride from CMS to Mile 2 is only 2 miles. 2 AG. I know they're planning to extend it to Badagry, but for the amount of money that's been that they said they spent for 2 miles, it's shocking to me that entire ride. I tried to do the breakdown of the costs from CMS to Mile 2 to ride the train. It comes to about 730 naira per trip. So
To and fro or to?
No, each way.
Each way, yeah.
Yes.
What of by bus?
Yes, by bus, I was told that it depends on the time of the day by bus.
Yes. Off peak.
Yeah.
Off peak.
Benny. So that if it's off peak, you're looking at about 500 naira per each direction. If it's peak, it could be between 700 and 800.
800. 700 and 800.
What about the enjoyment factor? Your downfall, does it have AC?
Well, it has AC, and the AC works very well.
On your body. Sun more
Yeah. Exactly. And
No, let's please, Remy, we have not understand the point that Kandu is trying to make. Can you explain further? What is your point now? Let us know.
I have not done the breakdown, but there was a Lagos State senator that I had seen on one of these TV channels here that did the breakdown. That said that they want the train system that they did in, I forgot which country it was. That one was 26 miles, and that one can carry both passenger and container. And the cost of that 26 mile is like 1/12 what they spent in Lagos to do this light rail. I mean, it broke the. I wish I have the ability to go and find that video. It broke it down by the numbers. So, of course, I didn't go on the red line, but I'm told the red line, the entire length of the red line itself is about 3 point something miles. So in total, 5 point something miles is what they said they spent all this money, and I just think is an ungodly amount for the length. But like someone right,
before you
yes sir,
talk this way,
yes
first
sir.
and foremost, you have to know the international market price of doing 1 kilometer of rail. When you talk about light rail, it's one of the most expensive projects for a state, or even this one that they do in Lagos. Most countries, they are the one doing it, not state. So you have to know, compare and contrast before you come here and say their amount is ungodly, or they spend too much money on it or something like that. You have to look at
Remy, wait. He's talking about the cost. He never said whether federal or state. He's just making comparison between the value of the money and what the money purchased. That is so simple. We
that's
can't
why
just
I asked
spend
you, does
everything.
he know the international market price of 1
Actually,
kilometer of
that's
rail?
why
There is nothing like international.
I preference what I said, that I did not do the breakdown. It was one of these senator or whoever that, I mean, it was on there doing the breakdown by the numbers. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, that okay, maybe I mean, I don't know how the cost to the Fed will be different from the cost to a state or a region for that matter. I said I did not do the breakdown. He did the breakdown and compared what they did in another African country, not in a European country, and that one was, yes
which
sir.
But
I think
Kadu,
people
I
have
want
been
to
doing
know.
that. Okay,
Kadu,
bye bye.
please let me quickly put the ensemble. Let me put this one. You look, I support what you are submitting, but at the same time, let's give them credit. The money we have in the data, we're supposed to, at least if we have 1 kilometer, it will be good for us. Blue rain, red rain. So
I wasn't discrediting. I did not
it's something
discredit
we praise them for,
anything.
but we understand that this is Nigeria. They can never be honest. There's no two ways about it. There's no way.
I was not discrediting anything. I was just trying to tell you my experience. I said the AC is incredible in there. You know, like someone rightly said, if you took the Molue or the BT whatever bus, even if you see a lot of those buses, you pity people. And for some reason, I think they're trying to punish Nigerians because I came, because it's been incredibly hot the last 2 weeks, that even people here are like, this one plenty too much.
So, Kandu, I want to ask you a question. You've kind
Yes
of
sir.
that blue line, sir. So, can you compare that blue line rail, light rail, with the one you have in your city in America?
That's not even fair. Number one, the train moves like at 2 kilometers per hour compared to any of the cities I have reading trains in America. So I
You mean
try
it's
not
more
to compare.
slower, right? Much more
Sorry.
slower. It's slower because of our people we know here when it's slower. That is
It
not the
cannot be. It can. Let me tell you. If you know, sometimes the way you cannot have a high speed rail within the city when they have so many terminals. You
but
understand?
you can
Because
still run at 80 kilometers per hour.
it takes time for them to build the velocity. And it also takes them time to. So if you are not going between 2 kilometer hour, because whatever you say now, you said 2 miles, 2 miles maybe roughly will be around 4 kilometer or so. So there's no way you can move at a 60 miles per hour or 100 miles per hour. It's not possible.
No,
Then another thing that we have
according to
to
the
do
project, it's
whenever we
supposed
are
to be
making,
8 kilometers
I'm not
per hour.
saying, Remy, just hold on. Because this thing that can do is talking about, I think I've heard so many people talking about this Ethiopian line that they are talking. Ethiopia is not within, is not an intercity line. Is if you build a train between one city and the other, is likely to be on the ground. It's not likely to be all this one. Is you are not likely to be demolition and be paying all those compensation and all those things. You understand? So if you want to do the comparison, I'm not saying that Nigeria, let me tell you, this is a fact. The way we run projects in Nigeria and the way we award contracts is actually very costly because of, I don't know the way they go about it. To build a room in UK by government is even it costs UK government less money to build a room than for Nigerian government to build a room in the same in Nigeria. And looking at the cost of labor and everything, but it's still more expensive with the way we award our contracts in Nigeria. But what I'm trying to say now is that any comparison that we want to make, we should make it and see that is it the same type of terrain? Is it the same within? Is it an intercity or intracity ray that we are comparing with? Because I've seen so many people comparing Ethiopia, and that Ethiopia one is not within the city; it's actually from one city
So
to the
in a
other.
nutshell, can you just tell us his experience? Not talking about cost, please. Just tell us your experience. Let's enjoy your experience. Share your experience with us on that train itself.
Yes.
Forget about the
Yes.
cost.
Yes. Yes. I actually took a picture of the schedule. They have the weekly schedule and the weekend schedule. And intentionally, I did not want to take the next train. I wanted to wait to see, at least a couple of train, and they do tend to run about 30 minutes. So you have a 30 minutes interval between one train at the other. So I really actually tried to time it to see how efficient the timing
Efficient.
was.
Okay.
Yeah, and it seems to be very efficient. The security people there, at least the ones that I saw, they seem to know not only their job but how to handle people, because you're not supposed to bring drinks onto the train. And even I had a drink, and they just politely told me, and I saw them saying that to other people, that, sir, can you put it in your pocket or put it in your bag? Not like, hey, oh, like, not all that. So they handled it with sense. So, and I was impressed with that. And I was telling the person that I was with that, because that person was like, "Ah, why can't I take my own drink?" I said, hey, our people, and people all over the world. You allow one person to take drink, they pour the drink on the train, you know, and that's probably one of the reasons why they don't want people carrying drinks on there. And if you allow somebody to take Coke, the next person is going to say, why can't I take my Gogoro or my
Even for
keg of M?
security reasons, can do. The people can carry explosive to enter that place.
Yes, yes. So then there's a lounge where you buy snacks and food, but just like any other airport or train system, you better bring your own fufu from home because it will cost you a arm and a leg. Just like at any airport, food is more expensive. But the AC was wonderful. The two rides that I took, people were very, very polite. There was no loud music. People had their earpiece on. So it was very pleasant. Very pleasant.
Ordinarily, if you travel by road,
train
can do, can do. If you travel by
Yes, sir.
road, the same distance, how long can you spend to travel that route by road.
That's a very good.
Then
That's a very good point because I timed the. I didn't time mile two, but I timed CMS, and even without traffic, just you going from one place to another to get to another place, the train appeared to be 8 times faster. That even if there was no like zero traffic, you just driving, it appears to be 6 maybe 8 times faster.
that is if you look at that cost. I mean, what is going to save economically? It's is if we
Yes.
put cost to that time, is actually is a good thing. Is a
Yes.
good thing.
The only challenge is when you get to CMS, you have
Your
to go
connection.
down. Yeah, well, that's the last stop, CMS Marina. When you get there, um, the challenge of how do you get from there to anywhere else that you are going, at least from what I was told by the security officers there, is that you have to waka. So you can't just maybe you can order Uber. I don't know. I didn't try to, but there's a bus stop downstairs where we're at the CMS. But those vehicles only go in one direction. So if you were going to Balogun or something, you have to first go in whatever other direction to go and get maybe some sort of vehicle connection to go towards Balogun and the like. So that's the only
But if there is
drawback.
traffic, well, if there is traffic toward that side, why are people not seeing it as a business for them to be planning that route?
I don't know. Maybe I can only
You understand my
yeah, yeah,
question?
yeah.
Because
So I don't. I
if
can
people
only. I
are
can
going
only
towards
believe.
that direction,
I can only believe that maybe there's some sort of rule against it. Because if not,
Can
yes, sir.
the next 5 years, you are going to see a different, totally new infrastructure around that most of that station. Go and write it down.
I agree. I agree. Totally.
You
I
are going
agree.
to see new things around that place. And the more we connect all those rail line and open up to Badagry, all of those far area in Lagos, it
Yes.
will be a joy.
the issue with once a city is not planned right from the beginning,
Yes.
try to recreate a city, it costs a lot of money. I can give you a
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia example. That same metro that we are talking about in Lagos that have started working, they are still finding it very difficult to kickstart it in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia
So you
up
see,
to now.
so they don't have it.
Because they have to do a lot of demolition, all those old houses. They have to put a lot of bridges. In fact, you can testify, most of these rain now, even the one that you apply, I think they're on the bridge, not on the ground.
That was the one of the blue line.
Uh,
The one of the
you
red
understand?
line is totally on the ground, but unfortunately,
Okay.
our one
The
gone.
one that they are constructing in Riyadh is on bridge, and they said it's going to cost them about was it $42 billion?
Jesus.
$42 billion.
Do you know
Jesus.
what? Because in China they plan very well. Most of their subway line are underground.
That is that
If
is
you have
bigger
Yeah, but
than that is like times two.
been
yeah,
underground,
that's even more expensive because you have to
it's more
bring those
expensive. But if you plan for it, at least they are underground. You just go underground and you take it.
The
Okay.
the
yeah,
Remy,
but the
the
cost of
only line,
drilling, yeah,
Remy,
the
sorry,
cost
can
of drilling though is more expensive though.
the only line on the Lagos master plan that has to be on the ground is the green line because you have too many expensive. If you look at the VI business district, you can there's nowhere to put it, so you have to go on the ground. That would be the only one. But to speak to Kando's point earlier, when people compare Ethiopia and stuff, I think you're being unfair. You should compare the red line, not the blue line, because the Ethiopian line, the reason why it's cheaper is because they didn't have to construct that many bridges, overhead passes. Everything was already just track laid already. The blue line has to do a lot of bridges. Number two, Lagos is below sea level. Where it was built in Ethiopia is not sea level, so it's going to be cheaper, of course. So when people keep comparing these two rail tracks, I think it's unfair to Lagos. No, and I think that let's wait for them to complete the whole blue line first. This is just phase one, right?
Yes.
Just for the
Phase
first
2
phase.
is going to join.
They are already working. Look at the second phase. The second phase has no bridges. It's just on the ground. It's not on the floor. So they should be done within a year or two. Then we can then make
They have already
look at.
signed the agreement.
Yeah, they are working on it already. So
I
I
hope they
think
can.
it's
Well, I preferred what I said by saying I did not do the comparison. More. I'm not saying that I did. I
yeah. That
don't
one,
have. I
the
don't
man,
have
that man
that
just
one.
playing
You
politics
know,
now.
can do.
Yes,
You know,
sir.
one thing we have
Yes,
to
sir.
learn in Nigeria, when you listen to people doing all those things, just look at the person. Where is he coming from? Where does he belong to? You understand what
Absolutely.
I'm saying?
The man is
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
playing politics now. He wants to run for
So
governor, of
because
course.
you know
So
what, Nigerians, it's both of them, or both APC or whatever, whoever is, our politicians lie a lot. They lie a lot about things. You understand? So whenever you are listening to anybody, just look at where is this man coming from. Then
But
that will give you a guide.
Mr. Simba, calling
Yes.
a politician a liar is like saying that the lawyer lies. I mean, it's not fair now. You know, it's
What
not
is
fair.
that? But that's the facts now.
So you know,
No,
It's
that
you,
not
is
only
their
Nigerian.
job.
It's not only Nigerian politician that lies.
Most of is their job to lie. Ni mo n sọ.
To lie. Okay,
yeah,
okay,
can
okay.
do, can do.
so
Let me say this to you. The most important rail line in Lagos is that red line.
yes.
Not forget the blue one. That red line is the one. That is the one that really drives the economy of that thing. Not
If
the
they
blue one.
start that one, oh my God!
Because
I hope
that
they
is
have
the
the
busiest route.
I
That
hope they
goes
have the
from that is
necessary push.
that is the one that we can actually compare to other ones. Because
But before they start, they must fence it all around though, because our people.
Remy, when I was listening to the commissioner of one of these,
Babati, are you at work?
yeah, I'm doing some work.
Because the way you are talking, I can see that you are trying
He,
to.
he
Don't
almost
mind
sounds.
Baba
He
T.
almost. He almost sounds. He almost.
Ododo
He
doctor.
almost. He almost
No,
sounds sexy, Papa. The way he's lowering that
can
voice.
do,
I didn't even know it was him.
can do.
Can do. What do you say?
Don't mind Baba T. Baba T is a graduate doctor. He's on call and he's earning money doing nothing.
Nothing is something, Gary. But my point is this. This is my point. If Lagos, okay, if you look at that red line, it cuts across. It goes into Ogun State. It goes into, and it also connects. So literally, can do. You can actually go to get to Ibadan from Oshodi. You can plan this
Yes.
red line very well.
Yes.
You can be in
Yes.
the marina and actually just say, you know what, from the marina you can get to Ibadan, you can get to Bekuta. Do you know what that means?
Yes. Yes.
So
Yes, just take it on should get on the standard gauge and you're off to Abeokuta to Ibadan.
that's it.
General.
Yes. Yes.
You said Babati. You said you were saying something about Babati. I didn't know I was muted. I was saying pé wọ́n sọ pé tá a bá ṣiṣẹ́ kékeré kárèrè tó pọ̀. Tá a bá ṣiṣẹ́ kékeré.
Bàbá tí ò ní lè sọ̀rọ̀ dáadáa ń sè
ẹ̀yin lẹ́mọ̀.
Àwọn kan ti wọ́n ti pa ara sílẹ̀ lọ́wọ́.
Do you know why I'm happy for Lagos? At least if Lagos can do this thing, what are all the other dummy 35 state government? What are they waiting for?
Wọ́n tiẹ̀ ní ìdí ẹ̀, wọ́n ní the railway. Wọ́n ní the railway lọ́wọ́.
Kí ni wọ́n lè ṣe? Dummy, all the rest are dummy, right?
Hello.
Yes, who is that?
Gbogbo nǹkan tá à ń sọ yìí, rational mind ò gbọ́dọ̀ gbọ́ o.
Kí ló fàjà àwọn àti rational mind láàárọ̀ ibi QB?
Guys, let me say something. Let me say something. QBK, let me explain what happened. Let me explain what happened earlier. Let me explain what happened earlier.
Yeah.
The rational mind said there was no park in Lagos. And QBK said there is parks in Lagos. QBK now went and give us the number of the parts and the
How
one that
many?
is private
So
and the
just
one
wait.
that is Lagos owned.
And I let him
National Mine now said, where are the parts?
part, yeah.
It's just
No, he didn't say where are the part. He said they are not good. He
They
said
are
they are
not
not
good
good.
enough. They are not
They are not good enough. They are not
you
like
were
the one in
listening.
Can
US.
you
See,
refresh
He
there?
said they are not
Simba,
the
you are
one in the
listening on the
US.
Can you
background.
read the book there? How many libraries do they even have? This man now.
Every rational mind, Leo. Every rational mind, Leo.
I've never engaged him in this kind of conversation before, but it was very, very low. He started with there is no. I said there is even an agency,
I
Lagos State
started with
Parking.
the way he said that.
The issue is
How
this.
many parts? How many
Remy,
parts
the
can
issue, the issue is the way that if people should understand the way he talks, he
I don't know.
just
I don't
talk
understand
without
though.
facts. He
Yes, I
talks
don't. I'm
without
just
facts.
understanding now.
He only talk from the way his emotion carries him, the
He
way he
said,
feels.
he said, name one, name one. I said there is a
Simba,
park in Alausa.
I listen to you now. At least he
Yes,
started
you
by
listen.
saying there is none. He said
None.
there is
Yes.
none.
thanks for
Uh-huh.
technology. If not because of technology, that man would have
And he went and cycle. I don't know whether he went and Google. He started comparing the one in
He said
Namibia
it's not.
with the
He
one in
said the one
Namibia.
is really is that one part.
What
Can
he
you?
didn't understand is that Namibia, their coast, is actually a desert. It's a desert. But what I want thought of Namibia is desert, and the coastal line. In fact, it's a very funny kind of this thing that they have in Namibia. Most coastal lines in they are not actually an arid area, but in Namibia, that's what they have. It's desert. You understand? Most of their coastline are filled with sand dunes. You understand? So for him to even come and be comparing that one with us is an
He
unfair
said.
comparison.
I'm
The
not even.
terrain are totally different. And
Simba.
let me tell you, if
Simba.
you look at rational mind, and that's the same thing that
Yes.
even the Midwest did.
Simba needs
Can't engage.
to.
It's not here. Don't let me say
I'm not.
certain
Dr.
things.
Simba,
Yes. Simba.
Let's wait till it's here
To
so he
even
can
engage
defend
him,
himself.
it was difficult to engage him. There is no park. I said we have
Yes, sir.
327 parks.
He's not here to defend himself.
Yeah,
Defend
let's
for
wait till
what?
he's here to
What is he
defend himself.
defending? People talking here, listen to
What
what we
is
discussed now.
happening?
You can rewind it.
You
This is a
agree with
YouTube
you.
space.
He will continue to say, you just cry, all this
Yes,
crap.
that's what he's saying.
Can
He
I
was just
answer my
talking.
question?
He was just talking
Leave
below.
rational mind. BQB. Just leave
Farabalẹ̀.
him for now. Leave him for now.
Simba, can I ask
Yes.
a question, Simba? Earlier on,
Okay.
you were talking about that it is more expensive if you've already made a mistake in citizenship to reconstruct. And you gave the example of Saudi Arabia, and it cost them $42 billion, right? Don't you think Lagos is also making the same mistake by not planning Lagos East? So the way Lekki is developing now, they've not learned from the mistake of Lagos Central and Lagos West. And they are watching as Lagos East is rapidly developing, and they are making the same mistake again, not to properly develop, plan that place. Don't you think they will end up making the same mistake again
Of
if care is
course,
not
that's
taken?
what it will lead
They
to.
will, because
That's what it
what
will lead to.
The mistake is already made. If you look at all this
There's
flooding
nothing they can do.
and all those things that is already happening in Lekki,
Mm.
you understand? I think be the kind of people that we have. We are just we are just lawless. You understand? There is a
Because
master plan. Let me give you.
you see all these estates coming up and down. Nobody's planning anything. I'm like, why
Let
can't you
me
learn
give
from the
you.
Yes.
mistake?
Let me give you an example. In my area in Ilorin is a GRA area. That place is well planned. They have space that they have earmarked for hospital. They have space that they have earmarked for park. They have space that they have earmarked for what is it called?
so your
School.
area is not very
Different
far from
community
Cairo
center.
Road.
School.
Sure.
You understand? Do you believe? Could you believe that even the people in charge of this land, all these other area, recreational area, hospital,
We'll be
school,
selling it now.
they are selling it for people to
Of
build
course.
houses, and
That's what
people
it's
are
doing.
buying it. Okay, now, and they know what they are buying, and
Yeah.
now if another government now come and I say, okay, this particular area where you built your house is not meant for residential building. It's meant for a public building. And they now said they want to demo, then we start shouting, you understand? If two wrongs cannot be right, if the people there are ready to sell, me, I will not go and buy such a land because I know that in the future it can be a problem for me. But people don't mind. They will say it's the official of the, and those people, they might not even be alive at that time.
Mr. Simba, that thing that you described happens in Lagos very well, but I'm not tribal. But you observe that there is a particular tribe that always believe, even if they know there is an infraction on a land or something, they always believe, ma worry,
That's
is
what
why.
happened to the landmark guy now. That's the same thing.
Yes, that's what happened to the landmark guy. That
It's
is
the
why
same
most
thing.
houses in Ajao Estate that those guys have in Festac, Ajao Estate, that they've encroached on federal government land. When they come for them, you will discover that it's particular ethnic group that are dominant. They will see that there is an infraction or something. But what anybody will tell you is
Let
that
us say
when you
Nigerians,
pay,
so that if you are buying a land that you know that is not even meant for you buy for a purpose that is not meant for, you know that you can be there for 50 years, but the day the law will cut off with you, you have to bear with, you have to just bear the consequence.
what they will say is
But
that
we have this way of whipping up
government will.
emotional public
Yes,
sentiment and all
Look at
those things.
no. Look at the way this landmark is. Hey, I provide job. It's like robbing a bank and saying, my lord, I don't say I rob bank, but look at all the bills I have paid. I
Okay,
have paid all this.
is that landmark beach? Is that landmark beach?
It's the same now.
Oh, I used to.
You don't understand? Yes,
Oh,
now.
The guy, the guy bought
Yes, now
land.
it's that same
The
landmark
back,
now.
you see all those
Bridge
that
will pass
beach.
through the
he
road,
said
the place.
I've been watching that guy on YouTube. He said he spent almost $250 million developing
Yes,
that
now.
place.
There was an interview by one guy
Wait,
through.
wait. That beach as a Charlie made now. It was a swamp. What is
What
supposed
is
to do that
sounding?
now?
Something is sounding from somebody.
No, we
It
can
might
hear
be
you.
from usually from
Is it from
Thomas.
Lobito? Is it no
No.
Lobito? I think it's from Lobito.
It's not me. I'm here. I'm
Okay.
10.
Okay, you can continue now.
But that's my point. The guy put hundreds of millions of dollars into something illegal, knowing fully well that one day it might get off with him. He now wants to use the fact that the course is creating jobs for them to without it because of you. Who are you? Who are you? I don't get this impunity.
No,
Just
but
do whatever
truly,
we like.
the guy paid so much money to some of our Lagos or Monile. I know he paid so much
What
money
is
to
Omonile?
Nehru.
Is that
He
is
paid.
Omonile government? What are you bringing in now?
That is federal government
He
land
paid
now.
money now. They are the landowners in that area.
One
He
by
paid him. They
No,
give him the authority.
okay. Let me give you an example.
Yes, no.
I bought a land. You understand? Let me tell you, that's what they said. Whatever land you buy, you have to do a due diligence. Forget about whoever you are buying the land from. There is no land that has not been marked in Nigeria. Let me tell you, they know what each area is meant for, what is supposed to, the kind of things that you can do on each land. I bought this land and I have to go to the Ministry of Lands and Survey. And they come and then they have to come and look at the land and then say, okay, whatever you want to put on it, this is what, before you have to do all these things before you will pay for the land. You understand? I can't just say because I buy it
So
from
wait,
Omonile.
Mr. Simba, the guy that had
Yes.
$200 million will not do all these things you are saying. You are talking about.
Are you sure he did it? That's the
No.
question.
Oh, and yet you are too elementary. How can you have $200
No,
million?
don't assume. Don't assume.
No,
Don't assume. That is an assumption, BQB. That is an assumption.
I want $200
I'm
million
very.
US. You know how much money the
Oh
guy
God.
invested?
Let him come and provide all the documents. Then let him bring out the documents.
The point is that even if he has the document, government can take over any land. Well, there is what they call overriding public interest. That's what government will hide it in. They can just
No,
compensate
that
him.
one with that one.
Now
Let me
that's
tell you,
that
it's
is the
supposed to
same
be
case here now.
compensated.
Maybe they want
It's
to
not the
build
same
road.
thing. It's not the
No, they
same
want to
thing.
build road on the case. Even if he has
No,
the
just
land,
BQB.
government will still take
BQB.
over the
If you
land.
acquire your land legally and you have all the documents, If government want to put any public things there, they have to compensate you. You
So
understand?
what will happen?
They compensate you.
Yes, now that's what I'm saying.
But that does not
They will
apply to this
compensate
guy.
him.
It doesn't apply to this one in this case.
It does not apply to him now. Something is for government. Now what I'm
No. I'm sure. No, the way I understood this thing is that the total square meter that the guy is occupying, he has genuine documents some parts.
We know that.
He extended new. Yes, bro, he extended new. That's his problem.
Listen,
Not
that's
that.
my point I'm making to
Yeah.
you. The one is
Yes.
bought legally behind.
Yes, he extended new.
What they are asking is that the extension is illegal.
So it's the extension that the thing is affecting now, Abi.
Yes, extension. Yes.
So that means the extension is illegal.
No, absolutely. Landmark, in fact, Landmark, their first building. Egbe main road, Gogon, the first building, one wa. Road yẹn lè débẹ̀ yẹn. So, but extend the law, àwọn yẹn ló máa chop off. So, which in a way, any way you look at it, whether he has title
But
document or no title
the
document.
way the guy, because the guy went to CNA to go and the way they make it look like it's like they make it look like they're about to demolish the whole building. That's what he's saying out there.
No.
That's what they are making it look like. It's not true.
That's what people do.
He can negotiate with government now. If he has the money, he can give them money
There
to
is
put
no
an overhead
negotiation.
bid. To put an
in that
overhead
part.
bid there.
Yes,
Mr.
in that
Man,
part.
Simba, listen to me.
Yes.
There's no hold on, Simba. There's no. Do you know what? There's no negotiation. It would boom. What do you? It's going to be partly with phase 4 of the Atlantic. That's the plan. There's no money. Highway or no highway, that water is gone for a Atlantic expansion for it. That's the plan. So I don't know why he's spending some money that everybody needs to do. Is he making something? My point. That's like that. Water is already sold to that F energy. So Fabulous group already. So they are already transferring the phase 4. This thing ends. Do you know where Blue Water is? Down the road or that road. That Blue Water apartment. It goes.
Yes.
It's 4, it's 5, it's 6.
There's one.
Wait, that's what the whole thing is. So why is spending money on what they're going to be transferring? It makes sense that they're going to have that whole place and built, and they're going to have a super high ground. That is a $6 billion investment. That is what you see in the course, like it's $6 billion. So
but they are still managing it very well in the sense that the guy is not putting ethnic slide into it, because ordinarily they will have come with this ethnic.
Is the guy Igbo?
He was
No, I think it's Igbo.
I don't think so. I know he was a UK-based guy. I don't think he's Igbo.
Okay, all those because I know the name. One of his name has Igbo name. You know all these people, they have one Igbo name there. Even all those Delta.
No, it's the Delta. It's a Delta Igbo. It's a Delta Igbo.
Because I know he has some connection with.
They don't even. There's nothing like Delta Igbo. They call them Ika. They are not even Igbo. It's only when these people start scavenging for people all over the place, or start scavenging for land. That's why they will go to River State and say they are Igbo. Then they will come to Lagos. They say Lagos.
You say things that you don't have no idea. They call themselves Delta Igbo. That's what they remain. Why are you now saying
I agree with
they're
you on
not?
that. Anything about Kureli, yes.
I wonder.
Àwọn pera wọn ní ìka ni wọ́n èmi kọ́ ni mo pè wọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀.
Whether
You understand? So it's just like Ikwere. They said the Ikwere people, and the Ikwere people are saying they are not Igbo, but they said they must be Igbo.
Dr. Babati Shetigbo, Aratapura Lagosian, Lagos origins. Shetigbo.
You are an exact man.
No, it's what you call yourself now. You can prove it. There's no problem. So.
Babati, I have certificate of origin of Egba,
from where?
Of Ogun State, and Lagos State.
From where? Who gave you from? Who gave you from origin in Lagos State? Who
Alex Oyembi.
Eh?
Money àlè sọ yẹn bí sà.
Dual
Kí ló tẹ̀lé
citizenship
sọ
ló
ẹ
ní
sọ
nìyẹn.
now?
Dual
If you mention it,
citizen
I will
ni mí.
know. Why can't you say it?
Dual
Why
citizen.
can't you say it now?
Dual citizen ni mí.
There is no
Ẹ bọ̀
security person that can arrest you. Don't worry.
mo jẹ́
Your right is still
mo
intact.
jẹ́ ọmọ Nàìjíríà, mo tún jẹ́ ọmọ Amẹ́ríkà, mo jẹ́ ọmọ Èkó, mo tún jẹ́ ọmọ Ẹ̀gbá.
Now your right is intact. Of
Àbí
course,
o.
now
You,
Awori immigrated from
Babati,
Ilefe. I don't know
Babati.
Lopeku.
Yeah.
That red line that you are talking about, I agree with you. That red line is going to be around 37 kilometers. That one will
No,
be
it's
again
37
Senegal.
kilometers. It's not that it's going to be
That
37
one is
kilometers. Ni.
that one is even going into. I think it's going to meet up
Having
at
a
the
rail
Ogun
of
State, you don't know.
37 kilometers within a city is a long journey, no.
No, ìyẹn ọgán ni main rail. Ìyẹn ló máa
yellow
gbé
now.
gbogbo
Yes.
everybody.
Yellow.
I
Àgbàdo,
think that one, the blue line is for
Àgbàdo,
business. It's for business.
Yànàpájà, Ẹgbẹ́dá, àwọn gbogbo àwọn ọbẹ̀ yẹn Dọ̀pẹ̀mú tó fi máa dé wà. Gbogbo
Lagos
àwọn area wà
mainland.
nìyẹn. So
Mm.
àwọn bá máa enjoy kíní yẹn. It's a good kíní o, but rational mind gbọ́dọ̀ gbọ́ ogun nǹkan tá à ń sọ yìí. Wọ́n ní crap. Why would you praising crap?
It's not about prison now. If they have done something, what do we even need to celebrate? So we should all die of depression, Abi, like him.
This idea of always complaining is bad, and I don't like. At
Eh,
some point, just celebrate
I'm
the
not a
small wins.
negative person. No.
Celebrate the small victories, even if that.
And that's what I'm
You,
saying. Small victory,
the,
celebrate it.
the thing is already getting into their system. It's like
And
is their
so there's nothing they will celebrate. You see something, they say they build
Somebody
rail
say
project.
they say Naira is 12.50. It's a lie. Money you can see it right there now. When they lie there, it's not coming down. It's going back up. Why would you pray for it to go up? You know, benefit to go
So
up. Why are you praying that the money goes up? I don't know.
no, they commissioned the rail project. They said, is it their money? Why are we celebrating them while they are commissioning it? They said they're having light
you
in
are
Abia State. They
forgetting
now said,
there was
Alesoti
a
is
picture
working.
they were showing
They
us
now say
that
Alesoti
time.
is working. I say, but you are saying there's some other people commission are saying it's not their money, but you are saying Alesoti is working. What?
Okay, look at what they are saying about Kaduna now. That El-Rufai borrow and he has crumbled the state. It's the same thing that Lesotho is doing to Abia State now. They are not saying anything. No. The guy that went and borrowed almost 80% of his budgetary allocation. You understand? By the time he finishes with that Abia State, then that is when they will know the damage that guy is doing now
But
because
to
I
that
wanted
state.
to say where is the guy getting the money from to be doing some of the
but
project that he's doing?
in fairness, okay. In fairness,
Yeah, in fairness.
to take 20 whatever years to build this rail system in Lagos is just insanity. And
Let's clarify. No,
hold on.
Kando. Ambode
Yes.
happen though. No, hold
We've
on,
said
Kando.
all these things before,
Ambode,
Mr. Kandu. What you are saying, Mr.
Ambode
Rational Mind
happen
too has
though.
said it in the morning. He lives in US also. So nobody can justify that it took them that long to be. But it took them that long. The last time I drove on Echo Bridge. I was approaching Akpogon. I saw it. I have the feeling that I was in Dubai. That's what matters. Whether it took them 30 years.
Wait.
It's now working now.
You proud what bridge and if you had the feeling that you were in Dubai. Which bridge?
You don't understand what I'm saying. I'm driving on Echo Bridge.
Yes, sir.
Approaching Akpogbon. The blue line was on his own track, going on his own track.
Hey, that's where you're supposed to go, sir. Not on
I'm
Umi,
not
on his
saying
own
you
track.
don't understand what I'm saying. I can see it. That's what I'm saying. It's now working. That's the point. So whether it took them 30 years, it doesn't matter again.
It does matter, sir. It does matter.
Okay.
There's
Let's stay on
you
that
see
lane.
the time that
It
no
matters, yeah.
wait, this is not about Lagos. The time that something is done matters. Well, if you
Okay, so
take you
if they
30,
have completed it 5 years
if
ago,
you
what
take
difference
you
does it make? If they have completed the 5 years.
No, BQB, let Kandu talk. Let's all listen to him, please.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just interjecting what he's saying. I said it matters.
Yeah.
So if they've completed the 5 years ago,
Let him
just
explain.
wait. If they've completed the 5 years ago, what difference does it make?
Okay.
You can explain. Yes.
There's a cost of money. The same project that you completed today, if you had completed it 10 years ago, the the activities that will have gone on, the people that will have been able to utilize that thing, whatever it is, in this case, a bridge, it does matter. What it costs you to do, I know what is costing people to buy a loaf of bread now is not the same thing that it cost them 5 years ago or 7 years ago. What is costing people to buy a bag of cement today? You cannot compare it to what it cost them 10 years ago. When I was growing up back in the 80s, a bag of cement was 7 naira. You cannot compare, you cannot say, oh, it's the same thing.
What you are saying is not true.
No, as you said, as you allow him to be saying all this
The 7 naira is not up to 7 naira. That's why I'm telling you, it was not up to 7 naira.
Well, when I was growing up, you
it doesn't
might
change the
have
fact
been,
that now it has been completed and people are using it now.
No more. There is a cost. There is a cost to money. When you do something, it's important. It's almost as important as what you do. So don't say 24 years. Let's even take the 24 years away. Let's say it was 20 years. The same thing that other people are doing. I don't sit around and start comparing Nigeria to America all the time. But look at what the Chinese people are doing. Look at what they are doing in Jakarta. Those are the people you compare yourself to, not to America, not to Germany. I mean, Germany, before you get anything done, you might wait 5 years just to get permits. But it does matter. And I'm not saying that you should not celebrate small victories, but at the same time, you cannot be celebrating a 12-year-old boy because now he has started walking. What he should have been doing at 2 years old. So I'm not saying don't celebrate small victories, but I don't.
Can do.
Yes.
What you should be, the question you're supposed to ask, because I know that I would have loved to even build my first house when I was in 20s. But maybe because I don't have the money, I cannot build it that time. And then maybe I have to build in my late 30s. That was when I had money. You understand? So if you are saying, everybody knows that we have to move beyond these things. All this infrastructure supposed to have been there even decades ago for people to enjoy.
Yes.
But we are forgetting that, okay, what was responsible for all this infrastructure? What are the impediments? What are the reasons why they cannot put all these things there? Then
corruption and people that lack vision, people that are not able to. If you remember, Jack Conde was planning this same rail system before Jagbon and Buhari came and uprooted everything. So, you see, in general, not just Nigeria, if you look at the countries of the world, and I'm not talking about US, Britain, if you look at the Asian countries that are striving, they even take China out of the picture. What you have are leaders that are thinking about the people's future, even the future that they themselves individually will not be around to see, but they plan for the future of their people. Our own planning is how we're going to spend money at Wasi or Pasuma's Agbo. That's what we plan for in general as a whole. And that is the difference.
That is you cannot blame that. That is the kind of people. Is our problem as people, not about the leader.
It's both the leaders and the followers that I blame.
Exactly. Yes.
It's both of them. I'm not taking one out of this thing. I mean, I've said this here, and I think a lot of people have said this here before. When you have a local chairman, that people are going to I feel law hajj, you and who legend law. And then the chairman is supposed to bring money. From where? From what money? So when you what happened, it's not just holding the leaders responsible, but the people, the followers themselves, èyí tán fi ń dayé rárá wọn rú, òun ló pọ̀ jù ní gbogbo ẹ̀. People that don't have, and not, this is not just a Nigerian thing, people that don't have, that think that they're entitled. If you don't, if you can't afford whatever, just don't even think about having it. And I think I've said this a couple of times. Since I've been over here in Lagos, I try to show people by example. I don't go out to go and do anything. I can do it, but just to show you that people can do it and they won't die. But no, people will be telling me, they want things that they cannot afford just because they see other people having it. So that's why I caught, intentionally, I say, okay, I'm just going to do this little so that they can see that even someone that can afford, if they elect not to, they won't die. But our people, that's just the way we are. And I don't think it's just a Nigerian thing. So I'm not trying to say government.
You see somebody that does not even have money will be budgeting for something that I cannot afford, relying on other people to finance it for them. How can I say I want to do a wedding?
I said this a few days ago here. I have people, I've sat many people down and said, okay, give me a 5-year plan. Okay, you're making 30,000.
Where is the plan? They don't have.
I haven't seen. I think only 2 people have submitted a plan out of about 16. But these people, you're making 30,000. Okay, Egmo, you and who? Since I've been here, I haven't gone to ETCAU, but I've given people money to go and eat just to see what they're going to do. I'm like, only 30,000, and you think what you're entitled to is for me to give you 3,500, 10% of your monthly income. I just I'll give you the money just to see. I want to see your mindset. That's more important to me. What is your mindset? And those who are going to do. I have a few people tell me, I'm going to talk to me, Egbon. And I have beaucoup messages. In these 30 days, though, my life has changed based on this sense of making my shit more than shit. And these are the results. Those are people who want to do and are ready to do. Not the people who want to go and eat CCAU. Not only that, though, if I CCAU on Sunday, to back to me next Friday, you are titani. Èmi gan tí mò ń fún ẹ lówó in 20 whatever days mo ti dé bí mi ò jẹ́ ṣe ewu lẹ́ẹ̀kan, and you feel you should be entitled to go and eat twice and you don't have money.
Do you know how much it costs to buy a stick of cigarettes? You see some of them, they smoke like 2 packs every day, and then they will still be complaining to you that they don't have money. That cost of that cigarette is more than enough for them to eat. If you are saving that, you that they're asking for, you don't indulge in all those activities. You don't smoke, you don't drink, you don't go to bars to go and eat issue. All you do is that you go to your work, you come back to your house, and then they don't know how you are managing yourself, what effort you are putting to actually save your own money. They only see what you use your money for, then they don't know how to manage their own. You understand? And it's just crazy.
It is.
Then you will now, I used to say some people are poor. It's not by design. It's by their own will. The way they wanted to be like that. But
Yeah,
because it's very easy to whip out emotional sentiment that why are you talking about the poor like this? Is it your own? Is it by your own power? It's God that did it for you now. Those are the things that people used to do in our society. And if you
Mr.
don't
Simba,
desist from such things,
Mr. Simba, people have told me, well, since I don't know the next time I'm going to have somebody give me money for ACAU, I should eat now. I'm like,
imagine.
oh, really? I'm talking to you about put together a business plan. Ẹ jẹ́ ká jọ jókòó, ká jọ wò. And we're not talking about, in all fairness, we're not talking about a lot of money here, at least in dollar terms. Okay, I call I think the name of the company is called La Serra or La Serra something. They sell water, bottled water. They sell minerals and all this things. I called them. I said, okay, if I'm going to be buying directly from you, because me, I drink water like crazy. Oh no, no more. You can invest in one of these water company, given the amount of water I drink, and people drink water. So I asked the company if I'm going to be buying directly, not from a distributor. I want to buy directly from the company. What is the minimum that I will have to buy? They said one truck. Okay, no one trailer or whatever they call it. So how many packs are in this truck trailer thing? 1,500 packs. If you times it by 1,300 or whatever number you want to use, it's about $1,600. And I told 3 people, get yourself ready. We're going to buy one of their trailer because you're buying at the lowest possible cost. You're not buying from a distributor who is now going to sell it to resellers. So you, wherever you live, I don't care where Shangala, Kulele, each of the 3 people are going to get 500 packs each. Even if you just make 140 naira on each one of those 500 packs that each person gets, that's going to give you 114,000. So I break it down to them. Very soon, because people buy these things, I know how many I've bought. Very soon, each one.
It's even selling now because of the heat. If you can high it, that's all.
Exactly. I said very soon. Yeah, very soon, you guys will be having one trailer delivered to you individually in due time. Only just 3 months, only just 6 months. But whatever you're making now, if you can get 500 packs of water added to that, that's bringing you 114,000. Hey, that's what I consider as growth.
What you are saying, you think is simple, eh? It's a very complex thing to them. What you are saying, what? Let me tell you, give them
primary school. Àdúgbò wa lèmi lọ, èmi ò kàwé pọ̀, but 1 + 1 is true níbi tí tọ́lẹ̀ mi lọ school.
Let me tell you, if you do this thing, let's say you do it for 10 of them, I can bet you, if you come and maybe in 3 months or 4 months time to come and ask them how far, I'm very sure that hardly will you see one that will have added anything to that thing. Most of them will have finished that course.
Unfortunately, you're totally correct. But I think maybe 30% of them will still be in business because I've shown them the numbers. We've run the numbers back and forth.
They can tell you now. It's practical. Let them practicalize it.
No, I said, unfortunately, you are right.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you are right. But those who, you see, you can't save everybody. Even Jesus didn't save everybody. You take those who are willing, they've shown you, not just by their
can do. Let me say this. And that is why even we that were educated, that is why everybody, we don't like engaging our brain. We don't like taking risk. And that's why everybody will be looking for paid job. You understand? Something that in Yoruba, that you can just go and sleep, whether the team function or no function. At the end of the month, you are going to get money.
Simba, let's go a little deeper here, just a little bit. I think that, let's say, for instance, you set up a business in Nigeria, the average individual pretty much is looking for what to do that that business will fold up. They don't believe in that company. So they are pretty much like, before this thing goes down south, let me get what I can get.
Exactly. Yes,
So
that's the mentality.
they don't believe that it's going to survive. They don't believe in what you believe in. So you can have the drive, you can have the vision. It is very hard to find those in that environment that will share that vision with you or believe in what you
And
believe.
but Babati, that is why I don't talk to people that want to go and start selling asho or bata or handbag or phone. I talk to people about things that people are going to, they have to have: food, water.
Okay, let me ask
Tẹ́ bá
you.
ṣe,
Let me ask you. How did you? What did you tell them? Did you educate them on how to manage that business?
up to the thorough kobo. Look, at my father's house, they have a
You know
water
one
business
major
that
thing you can
they
do. You know one major thing that I've realized in people saying they are doing business in Nigeria. You understand? You should have told them that they supposed to have a different account from their normal personal accounts. They're supposed to open a
no,
business account.
no, it's a,
Just
no.
hold on.
These are business. No, these are business accounts, and I'm monitoring every
No, no,
week,
no.
not every month.
Okay, another thing I want to say is this. Then how much are they making? They're supposed to be paying themselves salary out of this business.
Actually,
You know,
those who are, real quickly, those who are already doing it, I've told them they cannot pay themselves right now because they have a job. I've told them
no, no.
you have to.
I'm talking about the ones that are not even doing that they are only doing this thing that you are talking about. You know why I'm saying this? Because let me tell you, before you know it, they will be taken out of the capital to go and pay school fees of their children, to go and buy food to eat, and they don't even know how much is their revenue. I mean, profit. They will
No,
eat both the
that
profit.
I understand what you're saying, but I have each person. Fortunately, I have a banker friend. So aside from their original account, you have a business account, and I'm getting a breakdown every week. This is not every month because I don't want you to go too far astray. And I've told, especially those who have a job, I've told them, look, the next 3 to 6 months, you have to deny yourself. Yeah, you're seeing this income coming in. This is not income for you to go and buy a Shoebi. You have to totally deny yourself of those things because if you do these things, 6 months from now, your future will thank you. Not me, your own future will thank you. I'm not saying everybody is going to do it. I'm not looking for 100% success rate. If it's 30%, I'll take it because you have literally helped whatever the percentage of people to change their lives, and they're the one doing it. I'm not doing it for them. I'm just providing the resources and the plan on how to get it done. I'm not going to come and sit down with you. Look, if you don't do it, me, I'm going to get on the flight and go back to my house. It's for your own good. If you don't do, just don't call me, but me, and shall they send me 100 naira? I will block you. I will block you gladly, Papa, because I've given you everything that I can. If you choose not to utilize it, pẹ̀lú owó ìta àti sọ́lẹ̀, every day láàárọ̀ dalẹ́, a máa ṣàlàyé, a máa ṣàlàyé, a máa ṣàlàyé. If you fail to execute, especially with with the monitoring system that I have in place, if you lie to yourself. So that's the one God allows me to do. I'm not gonna go come and kill myself. I have my own children.
Okay, I just hope it's a project now. So you come back maybe a few months time and do the analysis and see how successful You'll be. It's your
Are you
project. It's not
Simba?
their
Are
project.
you painting a hopeless scenario here? Is that what I'm noticing?
It's not let me tell you, he's doing it for the people in the public. Let me tell you, if you interview people in Nigeria, especially, I've seen several examples, even within my own family, whereby my brothers even empower their wife to do business. And you see that at the end of the day, majority of them will not be able to. In fact, you ask them 6 months after to come and give an account, you will not see half of the money. You will not see half of the money. That is the problem.
Actually, Mr. Simba, I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm going to figure out a way to actually document this thing. That way, I can come back to this panel or panel like this and show the progression and whatever the outcome has been 6 months later with this person and this person. You know, I think that's actually a good idea.
No, you
Okay.
just have to. You just have to do it. You just have to do it. Believe me, you just have to.
Yeah,
You just-
it's in their own best interest. I'm not giving them a
But they
loan.
don't they
This is
don't
not a
they don't
loan.
see it. One of the things that are frustrating is that they don't the inability to see the bigger picture or to have a long term view of business. They are thinking of they have that cash and carry mentality. I spy right now, I get my money back. They don't think of waiting for your money to grow, expand. They don't see things that way. They just want their cash now, and then it's like, oh, that's
Babati,
yeah.
if you see a real businessman, somebody that is working for the money, you hardly see them spending money lavishly. How many times have you seen that go to a party and start spraying money? They will not do that. Anybody that you see spraying money is not a businessman, is stealing that money from somewhere. Or
Dangote will have to carry that money in a trailer, so he just writes a check.
okay. So what I'm saying is this, because when I started doing business, that was when I know, because that time, every time before, maybe by the time if I buy a car within 2 or 3 years, I will say, no, this car I have to change it. But when I started doing business, I can do. By the time I look at the money that I'm going to buy that car, I'm going to say, okay, if I put this money into this business, this is what is going to bring out for me. I will just immediately I will shelf that idea of saying, no, this car I can still continue to manage it. You understand that kind of mentality? And that is the same thing. I think I mentioned it on this platform before. I have a guy, the father gave him a truck to be driving. And this guy started using this truck for business. Instead of him to think about, oh, how can I multiply this truck? The guy started building a house. So when I now asked him, that was the day we were having a discussion, and I asked him, I said, Victor, are you married? He said no. I said, why have you not married? He said, because he has not completed his house. It's after the completion of his house that he get married. That he doesn't want to get married to being in a rental
Apartment.
apartment.
Yeah.
So I now asked him that, okay, you are building a house, but this your truck, this is already smoking.
Ote musiga.
What in Mushiga? You understand? That what you think that that house is not an investment for you? This is the only source of income that you have. Why can't you instead of you to think about, okay, do you have any plan of changing this? He said no, he will be repairing it. You see, a businessman will not go into things that will not fetch them money, that will not multiply, will not expand their business. But in Nigeria, because of the mentality, he wanted to be a proud owner of a house at the detriment of his own business. Probably when he finishes that house, that car will crumble. Then the next thing is that maybe Amashagbawa.
At the end of the day, it's all about a mindset. I have a friend in the US, so 12 years ago or there, but I said, look, Alawi, let's start buying all these duplexes and 4 units. So we went in. I mean, for him. So we went in, bought the first duplex. Okay, I said, okay, nisin yawa for you in Tamara fún ẹ. So he said, oh, máa yáwó lórí duplex yẹn láti kọ́lé nílùú wọn. And if you see the house, tó ó yáwó yẹn, he was able to borrow the money. Or I call this 6 units, whatever they call it. Each unit has its own bath, its own everything within the unit. Really beautiful house in Anambra somewhere. The problem is, and I told him then, I said, look, if you by the time you buy 5 apartments, whether they are duplexes or fourplexes, the money being generated from those, now you use that to build the house in the village. That house has been there now for 12 years or so. It is the family people there that are living in it, not generating anything. Actually, when something breaks, they call him to come and bring money to fix it. I'm like, you have to be doing things that generating money, not going to
No,
build a house.
he just
How
did that
many
one
times do
to
you go
build
to
his
Nigeria?
ego. Ego is
Yeah,
ego. That's
how many
the
times you
problem.
go to Nigeria? How many times do you go to Nigeria? It's a nice house, but doing you tó bá pò tí ń collect rent lórí àwọn duplexes àti fourplexes, ó mọ èyí tó ti máa gbà in 12 years. But it's our mindset. I want to have a house by force.
By force,
House still generate any revenue. Tó bá tún bàjẹ́, àwọn tó ń gbé bẹ̀ tó bá bàjẹ́, what type of people are this?
Can do. Just 2 days ago, this guy that was telling you now, there was a kind of there was rain in Ilorin 2 days ago, and it was very windy, so it affected some part of my pen in my farm. So they called me, so they did the video and sent it to me. I said, okay, they now sent the material that they needed, the roofing sheet, they needed some plank. And I asked them, I said, that's this same guy, this Victor that I was talking about, okay, that after buying this thing, call Victor so that he knows my farm, he can take this thing to my farm. The guy doesn't have any truck again.
He doesn't
have any truck.
Yeah.
There was a time that they were blaming Wasiu Ayinde that the guy refused, doesn't have a house, that he was living in rental apartment, most of the time stayed in hotel. Not knowing that, that it takes, there is a time that you build your business to a stage that if you want to now get yourself a car, buy a house, it will not make any difference to you. It will not impact on your business.
Mr. Simba, you build that business to the point where even while you're sleeping, it's making money.
It's making money. You understand what I'm saying? But Nigeria, we have this. We want to have this belief for people to believe that okay, we have arrived very early. No, now and the society also put pressure on you that instead of them to greet you, they will say ọkọ yín dà. Do you understand what I'm saying?
When are you going to give me grandchildren? No.
You see, so that is why when we talk about society, because some people don't even understand what we are talking about, they will say Simba is always blaming the people. Simba is always, but it's we. You understand? So many times, if I want to do exercise when I'm in Nigeria and I want to take a stroll, the first thing they will, before they greet you, they will say, "Kilo sokoyin, what happened to your car?" Do you understand? And that kind of thing also, it puts a lot of pressure on you. You understand? If you don't have a car, or maybe you have some economic crisis, you can those are the people that will put pressure on you, and they will put you into depression, and they can even push people to go and do what is not supposed to do.
No, actually, people have seen me. I go for walk here and there. Uncle Henry. Yes, morning. Yes, morning. You go back all your magic was in the motor. Go take a walk. Go look around.
The society encourages corruption. It encourages a lot of vices, and it's about our attitude. It's about the way we see things as people, and that's why I say we need a reorientation.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know what it's going to take on. Well, like I said, nobody is going to come and fix everything for everyone. You find. Good morning. Okay. Yeah, it's you find the people who are willing to work. You find those who you can talk sense into, and who be willing to do.
Mr.
You're not
Kanko,
actually. Yes, sir.
Mr. Kanko, do you know what always surprised me? Whenever you visit Nigeria, you will still see some people that they are making it. And the same set of people that are complaining will still continue to complain. And because I have a
Absolutely.
friend, he started with nothing. He has a small, like 1/4 of a plot of land doing bricklaying. In the next 2 years, he already buy the machine. In the next
Of
3 years,
course.
he have another land. Now this guy is block making. He has a pond. He has a pig. He's also helping people to build out. So many stream of income are just coming in. He has finished his house. Now he has 2 cars. He has a business for his wife. He doesn't need to go abroad anymore. Like
Yeah.
six stream of income for God's sake. What the event?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
I
he's
think I
working for
think
himself. But a lot of
Y-
people just like
Yeah, I think our orientation from the beginning. When I was growing up, my uncles that graduated from universities, it is Emalogbashe. That's our mentality. And when you hear people talk, ìjọba ò tí ì fún wa ń ṣẹ́ ni o. That's the way we were trained from day one. If you finish school and you go and gbashe, and tíjọba ò bá provide iṣẹ́ yẹn báyìí, ogun dé. Most people are not looking at.
close to me, and we all gang up together to donate. That time it was like 7 years ago. We donate about 500,000. Olo mama, we will use it for business. 6 months after that, 500,000 is gone. 500,000, if I pay the money of today, is about 4 million naira. And it's gone. What we can do, because it's family member. If you want to make noise, tell you visitor. So the family is they ruin people a lot, especially people from diaspora. I don't want to be talking about my experience. Some of them are totally terrible. Okay. So at the end of the day, you have not trusting anybody anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I've said this here before. The brother of a friend of mine that was deported from the States, but all deported tán, tó ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí í parọ́ fáwọn èèyàn lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ pé kíníkan ni. The family, àwọn ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ̀ sọ pé àwọn máa ra napep 4 fún aláyé, wọ́n máa deliver fún. Ó lóun napep, òun napep, òun ti pọ̀ jù fún yẹn náà. Kán yé òun ní 30 million. Aláìní kan ṣe.
30 million ṣé ṣe fẹ́ jí ni.
Èmi ò mọ̀.
Ṣé àwọn tí ò ṣiṣẹ́ owó wọn ò mọ̀ pé owó ṣòro rí.
Ṣebí ọjà tó ń tà ní US tán fi deport ẹ̀ náà nìyẹn. Ọjà tó ń kiri tán fi deport ẹ̀.
Nǹkan tó máa fi ṣe nìyẹn, tó bá ti rí nǹkan tó máa fi ṣe nìyẹn, á dẹ̀ tó wá kó oníṣẹ́ ọ̀nẹ́sẹ̀ wàhálà àǹtẹ̀ oríṣiríṣi.
Exactly. I mean, nítorí Ọlọ́run na pep wàá jókòó wá tí ẹ máa rorò ni. Wàá máa mú pákó, wàá máa rorò, wàá máa kó.
Àwọn tí wọ́n deport can do, and they were into that business. They went to Nigeria, they got their life together, and they are doing well in Nigeria now.
Of course.
So it was hard for them initially because I'm like, man, your boys in the world go to Kundi, so this about Nigeria, and they found a way, and they're doing great.
Yeah, wàá forí ẹ̀ pamọ́ síbì kan.
Actually, Nigeria yẹn tó bá mọ nǹkan tó ń ṣe, ó better doing, to be frank, because tó bá mọ nǹkan tó ń ṣe, pápápá ó ti jẹ lọ. O ò san tax now. A lot of bills ò san gbà mí. Ibi báyìí gbogbo most of the money you collect, the bills already line up in front of you every month. But Naija, wàá escape.
Alàgbà tá à ń sọ yìí o, ìgbà tó ń deport ẹ̀ sílé o. Apartment kan nínú àwọn ilé ìyá ẹ̀ ló ń gbé lọ́fẹ̀ẹ́ lófò o. O ò sanwó ilé. o sanwó nǹkan kan á tí wọ́n máa deliver fún ẹ o sọ pé wọ́n ti pọ̀ jù fún yẹn níbo ta ni ẹ.
I knew one guy. That guy stayed in UK for about 20 years. He's older than me, but his parents in Nigeria, they are loaded. So when the father died, they left a lot of assets.
Mm-hmm.
That guy connived because the man has 2 wives, connived with the second wife, and they sold the assets. That guy wastes that asset, that money on Olosho, whatever. Even in UK, his life is not stable. To God, his younger ones, they have to put money together and buy those property back because it's a lot of trouble for that family that time. But the rest
ó tà wọ́n gbàǹjo.
Listen, if you see that guy, I was in Nigeria and I saw him. His gist was tattered. He was telling me, I won't give you nothing. I don't have. So I gang up. No, I'm not ganging up. I don't have. If I have, but I won't because I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Our family ẹ̀ wọ́n ti pa ká mú pé ká máa bá yín lọ àwọn òfin lówó mú ọjọ́ kọjọ́ kò wá bá tiẹ̀ lọ.
Yeah.
Problem our family cost gan ti máa ń pọ̀ jù fáwọn èèyàn. And every little opportunity they have pick up their phone, call you, give me 20,000. I have somebody that will say, can you borrow me 50,000? Somebody close to me, I borrow 50,000. You that ask for money, you won't pay me back. I know. So
of course not. My father always says, when somebody asks you to borrow money, find what percentage of that money that you can give them, dash, and say, I can't borrow you money. I give you this. Budget 10%, budget 20%. Because sooner or later, for the most part, most of those people
you know what interesting can do. You can kind of tell those serious don't need the help. And then if you just sit down with them and don't sit down and just how much you could talk. You can actually tell who actually don't need the help. Or somebody looking for a handout. You can tell.
Yeah. I tell you, I have messages from people to help me on nǹkan ṣe. Èmi náà dẹ̀ rí pé wọ́n need help. And even some of them, ìgbà tí mo ṣàlàyé òkè bí kinní ṣe máa lọ, wọ́n ní ó máa le, mo ní look. Èmi ò báyàn sọ̀rọ̀ ó máa le. I expect everything láti le. So that's not even a conversation. But they are better. And I mean, some morning I open my messages.
Were you here when I was discussing with Simba about helping somebody expand their business? Something that I was discussing. You know, that person found out how much I helped that person with and the contact everything. You know, this person just called me and say, no. And the funny part is the contact I gave this guy were actually more beneficial than the money.
More than money, yes.
Business plan nothing. I don't even know what to say on the phone. Like, what the fuck? It's like
entitlement mentality náà ni. Ṣé o ní dáàdi ẹni tó ń gbèrè pé owó tiẹ̀ dà?
If you want to know the average weakness of Nigeria, go tell them.
Most likely, Oju Babati lo and that's all you most likely.
I might feel respect no ni ali so mole.
Àwọn kan wà tẹ́ pé tó bá jẹ́ pé wọ́n jù èmi nìkan lọ tó bá bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọkọ̀ máa kọ́ sọ fún wọn pé I can't help you now but maybe in next 2 months. Kí 2 months yẹn tó dé message àti phone call tí máa gbà gan àti sue me I have to do something. Because when they
once they get that money, you won't hear from them for another year.
Of course, I already know the trick now. Èmi náà dẹ̀ sọ wọn pé ẹlòmíì gan máa ní wo ní kí ẹ mọ̀ I can't. Sometimes I'm being blunt. Because I have my own life to also live. I have family also.
Yes.
What we are saying now, the way an average Nigerian behave and they run their business, that's the same way our so-called leaders also run the country.
Of course. 5 and 6 in one.
I will tell you, I used to work for one madam in Lagos. What we do is we get contract from Nigerian Port Authority. That time, give me exactly how Nigerians run. When we want to get that contract, we will go to it is the engineering section that always find a way to create contract out, whether to fence the MP authority or to supply one particular machine or to go and do this at that place. Contracting like that. Once we get the contract, before the minute on it, we start bribing. So their money is 500 naira. Some their money that time is 50K. But Gakata is about 100K, depending on the contract. Then that is how I know this guy. What's his name? The governor of Lagos State now. That time he was the executive director of a merchant bank that we used to borrow money from. Those ones that will give us that money at the rate of almost 35% or 30% interest. But the picture of it is that once we finish the contract, we can get our money and pay their loan before it expires. But about socialite ni omi ni dárúkọ ẹ ọmọ yẹn ọ̀gá mi ó fàǹtì àwọn tó bímọ fún gan àwọn major general àdùnfẹ́ àwọn ọ̀gá pátápátá ọ̀gá ó step up gbogbo agreement mo ní pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ kò ní fún mi èmi mo ṣe fún wàhálà interest jẹ́ kó fún mi kò ní fún mi ìgbà ló máa lọ ra súyà 10,000 ká máa jókòó sí jẹjẹjẹjẹjẹ gbogbo wa wá fẹ́ gbé fún èmi màá ní mi ìfẹ́ gbé fún driver. Jẹ gbogbo iṣan yẹn.
Ṣé wọ́n tún máa fi egun sí súyà ni? Yóò ti rí súyà tó lè gorí. Yóò ti rí súyà tó lè gorí o.
Iṣan ló fẹ́ sọ iṣan ẹ̀. Ó mú àwọn those ones.
Ó yé mi.
Èmi ò ní lè jẹ́ because my job is to go to work from 8 to like 5 or 6. But who my madam do to dago mẹ́wàá lẹ? I still have to follow her. Lọ sí ibi bá àtà máa tọ́jú the boyfriend.
Ṣé PA ni ẹni?
Gbogbo ẹni mò ń ṣe ọlọ́run bá ń gbọ́. Àti PA
all in one. Ọlọ́run mẹ́ta lọ́kàn.
Ó ń lò mí bàjẹ́. Ògbó tí màá ti máa rẹ́rìí pé mo lọ ní láti mẹ́fà. Ìgbà yẹn ló máa sọ fún mi. You still have to go to this. We always visit Lagos State.
She was enjoying your company now. Ṣé o máa bá gbé báàgì ṣá?
Mi ò gbé báàgì kò lè gbé báàgì. Mi ò gbé báàgì for anybody. Mi ò gbé báàgì. Bọ̀ nígbà tá a bá lọ bẹ̀ yẹn, èmi á wá dúró. Àmì àti alájọmọdé jókòó. Ibẹ̀ yẹn socialite máa wọ́ bẹ̀ lot of top people. A kò máa fẹ́ mi kí n máa mu mìíràn dàbí máa mu mọ̀tínà.
Seriously speaking, do you think that it's even advisable for somebody to even go to university in Nigeria and then you start looking for government job? How much are they going to pay you?
That is not
because to me, it's going to be a bad investment. It's going to be
no. Remy, give me new trick of getting a government job. Anything. Oma kàwé abroad, I want to apply for government job in Nigeria. Oma Gelo, I'm telling you. Just go to one of those big schools, you can apply to Nigerian federal job. If you can get in, it's easy. But Obama, if you foreign degree, we're little jello. And while you're in that government, you to apply to say MSA. Shit.
What is Bati? What you are saying is you have some few government agency, and I can name some of them. If you work with Bank of Industry, if you work with CBN, if you work with maybe probably an NPC, if you work with this revenue,
Mobile.
Federal, no, Mobile, no, those are private. I'm talking about government agency.
Okay.
FIRS and all those. So there are some few, or something like all these NEMASA. There are some few ones that And let me tell you what happened in those agencies. It's not as if people it's not the salary that they have, it's because of the level of corruption
Oh
that is
yeah.
going on in all those areas. You
Onward
understand? You see,
so you know
uh
any agency that liaisons with foreign NGOs that gives cash for Nigeria because they would prefer somebody that studied abroad to lead teams, operations. So if they see that, oh, this guy went to university or something, blah, 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 you're going to be the top guy there. That is where the money rolls in. You control the
Yeah.
cash.
Yeah.
I know people that do. That's what I'm telling you. I know evidence-based practice to move for you. When they show up in Nigeria, like camp poverty
UN,
Kando if Kando went to the University of Stanford or in California and is in Nigeria,
eh,
who do you think they are picking?
but see, that one, all those agencies, I mean NGOs, that one is very common in health. You understand?
Yes, and agriculture
USAID
too. Agriculture
and
too.
agriculture,
Agriculture.
yes. USAID,
Oh, and
UNESCO,
the
United Nations Food.
nǹkan tó máa kúlẹ̀ gan kò ní ju 5% lọ, and to those people it's
Mm-hmm.
big to them. You just meet the whole stuff.
Project now, you máa fi ń jíwó wọn bẹ̀ yẹn. Wọ́n á kàn kọ proposal àárọ̀ kan. Wọ́n á ní
Báwọn
this
ìbò
is what they
ẹ̀kẹ́dẹ̀ ni
want to do.
wọ́n ń béèrè that much on tracking wọn because it's just
Yeah.
cash. But the family alone,
Yeah.
that's it. They're not gonna go ask them. People are just making money.
If you see how much millions of dollars that people make from malaria control in Nigeria, ordinary malaria control, malaria alone.
Simba,
Yeah.
possible malaria eradication now. Is it not possible to eradicate malaria totally in Nigeria? Maybe through any vaccine or medicine or medication.
Vaccine will not eliminate malaria. Vaccine can only prevent people from having malaria. You understand? Okay, you can have elimination if there is no transmission again, but that one is going to take a long time. You know how many years? You know how many years it took us to control polio? You understand?
Should be one of them. This Bill Gates, pẹ̀lú àwọn kan sọ pé àwọn ti develop kìíní kan ní.
Will you trust your family members to take that vaccine?
No, I'm just saying pé wọ́n làwọn develop ní òkè pé bóyá ó ṣiṣẹ́ or not.
I'm not. If it's not Nigerian made, I'm not putting it in my body. I'm sorry, it's just me. I'm not going to encourage anybody to take any malaria vaccine.
Let them even finish their trial. Let's see how effective it is first.
No.
You see, do you remember Babati?
Wait. Let me get to the point. You know that now, before 20 years ago, 30 years ago, you must go through 3 or 4 or even 8 trials before they approve a medication. They are now approving medication based on one clinical trial.
Yeah.
Just one, they will approve it. That was not the way it was before.
Let me tell you this, and we are all guilty of this. The problem is that we are all being wired by whatever they determine for us. They determine the standard, they determine you understand the rule and everything, and we follow. You understand what I'm saying? Yesterday when Pastor was talking about Nobel winner, whatever, I was just laughing at him. I said, these are people that the one that will set the criteria and they will give it to themselves.
The same people that how many clinical trials do they have for COVID vaccine?
Look at COVID vaccine because they are the one that benefited from it, and they deceive the whole world to start taking that vaccine.
Chinese no benefit from that one.
Because they know, they understand the logic, the trick, they understand the latch on it. So even India also benefited. But look at every other. At that time, they will say if you don't take 3 vaccines, you cannot even travel. They are the one that's the problem. And then we on our home, we don't even understand all this trick. And then we start using it. Some of us who are abroad, we bring those standards and we start using that our own standard also.
But Mr. Simba, the thing in these cases that you're talking about, what do we have to counter other than what they have given us. Kila ní ta lè
Make your own. Make your make your own damn vaccine. That's what. Make your own. Stop
But
begging the world.
ṣé a ti ń ṣe and shall they believe lórí tiwa?
Okay, you know what? Let me tell you, it's because we have been cornered. Let me give you, for example. I was in Nigeria during COVID. Do we really have any crisis during that time? The answer is no. How many people died from COVID in Nigeria? How many people most of us, I don't even know they are the one that developed the test kits. I don't know the antibody that those things is testing in our body. They will say, okay, this number of people are positive. How many are even symptomatic? Do you understand what I'm saying? So they determine everything and they will not say, okay, this is the rule now. Don't allow anybody to enter your country without this number of vaccine, or if he has not done all this screening. I remember that time when I went to travel early 2021, I have to go and do PCR test for COVID for 50,000 naira. You can see how much billions of dollars they have made from that. You understand?
Yes,
but if you now say, okay, in my own country, COVID is not a problem. Anybody that want to come, you don't need COVID test. They will now say, okay, they will place travel restriction. They will start giving you sanctions for not obeying their rule. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So you see, I don't know. It's just
you can't win for losing.
That is it. Okay. This malaria vaccine now, they will be the one that they can even roll out some research now and say, the thing is effective, is 100% effective. Start using it, and then we will start paying billions of dollars to buy this vaccine to give our people. You understand? And if we refuse to do that, they can even say, okay, before you can even travel, you have to be doing malaria test. That they will not allow anybody.
Let me ask you that question. So you know where I'm coming from. How many decades have we been using aspirin as antiplatelet? How many decades?
I can't even say. Only God knows.
Only for them to come out like 3 years ago and say, "Oh, from now on, in cardiology, just skip aspirin, just go to plastic." Aspirin is no longer safe. After giving this over 70 years, can do 70 years.
Yes,
now so imagine now. Do you know in the next 30 years? Do you know the kind of research you're going to find out of what the adverse effect of COVID vaccine was to people?
Exactly. Which is why some people say they're not taking it, because you have not. I mean, just like you rightly said, the average drug to come onto the market takes 10 years. 10.
So can do all these things.
Yes, sir.
I took vaccine before I came to Finland. My Chinese friend tell me that this is a horse. It's a true. They are just making us all this big country, because that COVID-19, when that COVID happened, I was in China and they locked us for 4 months. But some Chinese never believe in it. I don't know. Some people drop dead easily, but they control it very well. But when I came here with all those booster, whatever that I received, nobody even asked me for any paper at the airport. They don't care. In Europe, they have opened because they cannot close like China. If they close like China, the economy will crumble.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Let me tell you, Remy, as at even mid last year, late last year when I traveled to Nigeria, one useless airport officer was still asking me for my COVID. I said, okay, so if I don't have it, you will not allow me to enter my country, or what are you telling me?
Èmi máa ń fún wọn ní straight away. Ìgbà tí mo lọ Nàìjíríà ní last year yẹn, àwọn kan máa kó àwọn èèyàn kan wá from nowhere. Wọ́n dẹ̀ sáré máa stamp wọn. Ó kàn fẹ́ sí káwọn ní pé irú system òfowó lẹ́yìn ṣe wá.
Èmi tiẹ̀ bá wọn jà ní Rẹ́mi. My time in Nigeria, it was during Ebola. You remember Ebola?
Okay, yeah. That was 2014, 2015 now.
Yeah.
I was in Nigeria and this idiot kept shouting, nobody can come here, you must put your address down, you must take it. So out of anger, I said, okay, why is the paper self to even do this stuff? Only they're still printing the paper. So why are you yelling? And he gave everybody a paper to put address. People are pushing the American address. I say, you didn't even read the paper. You didn't even read the address they're putting down. They are pushing the American. So, Kenny, what's the point of this? I will
What's
talk
the
about
point? Yeah.
you are doing temperature. What temperature? Okay. What if it's not
It's
fighting
very
at that time?
funny. There was another year
It
I
just
was okay. Continue, Babati.
no. My point is that sometimes we take things out of proportion just because we want to be like the
Babati,
rest of the
she's
world.
not there. All those things that she says, she just want to collect something from you. Somebody that's not
Yeah,
looking at
I'm one of
it's
my
not the
journey.
Nigeria address that they expect those people to be putting down. She's not even looking at the address that they are writing.
No, but
Let
you
me
say
tell you
that in
let
case
me
you are
tell you
sick, they can be able to track you. That's what they were
Track
Exactly,
saying.
you.
exactly, exactly.
They are my
let me
track.
tell
Hello,
you
see Chicago. There.
I
let
don't
me tell
know.
you something that was funny. There was this particular year I was traveling and I have beans and everything in my what do you call it? In my load. And then the guy said, you cannot carry beans, so this is prohibited item. What do you mean? This is not my first time of carrying beans to where I reside. He said, no, you must get a certificate for it. And blah blah blah. I said, okay. I said, I'm actually the certificate is free. I said, how much is it? He said it's about 500. No, 500 naira or 1,500. I said, unfortunately, I don't have that naira in my account. But can you give me your bank account so that somebody will transfer money so that you can just do the certificate for me? You know that plant quarantine officer, he refused. He said, no, I don't want. And at the end of the day, he issued that certificate for me free of charge. And I asked myself, so if I have given you that 1,500 cash, that is for your pocket. So Nigerians too, they need to talk, speak out. Don't be docile at the airport. He doesn't have a right to stop.
No, we have this mentality that don't let them waste my time, Jerry. Let me just give them whatever they let me go.
Simba, what do you mean?
No, not.
No.
Go ahead.
Kando. I say coming back to at the airport, one of the lady was asking me that Oga give us something. This woman put her hand in my pocket and took my gun out of my pocket. Said, I must give you something. So they scanned I was doing grad whatever. So I had my laptop, whatever. So they scanned my laptop, but on getting too close to the boarding whatever, they wanted to scan us again, maybe last minute something. So at that time, the battery of my laptop was already down. And the guy said, "Oh, we have to plug it again." I'm like, "They already scanned." They said, "No. They don't have the lot of just American stuff is not Nigerian plugin."
Yeah.
You say, "Okay, we are sorry, you can't take this laptop with you because I said this is an international airport. It is not my duty to start bringing the plugs. It is your job as an airport to have sitting." The guy say, "You should leave it to the boys." Out of anger, I was so mad. My uncle said, "Calm down." I said,
Okay,
"No,
that
what do
you
you
give
mean?"
your computer to the voice.
Yeah, give
My
your
laptop
laptop.
since I cannot
Imagine
travel with it.
as if it's an empty laptop that you can just dash out. You can see how brainless some people can be.
I was angry. So my uncle was like, "Calm down." So he said, "Who are even you?" So when I showed him my blue passport, our guy said, "Oh, sorry, sir. Don't worry, just go. Don't bother him." I'm like, "What do you mean? Why are you gonna tell me to leave my passport because it's not fully charged?" I said they already scanned it. This thing went to scan already.
Let me, Babati, if you want to know how wicked we are to ourselves, and that's why I blame each individual for the woe. I think this is my last journey from Nigeria back to Saudi Arabia. I made my booking through Ethiopia Airline online. I paid for my airfare and I pay for extra load because I know that I'm going to carry extra load. I even paid the money that I paid. I paid my money exceeded the extra luggage that I have. When I got to the airport, they said they couldn't find the money that I paid for the extra. It's a lie because what they wanted is that they don't like people paying online because Nigerians are the one that they will check you. You know, by the time you are checking in, the Nigerians are the one there. So they said they couldn't find it in their system. And I said, okay, what is the solution? And they said I will pay for another one. And that, as at that time, I have paid like 350,000 naira for that extra luggage.
Yes.
And I asked him, I said, so you want me to go and pay just another 350,000? I said, how much is your salary? No, how much is your salary that you just, and the way the guy just said it, he just said without any remorse.
300,000 there. That's all.
300,000.
Were
remorseful about it at all. And I had to go upstairs to go to their office upstairs. The Nigerians that are there also, the same way they responded to me, the guy downstairs responded to me. That was the same way they responded
you have to pay another one.
Yes, they cannot help me. Babati, let me even finish. I have to go and enter the office of your guy. I still remember the name of that guy. His name is Andrew. He's an Ethiopian guy. Immediately, I now told him that this is the problem. The guy just said that I should just show him the evidence. Do you understand? The guy has to leave his office, follow me downstairs, and ask them to clear me. You can see that we are very wicked to ourselves. And then somebody will come here and be blaming these ones that I'm talking about. If they come leader, what kind of leader are they going to become? Nigerians, we are wicked to ourselves, and we are the one. My own simple answer to the problem: if you are a policeman, you are doing what you're supposed to do. You're a teacher, you are doing your work diligently. You're a custom officer. Everybody, that country will be better for all of us. But by the time we now start casting aspersion and saying, no, these are the people. If the teachers are not behaving well, we rationalize for them. They say because they don't pay them well. If the police are misbehaving, say because they don't pay them salary. What about the ones that are paid well? Are they behaving differently?
Nope. They're behaving even worse than the ones that are not paid well. It's a mentality.
Big boy. I was driving around with my uncle around town with my American driver license. So I called him. He said, you need driver license? No, I have my. My face only.
Yes.
I thought it was a joke.
They do unnecessarily.
So me, I was doing my American thing. I had to call my uncle. They come back with Leon. We're going to take you to the station. Blah blah blah. Okay, I just make a phone call. The guy just goes to the hotel there. He said that I'm lying. I'm still new. Wọ́n máa láti gbé mọ́tò díẹ̀ láti là mọ́lẹ̀ láti gbowó lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀.
I think the issue is they need proper reorientation of everybody. And the kind of thing that Buhari and Diagbon did in 1983 is not going to be possible under a democratically elected government.
But one need DNA. So the carrot, remove the carrot, just stick only egba.
Just the egba. You don't want the stick. You don't want the carrot.
So somebody will do the wrong thing, they will correct you, and you saying it's tribalism. You just do something wrong, and you be saying tribalism.
Because let me tell you, it was even easy that time because one, is a military regime. Second, there was no social media at that time. Now, anybody can just come. Everybody has a platform now, no matter how poor you are. Just stream a video, talk lies, say whatever you want to say. Just throw it out there, and most people will believe it.
Even in addition to that, Oju la talk to Oju ti la dancing.
Somebody will just pick up a phone and say, "Oh, somebody's child is not their child. That is somebody's his father," and they will go and sit, and then nothing will happen to them. I say, I don't feel that if they pick you, who does that? And if they pick him up, we say because you don't vote.
Those are your people, BT.
What people, man? I'm an American now. I don't know what's coming.
Hey, wala Gbamo. Hey, wala Gbamo.
Bàbá tí bóyá kí wọn náà lọ ṣe díẹ̀ ni I mean ló pé that díẹ̀ ló bí ẹ.
No. You know what's funny? I actually did my DNA coming to America. That was, I came before 18 now. So that is requirement. You must do DNA. And funny enough, that time, two of my father's friends that was bringing their children to Canada. Only one of them, only one child was like now immediately.
Okay, it's your okay. Your dad was already in US. He was the one
Yeah,
that
they
brought
went to
you to
school.
US.
Yeah, they went to school in
Okay.
America. So pretty much. So
Wọn ò fẹ́ kí dájú ọmọ máa lè wá sí US náà ni.
yeah. But it's part of the requirements for all this stuff back then. Maybe they changed it now. But
You
that was
can
part of it.
imagine what Ajay Koko said yesterday, that some people wanted to invite their parents and they did DNA and they said
No. You can't share it. No. Because
can do. Can you
no.
imagine that? O fẹ́ mú dájú ẹ wá sí US, ẹ wá sọ fún ẹ pé dájú ẹ tó ti claim bóyá bí almost 50 years ago, òun kọ́ ló bí ẹ.
Simba, kì í ṣeré o. Nǹkan tí mò ń sọ ìṣeré o. Tó bá ń mu.
Oh no,
Ọ̀rọ̀.
how will you handle such a thing? I'm just imagine such a thing for an adult to somebody who's already a father. Come on, pé bàbá ẹ̀ kọ́ ló bí. It's not funny at all.
Hello, tó bá mọ this hospital ní Ireland, wọ́n ń pè ní Camoras Hospital. Camoras Hospital at that time ní American Embassy máa ń lò fún anything with, because if you come before 18, you were fight for, they will give you all your shots before you come to America. So all your measles, whatever America requires for your age, they will give it to you. Tó bá mọ iye DNA busting tó máa ṣe níbẹ̀, where a father will send for his wife and children to come to meet them in America. I'm telling you, it was a thing back then. Maybe 2 out of 3 is not yours, maybe 1 is yours. And it was very common. Very common.
As I didn't know,
so now, and women, look at tomorrow's show now that woman is hosting. I just don't want to say anything. Tomorrow, should a man complain that the child is not his and just adopt them? You will show winning. And then my hosting tomorrow on this platform discussing that maybe it's okay. You saw the thumbnail now. That will be on this show. He's going to be discussing. He wants a man who's like pay on he be coco adopt him anyways. And women will be defending that nonsense. Kẹgbọ́n máa lè fún ẹ̀kẹ́ tó máa lagídí pé ẹ̀kọ́ tó gbàgbé kan tó ti fọ́ọ̀mù bond. Irú bond wèrè wo ni? I don't know.
The way the society is going, everything is just becoming chaotic, Babati. And at the time you come, you can even see some lawyer fighting for those kids now, that they will say, okay, no, since the man has accepted them, he has to continue sponsoring them.
I know in France, I read a while ago, what's a ban on even doing DNA because they were having so many cases of infidelity, and so they were like, they stopped doing that.
Hello.
So, if this guy comes, you can ask him. I read about it.
Hello.
Yeah.
I finally woke up. I think I was the first on this platform, but I slept off. I slept off. I'm surprised I'm still here.
So if you want to see DNA in the country, you can't allow DNA tests for them.
Well, the whole Europe is like France. Don't mind them.
So that report was true, Abby. They don't want that DNA thing anymore.
They don't want now. You see, in this Europe, they have taken equality to another level where biology does not even matter anymore. The way they talk, the way they behave, you feel like they never went to biology class in their life. So they behave based on how they feel. They always think government is trying to help them. Government, they always try to set them up. But they don't see it, because of the little trinkets that government used to give them. And women would rather throw everything away for small help, as long as they don't need a man. So anything to support women, even if it's damaging the society, government does not care now. Government is collecting tax from 2 people now. So everything is favoring government and everything is favoring big men.
Now only women and average men they suffer eventually.
And what is women suffering in this case? They are not suffering. They are the beneficiary now. No.
No, everybody is suffering because do you know how many women I've met here that government has taken away their children? You know, so
No, we are not talking about, okay, if a woman bring a child that he
okay,
knows
we
that
are
don't.
talking about just DNA in general.
I'm just talking about that one.
The men here are too weak to even challenge.
Because let me tell you, if you really interview and women secretly, most of them they don't marry the person that they love.
Yes,
They
the thing
marry
is,
the person that can provide security for them.
most of
You
the men,
understand? So they can even be pregnant for somebody that they love and go and bring that child to somebody that they think that can help them train that child.
Why do you think that
but the
sorry,
difference,
Nusuru, why do you think that in most cases when the child that is usually not the husband is the firstborn? In most, if you notice, it's always the firstborn because that is
because the society is
No,
it's
it's
not.
not promiscuity. Let me tell you.
No, but I didn't finish.
Sorry, what happens is this. What usually happens is this. Probably she has this guy that he loves. Then, but the guy, maybe when he analyzed that guy, he knows that that guy cannot take care of her and her baby. And so, and this other guy that comes with security, he will rather go and give that pregnancy to that guy with security rather than to give it to the guy she loves. And that's why that is what happened to most firstborn.
Well, it stems from the fact that she's a promiscuous woman in the first place. If she was not
It
a
depends on what you mean by the definition of promiscuity.
that means they have no problem with sleeping around now. You know,
Because how do you define promiscuity?
okay, but please let me finish this time. The men have accepted promiscuous women in their society. You know, so if you give one woman open door, she's going to enter the room and scatter the whole place because they don't used to look beyond what they see. You know, so she's going to be sleeping around. Then a man that will see her that, oh, this woman has slept with the whole neighborhood, you know, and he knows. Most of the men here, they know. It's in Nigeria that they don't know. Most of the men here know, and they will still marry that woman. You know, so what do you expect? Nobody trains these men not to marry promiscuous women. At least in Nigeria, you still have some testosterone. I don't know if I pronounced it well. Testosterone in your body. That's why you can challenge the whole situation. Most of these men will accept it. So these women see no problem in doing it. They just do it. Now, you now come to Africa. Africans do things based on what they see online, not the experience. They don't see the bad side of what is happening from all the things that they see online. So they only see the glorious side. And because obviously, women don't post the bad side of anything that happens to them. They only post the glorious side. Even prostitutes are posting their glorious side. They are even doing sprinkle, you know, and it's taking over the internet. But they will not tell you the bad thing. And Africans too worship anything white man. Not all, but most of them worship anything white man. They worship anything they see online. So they will do copy. They will start copying all the
It's not about worship. We believe everything that they turn out. They decide the standard for us. That
No,
they are the standard of
they don't
everything.
have to. We have people that are very African in Nigeria. No matter what a white man projects to them, they will never see it as superior. I always prefer African thing number one. As for me, because I like that kind of society, it makes sense. You know, we promote our own Afro beats. We don't go and start doing all
Sorry, it is one that we are talking about now. You know, the thing, the thing has been there. Even in the Bible, our own traditional way of doing this thing is Oroile. You are Yoruba guy. That time when you have a child, the women they fear the fact that you are going to go and there's certain things that that they are going to do to that child to verify that that child is actually from that lineage. You understand? And they know the consequence. But because of what the religion and everything that they have brought to us, they have made us to
removed
demonize
that.
those things.
Sorry. Once you remove that fear from society, the two will not fear our opponent. Respect goes away. That's just the way it is. And once you don't respect the men in that society, they will rule over them, and you have with society. Even Oyibuni only hard time create what strong men.
Strong men and strong men create weak men.
No, strong men
Weak
create
society.
society. No. Strong men create strong societies. Strong society creates weak men, and weak men does what? It's a cycle all over again.
But even in our society, let's forget religion. Some cultures they don't have the respect of men in their culture. They actually don't have respect of anybody. So it's surely going to seep into other societies. And in some cultures, it is very normal for you to carry another man's child and bring it to your husband's house. Yes. In some cultures in Nigeria, let's forget the white man. So you are going to have people in Nigeria that are going to fight.
Which culture encourages to bring bastard to the country?
In the eastern part of Nigeria now, you I don't want to say it. You should have just you should have.
Sorry to bear you. I brought
No,
my
it's not
to
very
bear.
I don't like talking about it, but it's the truth.
Sunday,
I don't like when people
give
get
me
angry at the truth.
Yeah, can you give me 2 minutes? Yeah. You guys discussed about something 2 days ago. I wasn't here, but I must share my own displeasure and madness. Bobrisky, sorry for digressing, but I just have to say this. Bobrisky was arrested for is it money mutiny or what they call it?
Mutilation of naira.
Mutilation of naira. What does that mean? And let me just explain myself before you guys respond. Is it only by spraying money and people stepping on it is a crime, or you can give money to people? Because why do I say that? This is double standard that we always criticize our country for. I've saw many politician children doing the same thing. We never hear that EFCC arrests them for the same crime. Let me finish, please. If I finish, I will tell you. I've saw kings spraying money, giving bunch of money to Ayinde Wasiu.
Yeah, go ahead for your idea now. Go ahead for your idea.
No. I know. I've said politician child. I've said big dignitaries in Nigeria, that son, even themselves, did the same crime.
What is your point now?
Okay.
So you are protecting. Are you protecting Bobrisky,
no,
or what is
let me
your
answer
point
that
now?
question.
No. I'm not protecting. I'm not Bobrisky fan. You know me.
The question I want to ask is it no, just wait. Is it a crime or not to do that?
Can I answer that
question?
It's
a crime.
Can I answer?
No. Before you answer the question, sorry, I'm asking you a question. Thomas, is it a crime to do that or not?
It's not a crime. It's an offense.
Okay, so and if it's an offense, so what is your point now, that she should not be punished, or he should not be punished?
No. His point is that everybody is doing it. Why is he targeted?
Why is he targeted? God bless you, Solly.
Now let me answer that question. Nigeria, it is only until you enter prison that you know that Nigeria's law is strong. The thing about Nigeria is that Nigeria is a very sentimental country. So a lot of crimes are forgiven. You can see what happens with Boko Haram. You can see what happens with Fulani herdsmen. It does not mean that they are not committing a crime. It just means that we like to forgive. If you go to Europe, they know they forgive. The moment you step outside Nigeria, they know they forgive crime. So Nigerian government gives you a lot of freedom. So you commit crimes and you think that it is normal. You commit crimes because you know that nothing will happen. The day Nigerian government wants to target you, that is the day that you start realizing all the crimes that you have been committing all your life. They will bring it forward. That is what is happening with Nnamdi Kanu. They will look at every single crime this guy has committed since he was a child, and they will bring it for. So If Nigerian government is coming for you, you will not escape. The smart Nigerians are mostly elites. What they do is they know that it is a lawless, lawful country. So they intentionally don't commit crimes. Because one day, if government wants to come for you,
Can we even say it's lawless? It's not lawless. We have laws.
It's not lawless. It's lawless because they don't care. We don't have enough. The security personnel
Because we don't enforce it.
No, they only use it for agenda. They only use the laws for
the issue is this. That is why in Nigeria you have to tread cautiously. Because you who call for equity must also come with equity. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
That you know that you are a criminal, you cannot be complaining about somebody who is also a criminal.
Now,
you understand?
Let me focus on the Bobrisky case. The Bobrisky case now, and me, I'll say allegedly, because Nigeria cyber law, they don't pick people up. Allegedly, from my own point of view, this is how I see it. That guy committed a crime with that homosexuality.
An offense. Don't call it a crime. It's an offense. It's not a crime.
An offense. That guy committed an offense. One way or the other, somebody has proof on that guy. And there's too much light on that homosexuality thing. So he and his politician partners use this thing as a distraction. That's just the way I see it. Because you might look, most people, especially Nigerians, they look as Bobrisky as Ode. Most Nigerians, if they don't expect you, they think you are stupid. But that Bobrisky is a genius. You cannot gain all that wealth and be stupid. Yes, you cannot. So these people, they made up this situation to remove attention from his homosexuality case. That's just the way I see it. That's just in my own point of view. I don't think this thing is
sorry. I can agree with you maybe 80%. Why do I say that? Upon the allegation that people are alleging him or he, I don't even know which one I will use now, he or she for. Look at the stupid offense they arrested him for. Do you know the fine of stepping on naira in Nigeria is 50,000 naira? That is the fine. 50,000 naira. That is if they take you to a magistrate, that is what the magistrate judge will tell you to go and pay. 50,000 naira.
Another thing.
So that's what I said. I may agree with you a bit. Maybe this is just an distraction, but also I think it shouldn't be. This is double standard. Our kings, politicians doing the same thing.
I will make it 90% for you. Have you seen what EFCC prison looks like? They have fridge, they have AC, they have nice beds. It's basically an hotel.
3-star hotel, before-star hotel.
Yes, so they know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. They
didn't arrest him for cross-dressing. They didn't arrest him. Is it him or she? I don't even. I'm confused now.
You have distracted us from the new topic that we are talking about.
No. This is not distraction. This is just my own displeasure. I wasn't here that day. So they didn't arrest him for homosexuality. They didn't arrest him for cross-dressing. They didn't arrest him for being a bad role model to the young ones. They are arresting him for money mutilation, I mean, what they call it.
It cannot be arrested. Do you know the number of cross-dressers we have in Nigeria now?
No, cross-dressing is not a crime in Nigeria. Cross-dressing is not a crime in Nigeria.
So
it's not a crime. Yeah, it's not a crime. They can't arrest him for that. But if the money mutilation.
So where is the fine line? This guy has already done bought and book jobs. I think he's already crossed the line of cross-dressing.
No, that is also not a crime. That is also not a crime.
Okay. It's not a crime. It's your body. You can do anything to your body.
I don't know. I'm just asking the question. So
no. It's not a crime. You can do anything to your body.
If you know Nigerian law, and you are actually not all these lazy Nigerians, you're actually you actually intend of making money in Nigeria, you will enjoy that country. If you know Nigerian law, you will enjoy that country. Unless somebody at the top wants you to come down. You know, so Nigerian law is sweet though, if you know how to use it. Just that most Nigerians don't know. They think everything is sentiment. They will shout, they will scream. You see that Bobrisky? There is a reason why he has been out for such a long time. You can't have anything on him. You have nothing on him. As much as he talks, as much as he does, you have nothing on him. He knows what he's doing. He's not a fool. You know.
And Solly, you really made my evening. You make a statement. You said Bobrisky can be a fool, and he makes so money like that. He's living in VI, luxury life.
Do you know how many people is following him online? He has a lot of millions. He has millions. He has millions of followers, and he's making
Millions
cool
of
money.
followers.
You mean Simon Ekpa?
No.
Bobrisky.
But he's talking about
Bobrisky. Okay. I'm sorry.
What does intelligence have to do with Simon Ekpa? Please.
No, I'm sorry. I thought I heard something. Sorry about that.
So you are 100% right. Sorry, Bobrisky is not fool. He's not a fool. The guy is smarter. He's
smart,
that.
Man. Let me tell you, Thomas.
Bobrisky
that thing is becoming an industry. It's becoming an industry of his own in Nigeria.
Bobrisky works harder than Nigerians. You see a lot of Nigerians.
And you know the funny thing, Nigerian females, they are already identified with him or as like their colleagues. So all those Nigerians,
that is a global. That is a global thing. Anywhere in the world, the people that support them the most are unfortunately the female counterparts.
Yes.
They'll be the one promoting.
Yes,
something very sentimental to their own. Imagine somebody telling you that they are the breasted women, and you're all clapping for the person. That is a shame on you now. After somebody that is not you, then she's like a caricature of you now.
Now, let me explain why the difference between Europe and Nigeria, why it went so quick in Europe. In fact, Europeans have been doing it for years, long, during the Greek time. But now, it's still being pushed. In Nigeria, it's a women thing. Women only look at what is in front of them. They don't always, most, I'm not saying all, but most women don't look at beyond. You know, so that's why when you leave a woman to her own, to choose her own husband and everything, she becomes a single baby mother, you know. But if the parents find husband for her, she will have a family, because they don't know how to choose beyond what they see. And they're always choosing the worst men because that's the best men to them at that moment. So they are enjoying the feeling of what is going on with Bobrisky. But you have African men that will not allow it. In Europe, the men are not going to push against the women because they are all doing equality. So that's why it's so pushed in Europe. That's why it's so pushed in all these first world countries, because most of the men don't have the cojones or the balls to say no to the women. That's just the difference. So
sorry for cutting you. When they gave Bobrisky the female dress in that premiere film, they went, and the ladies are mad. I was just thinking, what is going on in their head? All of them, they have birthday parties. They invited Bobrisky.
I heard that. I heard that the reason why they are supporting him or her is not because they truly believe. They are scared that they might not get American visas when they apply. If they travel a lot. No. Let me finish now. I'm saying that that's what I heard. I'm not confirming as if I'm asking the question. That because the West is pro that lifestyle, if they come out openly against people like that when they apply for visas to travel, they might get rejected. That's what I'm not saying that it's true.
No, it's not that. It is women, women are very complicated. They are very emotional. So as the man dressed as a woman, they feel more connection to him. So for example, if you slap him, in their mind, you are slapping all women. because that means you hate the image of a woman. That's why you slapped him or her. So they see it connected to themselves, and the rise of this feminism is now pushing it even more. So if you dressing as a woman actually favors you, you will get a lot of support from women because they will feel like anything you are doing supports women.
Same party.
Yes.
You get the same party.
And like I said, women don't think beyond. Most women, don't think beyond what they see in front of them.
Sorry, let me finish what I was saying. Most celebrities, Yoruba celebrities, they have parties, birthday batch. They invite the same guy. They sold Ashwebi as a female to her. He or she sold the clothes. She was in their party. They were proud of him or her. But when they announce her as the best dress, why are they mad? It doesn't make sense.
The thing is that this is how people don't pay attention to Bobrisky. Bobrisky has been doing this thing for years. This same thing where you go to a party, they will make a scene, the women will do this. He has been doing. That's how he does promotion. They pay him to do exactly this thing. So it causes a scene, people talk about it, and it brings attention to whatever they are trying to promote. The only reason why it became a problem is because this very dark man had an issue with it and complained. He has been doing this exact same thing for years, and it has been making him money. They pay him to do these things. Is his promotion one of his promotion strategies. He knows how to get people talking. This is the first time that it has not worked in his favor. It's not the first time he's trying something like this. That's just the thing. That's just the difference. This time, somebody actually spoke about it, and this person actually knows the laws of Nigeria.
Yeah, sorry guys for digressing, but I just have to say I hit double standard. We know our country is about double standard. I can do something, Solly cannot do it. One man can do something, Simba cannot do it. If kings, I said kings, politician children can spray money in parties, people are stepping on it. One man play a video of us now. Some guys from the east throwing money on the air. They were stepping on money. All was filled with money, liters of money, stepping on it. Have you heard that those people were arrested?
I don't feel it's double standard. It's just because somebody targeted him. If you also carry a case to those people that were spraying money, they will also arrest them. I promise you. All those Yahoo boys that used to go and oppress people, all those that they buy 10 houses, 20 houses, and they are not insulting people, all you have to do is go to EFCC and they will go back to square zero. But Nigerians don't know the law, so Nigerians don't report people. They always just get oppressed and they go away, and they get away with it. The person oppressing you is breaking the law, but you don't know that you can fight him just because he's bigger than you. If Nigerians know the law, do you know how many people will be suing each other in that country? They will just be suing each other left and right.
Even the police too. I don't get them. If something is happening, the next thing the police will say, nobody came and report. And
yes,
most all of the police, they are in the social media. They saw those crimes.
Yes,
let me give an example.
Thomas, they are saying the truth. People are watching it on social media, but you see where being a lazy Nigerian comes into it. You actually have to stand up from your bed, go file a report. Nigerians don't do that. They don't.
So do you know that? No, Thomas, hold on.
Happen.
Do you know Nigerian law? You can actually, if you divorce, you can actually file to get properties and even get child support. Because Nigerian law. But most people don't do that. They don't. They will say it's culture. They won't do it. But you actually can.
If you want to hide something from a black man, put it in a book.
Put it in the book.
Put it in a book. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
I thought I was exempt.
Sorry, Babati, the day I heard that there is child support in Nigeria, I said, really? there is child support like America in Nigeria.
I've seen that even in the case where they divorce, they even give the woman some of the property. Yes, I've seen that done. It's in Nigerian law. It is there.
You know when EFCC comes and they take your picture, do you know that you can sue them and collect money? But Nigerians don't know. Imagine every single person's picture that they've posted and the person is not criminal. Sue the EFCC. Within 1 year, EFCC will stop doing that nonsense. By the time they've paid and paid and paid, you know.
A police comes to your house with no arrest warrant and you just give a separate.
You can sue
Where's
them.
your warrant? You know, you're supposed to, traffic, but Nigerians don't.
But
Somebody slaps you.
Who has that money to pay? Who has that money to pay? Who have that money to pay lawyers?
No. Thomas, let me explain to you.
You don't
As a
need
matter
to
of
pay
fact,
so much.
let me explain to you. Even in the court of law, hold on. Even if you cannot afford it, if you win the case, that person will be forced to pay your legal fees. That's the way it works.
Yes,
you didn't know
that's
that?
what it works. Yes.
Yes.
The
So
judge can compel the other party to pay your legal fees. Yes. Yeah, it
So all
depends on.
this,
I think it depends on the judge. Yeah. We
So
have laws, Babati. We have laws.
there are laws.
We have
So when
laws.
somebody says
Just the implementation.
the professor is especially harassing me, and I reported to the supervisor. No, you sue them to court. You don't have to wait for any school to take over the case. You actually sue them for sexual harassment.
So
you sue the school self for not
who
protecting
is-
you. You sue the school.
Who is AB? Is AB Babati? He said that they just started doing that. No, they've not been doing since I
No,
was
that's
young.
not.
I lived in
I'm
a
not AB.
neighborhood. I lived in a neighborhood.
Babati is not AP. Yeah. AP is the regular comment. Yeah, in the comment section. Yeah.
Okay. I lived in an area that had a lawyer. We had a lawyer living in our area. That is when I knew that Nigerian laws used to work. You see all these things that Nigerians have been, yes, now, all these things that Nigerians have been complaining, government is not doing our road, government is not giving us transformer, government is not giving us meter, that they will come online and be crying. This, we had all these things 10 years, decades ago, because if government is not doing it, you can file. If you have a lawyer, you can file to get all these things. Everything that Nigeria introduced that was for the betterment of, we always got it first. Only because we didn't even have plenty lawyers. We had only one lawyer living on that street. We enjoyed Nigeria on that street. Every time government implements something, we were one of the first people to get it. Even the neighborhoods around us didn't have it. Why? Because they were not going to carry lawyer to get what they deserve. Instead, they will go online and say, government is not doing this. Government is not doing that. Have you gone to ask? Have you gone to check? Have you gone to request? Yes, your local government chairman may be useless, but you don't need him to get it. You yourself, you can go and request it. You know?
Do you know? Sorry, let me give you an example. So there was this guy in my area when my uncle was around. I was still in Nigeria then. You know, they actually fight for. I didn't even know that they had a witness protection program in Nigeria. He fight for that, and they had to secure him in a secure place because he requested for it. And it was one of the what is it called? It was one of the in court, the person that would give the evidence, whatever, what do you call it? The witnesses. So they had to move his family, and they had that program, and they had police everything. They put him in the same location because he asked for. He said, "I'm not going to come to court if you don't give me ABCD," and they did that. So you have all these things there we don't make use of. Thomas, we have them. If you don't, they will not tell you now.
There is no. Thank God that you mentioned that the child care something. When I heard it, I said, really? But nobody is making use of it.
Telling you,
people just
I'm
divorce.
telling you, I have seen where
the mother will be taking care of the child. The father will be gallivanting around.
I've seen where even the woman was given some houses because she could prove that he was part of the people that helped. He helped him build the house when they were married. That he also contributed, and he got one of the house. Yes, he got the keys. He got the house, and they even pay that he has to pay child support.
Babati, even here is even worse. They don't even care if you build the house. Anything you acquire, you are a married man. Is it the wife that got it? Is it the husband that got it? Is for the both of you. They will sell it and share the money to you. They don't even care if it's the husband that worked for it.
In the 80s, this person I'm talking about, she used to be a bank manager. Okay, when this happened, and the man was also a rich person. When that happened, because it was a taboo in our area now, even divorce, how can you divorce your husband because he's cheating? It was unheard of. So when that happened, she became a parent. People are like in the whole city, she became like a, even women were coming after
Like
her.
talk of the
Yeah,
town.
yeah, like, oh, she's sleeping around with men. How can she be a manager? Back then now, as a woman now, beautiful woman, how can you be bank manager in your 40s? You must have done something. But she was one of the women that was very strong in that time, like single mother, because of she went against the culture. But she knew the law. She knew the law. She won a woman. If I mention the bank, I know what I'm talking about. She went against them in a bank that time because they won't make her. But they say because she's a woman, even though she went to court again and she won in the private sector. She knew how to use the law and she won. That was in the 80s.
Wow.
That was let me mention the bank now. You remember this bank, Wema Bank? It was you remember those Wema Bank,
Wema Bank,
Wema.
of course.
Yeah, that was it. He won. So the law is there.
Wema Bank they still exist. Yeah, they still exist.
I'm not sure, but I was back.
Yeah, they still exist. They still exist. It's
So
a whole bank.
all these sexist things that women cannot do anything. If you know how you apply the pressure with law, with good lawyers, you get what you want, man.
And Nigerian factor too. The people will be scared. They will be using jazz to chase me around. All those sentiment thing. Yeah.
No, Thomas. It was the 80s, so they were using religion now. The Bible says you should not go against your husband. That was when the SU thing came around. I remember now. That's when the Idausa came around.
Oh,
They
Izawa,
say, don't you go against, follow the husband. No, yeah, they were suppressing
Oh,
women's rights.
all those baba, they have bamboozled us with some things that it doesn't even apply in this day and age anymore. People have grown out of it. Yeah, people have woke up from their slumber, and
Even Thomas, even us in Ladubo, that we reported to some elders that one guy was sleeping with his three teenager girls. They say, what can we do? That they tell police that we did believe them. That is
if you try that now, you will rot in hell. You will rot in jail.
I'm telling you, even if you tell the police, will they believe you? They will say, clearly, that they won't blame you for even reporting it.
Police are almost every day I hear news. Police are jailing people, pedophiles, putting them in jail, putting them in. They are not joking anytime now. I don't know why they are not joking now, unless they don't got the case or you don't bring the case to them. On some case, they don't want to disgrace the girl. They don't want to stigmatize the girl. Many crime people cover many crime in that country. They don't want to stigmatize the girl, so don't let's just cover it up. But if you take it up with the police and there's evidences that the person did the crime, my brother, you are going to jail. You are going. They've jail pastors, jail afar, jail.
Yeah,
people. Many people have been jailed.
I remember the case of this pastor that burned a church member alive. Remember that Yoruba pastor that burned?
Yeah.
That felt like he could get away with it. Was it an
Yeah.
Igbo pastor? I think it was an Igbo pastor in Lagos or something like that. I'm not sure.
I forgot his name. Yeah, I think he setting the person on fire also. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was in Lagos, but there was one too that used one child to say for Richard or something. Maybe or so. Before they used to get away with it too. Before they used to get away with it,
you better think twice now before it's only if the police didn't know or nobody brought the case to them. And I find it so funny, Babati. when police are claiming, nobody reports to us, and the crime is all over in the social media. So why can't they sweep into action and get the person arrested?
Because police does not do any work with now. Only work with know their job now.
If I wanted to be lazy and make money in Nigeria, I'll just be looking for where government is committing crime all over the place and be suing them.
Solly, in America,
I'll just make my living off that.
Solly, in America, some people actually do that for a living. That is their job. They look for loophole, not in public, in private too. That is their job. I'm serious. They will even call you. They will say, Solly, do you know you can sue government for this? Do you know you can sue that company for that? That is their job. They will help you find loophole to get money.
In Nigeria, you can't advertise those kind of things. That's where they cut that loophole. So lawyers can't advertise like all the problems in Nigeria. But see, that's why I'm saying Nigerians are lazy. In some things, Nigerians are lazy. They like handouts. Lawyers have seen that, okay, you can't lawyers know all the problem in Nigeria and they know that they can make money from it. But the thing is that the law does not allow them to advertise to Nigerians that this is the problem. Come and sue.
Sorry, let me tell you what happened here. A lady was driving on the highway, and you remember, you know all those posts that tell you turn right. This is Admiralty Road, like a sign. One of them just fell on the car, smashed the car, damaged the car, and the government knew they could be sued for that. Immediately they contact, everything. There was chaos. Police came. They called the ambulance. They called the fire. The lady wasn't injured. She was fine. Immediately they got there. They asked for what they call it, insurance. My brother, before you know it, they gave him brand new car because they know they will be sued. He can said he has neck problem. He's now disabled. They quickly contact his insurance company, got her a new car because they know they can be sued. Yeah.
Do you know when you drink, let's say you buy coffee today from any shop, if you notice, if you buy anything hot, they have hot drink on it. Do you know why that happened? Do you know what happened for them to put hot coffee on it? Somebody went to McDonald's, ordered hot coffee. He ordered hot coffee, bought the hot coffee, drank it, burnt her tongue, and she sued McDonald's for not putting hot coffee. And she won. I'm not kidding. So now, if you see any coffee shop that puts hot on their cup, it's because of that case. You know it's hot. You order it.
So if you want to talk, they will point to that hot that is on.
Yes.
If
you sue for anything in this country.
Let me tell you something. My phone just got faulty and it's still under warranty. It's a Samsung phone. So I took it out to the Samsung shop. They said, don't worry, it's still under warranty. We will replace it, we will repair it. If it cannot be repaired, we will replace it. But they said before they took the phone from me, as I took all my data off the phone, I said I have the backup. But before they take the phone from you, Babati, they will do factory resetting. You will do it, you will press it yourself that I'm the one you will sign. I said, just erase it. He said, no, that is their law. They said, they sued Samsung many times that my nude picture get to the social media is when I drop my phone to Samsung office. That is when one of their staff put my nude picture in the kit something. I lost my data. I lost my grandma's ring photo on my phone. They said, do you know what they did? They pressed factory resetting. They told me to press yes, delete yourself. I signed. Do you understand? They are protecting themselves for suing, because these Australian people, Small thing. The next thing you get the lawyer, you get the court, you get the court something. So I said, why are you doing this? I said, delete it. He said, no, you have to delete it yourself. They make me delete everything myself before I hand the phone over to them. Then they took it for repair. So this is low.
Let's forget Nigerian politicians. Let's look at the institutions in the first place. The institutions are one of the major problems in Nigeria. But if Nigerians really want change, not all this urgent 2K, if they really want change, everybody will be. I think you can even sue your local government chairman, but let's forget local government chairman. Let the police commit crime. Make sure that you have it on record. Sue them. Let EFCC commit crime. Make sure you have it on record. Sue them. Start suing all these personnels, and you will see that this country will change. By the time they start bleeding money through their notes, anytime government give them money and they now have to settle it with normal citizens, they will stop committing crimes. They will stop.
Sorry, are they going to pay? They said they should give Igboho 20 billion naira. Are they paying? Government is not going to pay. They will not pay. This government is powerful in Nigeria. A court in America will sentence government to pay you a compensation. They will not pay. They don't bond them well. They have to pay. They have to pay. But Nigeria, would they pay? There's people were Gadibanti that time. They are for Igboho. He won the case. He have government pay.
But they can also pay instrumentally. But we don't know if they paid. We don't know if they did not pay.
No, they didn't pay. They didn't pay. It's not that sure? Maybe they paid. They didn't pay. They haven't paid.
Sometimes they can pay instrumentally. Sometimes.
No, they didn't pay. They haven't paid, and they will not pay. What do you want to do?
They are still obliged to pay. Whether
they they are obliged to pay. You're right. Yeah.
So one day they might pay. One day. That's just the thing. That bill cannot escape them.
But who is gonna pay? That's the problem.
But Thomas, sorry to digress. So since I think the opinion on Tinubu is not changing. I think even his opponent are now supporting. They're not trying to. I'm not saying it's doing well, but for some reason, people are trying to go. The opinion is changing about it. So, what do you think happens will be in 2027 if Tinubu keeps improving and doing good? What happens?
Sorry, go first. Yeah.
So I've been saying this thing since. People that think they are going to outvote Tinubu.
Sorry, I'm saying that. It's right to you have been saying that. Yeah.
You are wasting your time because the difference between Tinubu and most politicians is that other politicians, they feel like they are entitled to the next term, just like Buhari. They will rather try to rig it and do some rubbish.
Buhari told us he wants to do only one term.
So, but the thing is that this guy is going to make so many positive changes that even if you did not like him before, you cannot deny those changes. It may not
because sorry, let's just be objective here. This is not about partisan. You are issuing euro bonds, dollar bonds for your bonds. You have what is coming up with power. You see immigration coming up. You see Abuja what's going on. Your naira is coming down. You get student loans. You are, it's just like little by little. You just seeing all over the place. So at some point, I even talked to an obedient friend of mine. I talked to him today at work. He's a doctor. Thomas, I kid you not. He's an obedient too. He said, my guy. Let me tell you something, my brother. He said, no, hold on now. He said, if Tinubu keeps going at this rate, he's going to tell Obi to go and sit down. He's going to vote APC. I'm not kidding you. They already changed their. I'm telling you. I'm not kidding you. This is a call obedient too. They already changed their mind already. I'm telling you. No. Do you know?
Which side did it come from? Which side did it come from?
It's from Enugu now. Hold on.
Enugu guy? Really?
Yeah. let me tell you what happened. So he bought ticket. I think he wants to go to Nigeria or something. So when Oyema was saying that he wants to start flying America around, and he saw his meeting with Tinubu, that he might carry the price. So he's looking at everything. He said, this is my brother. I like Peter Obi, but if Tinubu keeps going at this rate, I might consider voting it. I say you.
Yes,
he said, yes.
But Tinubu
I'm telling you.
But Tinubu has not started. If you look at the way Sanwo-Olu got re-elected, you see how Tinubu does his things. Yes, they may implement some things, but what matters the most is visuals. They are going to have visual projects that you can see. Either it is either finished or they've started and they need to be in the next term for it to finish. So you will be like, I don't like this guy, but these projects that he has started is favoring me.
Yeah, that's what happened to Sanwo-Olu in Lagos.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's how they do their campaign. They will start projects. They will make sure that for them to finish that project, it has to be second term. So you can visually see the project. So you can see that they've started railway to Calabar, to all these eastern parts, and they've started working on building seaports in the eastern part. So as an Igbo man, you see that they are building seaports. Will you want them to stop that project, or will you want them to at least finish it? You will be forced to vote them in. So that Southeast that voted 90% Peter Obi, you will see that 90% is going to reduce to about 50 or 40%. It is going to reduce drastically. Peter Obi can only talk verbally, but he cannot show work. That's the thing.
He works in Anambra. Yeah.
He cannot show visual. He cannot show visual projects. That's where they will beat him.
Thomas.
Yes, yeah.
Thomas, the man told me that he will even tell Obi to go and sit down. I was shocked. I was shocked. Like
man. I thought maybe it's Yoruba obedience.
No, it's an Enugu. I was shocked when he was saying it. He said what he's saying, that if Oyema through government can even get that approval to fly America and they cut the price down, he will vote APC. I said, really? You? Okay.
That means there is still hope. There is still hope for the obedience to change their gear.
There's no hope. See, all these issues that were in Buhari's this thing within 1 year, are they not clearing it? This gives them 3 years to implement new things. All Buhari's mistakes, they are clearing it now and they are sweeping it away. They are clearing the ground. They are doing the foundation. It remains to start building. 3 years. They still have 3 years. Look at what they've done in 1 year. So that naira is still going to go down below 1,000 to $1. I'm so guaranteed on that.
Once they issue that bond, we are looking at 700. I'm not kidding you.
Imagine if it goes to 500. He has won the next election. Just that simple thing. So, but the main thing is going to be those visual projects. You will see, it's those visual projects that they used to seal the deal. He has been doing it since he won his election. That's just his way.
You remember obedience saying, "We students stupid loan. We students they cannot
now
do
them
it.
go use
they cannot do it."
Now them go
he has been signed. He has been signed to law now. Are you telling me it's not going to be materialized, or they will not carry it out? It's a law now. It has been signed to law.
You know what pains me the most? In the Southeast, these PDP people, they've done nothing for you. Nothing. Literally nothing. They've taken advantage of you. They've used you like rags. But because you hate somebody, you are not willing to collect help. I just don't understand it. So you have to be forced. You have to be forced to collect that help, because you have to be forced to integrate. Whether you like it or not, you will be forced to. So it's just I don't even want to hear about Peter Obi. It's just a distraction. Just a distraction.
Don't worry.
Thomas, they say that Thomas, they say they want to say if Peter Obi leave that Labour Party, he's done.
He will leave it.
He has already left. He has already left. In spirit.
I think now it's just making money. It's just making money. Because one thing I noticed about Southeast people, once it's their man, they're always ready to financially support the person. Always ready.
Of course.
So it's just
If
using this last period to
Namdekano is
make
there
money.
now. Yeah,
They always,
Samonepa
I
has
don't know
collecting
why,
money.
Sorry. By the way, when Nnamdi Kanu was in court, was it just me or was he begging? When he said, if you release me now, the security will be over in 2 minutes. I said, the guy they used to the beg. If they used to give him, but if this person, now beg the guy they beg.
Yes,
Let's be honest.
He still has to keep up that image.
Like this,
that's one of my problems. They always like to keep an okay. See, me as a Yoruba man, if you cut me, you've cut me. We better go. Joe, please, I don't have you get, but they still have to keep up that image. And when you are facing the law, you cannot be keeping up an image. That will only put you in there longer. But if it doesn't keep up the image, the support ends.
Because do you know why? Because I saw him when he came to court for the first time. The guy looked defeated and humble, but he cannot show it. You can see it in his face. Like the guy don't say, "Oh boy, this don't tire me." But he can't see it. But you can see it in his face.
Nigerian government is playing mental game with him. You know how I know they are playing mental? You see that Fendi that is wearing? That's a mental game.
No. Wait. Is it changing that Fendi or is the same Fendi?
It's the same Fendi. They are washing it for him. One wash, they are even ironing it. So it's a mental game. So when he's talking and he say, "Hey, I will release him," this one, but you are wearing Fendi, sha. It's people will be looking at it. So no matter what he says, he's saying it's wearing Fendi.
But sorry, wait. Is that not ridiculous? Why can't they let him wear other clothes? Maybe he's the one that is insisting he wants to wear that Fendi.
Tomo, this guy is a mental guy. You don't defeat him with torture. You defeat him with mental games too. You see, as long as he continues to wear that Fendi to court, he's going to get more and more humble.
Thomas, let me be honest with you. Let me be honest with you. The guy is not coming out doing Tinubu's government. I can bet you that he will spend that 8 years in that show. He's not coming out. Trust me.
Forget anybody's government. Forget sentiment. If we're looking at the law, that guy is not coming out. That guy is the same thing as a terrorist. It's the same thing as a terrorist. Let's be honest.
Wow.
It's just the way he displays himself.
Same Fendi he came to Nigeria with.
Yeah, ironing. What to start here? Yeah, I was starting it.
Funny. They even put a gator. But if you have a gator, she also done. That gator, that's what.
What they are doing.
Oh my
now, when
God.
he speaks to his people, it will not gel. It will not gel. The power of his words will start reducing.
But Thomas, maybe just me. No video here. He's begging, but Ofi Agidi begging, if you refuse me, I will help you say this to have.
Another thing is that his lawyers may have actually shown him what they have against him. And the guy is not a fool. He knows that this is getting serious.
Sorry, read this comment.
But nobody is getting you.
Why do you guys always do this? We are discussing one person. What are that to do with eating?
You hate Igbo. Stop hating Igbo. That's what that is their own last bus stop. The last thing they will say is you hate Igbo.
Thomas, on a more serious note, if they really throw the book at that guy, if he spent the rest of his life in prison, maybe life imprisonment for what the damage he has done. People died now. People died.
Yes, and
he can't even try 1/10 of what he did in abroad. He will rot in jail for life.
You will not see if it was America, you will not see sunlight again.
They'll
put him underground.
Sorry. If you notice, even his own elders, they know he has no chance. That's why they say let's look for political solution, because they know he has no chance in the court. They know that.
Which elder? Is only very few of them.
I
What's
know.
the name of this
Sorry. Wait now, wait. I'm saying that the few that support him, they know that if he faces trial, he's going to lose. They know that.
Okay, but Babati, you have to look at the politics of the Southeast. The politics of the Southeast is bullying. If majority are still pushing for is the greatest this one down, they will bully the minority. So the minority does not have to matter. They never speak up unless it's majority that is speaking up. So the minority, they are going to keep quiet. That's how they play their politics in their area. And it's a very regressive type of politics. You know, so all this one that you say when you're talking about Southeast, and if it's minority, then there's no point in talking about it. They will bully them. That's just how it is. They will bully them.
Sorry, do you know even some people in their own region doesn't even want him out?
Yes, but they are going to they will bully them. They will bully them. I've heard some Southeast people complain about the last election that they were bullied to vote Peter Obi. They were bullied.
Of course, we saw people, they were even beating people now to vote for Labour Party.
This black one guy for voting APC now.
They will ostracize you. They will ostracize you. They will start playing mental games with you. So that's even why some people don't want to go back to the Southeast, you know. And stop saying they hate you. You don't know what real hatred is. See, look at these white people. They hate themselves. That is hatred. For somebody to be killing yourself. See, 100 years of war. That means one generation died, another generation came, and they were still killing each other. That is hatred. We've been living in this country for almost 100 years. We go to each other's region. The moment we see each other, are we attacking ourselves? No.
Let me ask this question. Have you ever seen a community?
Wait. Imagine the Yoruba nation people start killing fellow Yoruba because they don't agree with them. You see how stupid that is.
They don't burn them well. They don't burn them well. Why would they do that?
They just like to throw words around. What is hatred? Do you know the meaning of hatred? Please.
Yeah, they said sorry, you hate Igbo. You hate Igbo.
I don't like their behavior. I don't like their behavior.
You can see now the comment I just shared now. We are saying the fact. We are bringing evidences. I
would never make up a lie to make an Igbo person seem bad. Never in my life. I've never done that. I've never done that on this platform. I've never done that outside this platform.
Have you ever hear community fight among Igbo and Yoruba? That a community fight in Lagos, the Igbo and Yoruba, they face each other. We don't hate people. Why will Yoruba man hate or wish a Igbo man bad thing? No. I have Igbo friends that we are 5 and 6. They are still talking till now.
It's emotional blackmail. And that's another thing too that they do in the Southeast. So anything that you see being done is something being done in the Southeast. It works there. That's what they don't understand. It only works there. The moment you leave that area, all those emotional blackmail, all those bullying people, all those ostracizing people, it doesn't work anymore. You have to learn to.
Sorry, even my religion doesn't promote hate. I can't hate you. No. Why will I hate you? I can't hate you. So hatred is totally out of it. For myself, I can speak for myself, and I can speak from Yoruba as well, because you will never see a Yoruba man. Now they said in Lagos, Yoruba people in Ajegunle now face the Igbo people. They are fighting. You will never hear that. You will never hear that.
You know, Thomas, I think they know. I think they know. It's just emotional blackmail. You know, when you don't have anything to argue again.
You can't blackmail people. We have brains.
They don't know that now. They don't know. It works in their region.
No, I can't. Even my religion doesn't promote hate. Never. There's nothing you can do to me. I will hate you. No.
Remember when there was election and we were telling them that Yoruba people will vote, they don't care about religion, they will vote for it. Do you see how it was surprising them? They were always surprised.
Sorry, you know BQB that always come on this platform. Last 2 weeks, he confessed to us that he voted Peter Obi. He confessed on this platform. Is the last person I would sort of, with his politics, with how he talks about obedience, with how he talks about obedience being bullying people, is the last person I would thought is going to vote for Peter Obi. But he voted for Peter Obi. He confessed on this platform. Is he not a Yoruba man?
Just look at the results of Lagos State. That should show a lot. But the thing is that
that means Yoruba voted for him. That's why he got that victory in Yoruba in Lagos.
Yeah, but see, even if 80% of Yoruba people voted for him in Lagos, right, it would never be appreciated. It will not be appreciated. As long as he didn't win, it will not. Even if he won, it will still not be appreciated because they'll just carry their people and put them there. It's not like we'll complain, no, but it's just the facts, And even if somebody does that, we don't complain. Good, you've done your own, no problem. It doesn't mean that I'll come down to your level and do it also, So
it's just I hope those people carry that propaganda of Yoruba hate Igbo, you hate Igbo. I think they should. Just stop it. You just cut it off. If nobody hates anybody, nobody hates anybody. If we hate Yoruba Igbos, nobody will accommodate Yoruba Igbo in any Yoruba land. We intermarried, we sold land to each other, we go to same church, there's no difference, no segregation, no isolation, no which English else can I use? Yeah, so I don't get it. Yeah.
No,
we have to go. We have to call it a day. Thank you so much. You came later. I think that energy came from that sleep. You woke up from your sleep because you were quiet for so long. I was even thinking, is Solid still there?
No.
But thank you for picking it up at the end. Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Baba T, Baba, everyone that has participated today. Yeah. You are the strength of the platform. Without you, we can't be here. If we open this platform, then there's nobody on the panel. We will just close it down. Thank you, everyone. God bless you. I wish you a nice weekend ahead of you. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. God bless. Thank you.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
It must be by capacity and commitment. This is a job that requires physical and mental energy. And we must get it right. And that is what we're asking. The church must be at the forefront. Our children cannot continue like this. There's no offense they're committed by being Nigerians. Nigerians are the best you can get in the world. And we have the energy to change this world. All we lack is that we have criminals who have hijacked this country, stealing everything away, and we are keeping quiet. Please, the church, wake up, take back your country. God bless you.
It is the turn on the Southwest. The Southwest has never been president before.
But we've had Olusegun Obasanjo.
No, Olusegun Obasanjo is an Igbo man. He came from Anambra State. His father is an Igbo man.
Do you have evidence to this, sir?
My friend, it is he who should come out and say, no, he's not an Igbo man. Everyone knows that it's not a hidden fact. His father became the Obi of Onitsha. Thank you.
Let's ask this question. You took money belonging to Anambra state government and put it in a company in which your family has interest. That's what you're telling me?
No, let me tell you. Look at what you're saying. I bought shares in banks. Let me tell you what I did. It wasn't only in that I invested. I invested $50 million of Anambra state money in power sector. I invested another 10 over several billions in banks, including banks where I have share. I was investing for the future of the state. It doesn't matter whether I have shares there or not. But so, if the shares is making profit, so if I have an opportunity of building a future for the state,